We're live. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you once again for tuning in to our first ever DTX Sunday Night Turbo Brawl. I am joined by my co-caster, Time Man, and Flam in here, our residential immortal players that are going to be taking us along this journey through tonight's events. We have 5 teams that are going to be joining us tonight, scattered throughout multiple different guilds and games that we have over here. I wanted to go ahead and introduce our first Immortal player that we have here that's going to be doing our pick breakdowns. That is Tie Man, also known to our guild members as Dendy. Go ahead and say hello and tell us a little bit about your Dota career, Tyler.
Yeah, so I started playing Dota before pre-beta, and I've been doing commentary, and I've also been doing coaching for about 9 to 10 years now. So I know my facts pretty well generally around this game. Um, I know counter matchups and what counters what and what's good in the meta, and that's what I'm going to be going over, viewers.
Well, I absolutely hope so. We have a lot of different players and a lot of different skill calibers here, and we look forward to hearing a lot of the different information going back and forth. Flam, are you back with us here now, or?
I am with you.
So for those of you that have been with our events in the past, Flam was our local caster that we've done in the Discord. We've done one or two of these events in the past. So
Yeah, if you were here a couple weeks ago, we had a nice big event with huge turnouts. Felix and I co-casting, and yeah, it should be a long time fixture here now.
perfect. So it looks like we have the pairings for the first round right now. I just posted the link in our Discord server so everyone can find live here. It looks like we have A Carrot and Wusong versus each other. We're doing Swiss pairings tonight. I will explain that a little bit later on for those of you that don't know. And then we have Team Forbidden versus Team Marks, and then we have Team Marks versus Team Unreals, and then we have Team 3, which is Forbidden, is going to be getting the bye in round 1. So I'm going to go ahead and message Critical Zero, who is managing the event, to get the link. If anyone is here in our chat right now, feel free to reach out. Let us know what event you would like us to stream. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead and kind of choose one of the more exciting matchups that we've seen here in the past. So it looks like we're going to be invited into lobby 1 here.
All right.
So let's take a look. We should be getting the invite here. Oh, hang on.
Sorry.
We're in the lobby. So we'll go to the broadcast channel.
There we go.
Let me go ahead and bring up the film live. I want to go ahead and say a special shout out to tonight's sponsors, Green Step Logistics. They are a shipping company. They have offered some of the time and services in order to make tonight's night possible, as well as Wusong Gaming. They are a sports gaming channel and as well as a board gaming channel. Feel free to check them out. Both of these companies have offered tonight a special discount code for their services, whether it be logistics or your next board game order that you're going to be making. Just go ahead and mention DTX on your order for an additional 10% off of your order, and just give a special thank you to those companies for making tonight possible. So it looks like we're getting the OP and A Carrot matchup here with Dislau from Synergy and Wusong and Spoon from Synergy. So it looks like we got a couple of the Synergy guys versus the DTX gang. What do you've played with a couple of these guys in some of the high rank matches, Flam. What do you think the opening arguments are going to be here right at the beginning?
Well, the first thing to watch is just what is A Carrot going to be playing. A Carrot often will play mid. He can play some unconventional heroes like Dark Willow, like Muerta mid, and do very, very well in them, and just take over the game single-handedly. OP is a little more of a consistent player who's gotten a lot of improvement lately, playing heroes in the past like Wraith King offlane, Wraith King safe lane. Has been pulling out, expanding his hero pool. So I think we're kind of going to see a combination of A carrots against Muy Bueno and OP's strength as a dual core. Muy Bueno, of course, one of the better supports in the league, but may also be an offlaner here in this game, playing something like Clockwork or one of those other sort of tanky initiators that he likes to play. It's going to be a
Absolutely.
question of whether they can shut down A carrots in the draft or in the game, or whether OP can take off with maybe a surprise hero pick.
For those of you that have watched our games in the past, like with like the reason we are talking about, like, it's very unconventional for them to be banning around like a mid or a carry. Mostly they want to be kind of like limiting the cores and supports and things like that. When we have this much of an MMR difference in the brackets, there are some very big all-star players in each of these matchups. I've laned in mid against A carrot. It's absolutely miserable for my matchup. I will say that OP, like usually me and him face each other in the off lane in the games that we do play against each other, and it is a rough matchup. So you do have some all stars that like really sit in those really high level slots that are like, if you can shut them down, it makes it very difficult for the team to play around them. So for though, like A Carrot is one of those players, very much like BKB hater and Flam himself. Uh, from the events that he's played in, like going around and taking charge on the game, like being able to maximize the lead that you have in a game. Like those players are extremely good at maximizing that value. Like it is one of those games where we'll see 10, 15 minutes and it's only 8 kills on the board spread between two teams, and all it takes is one team fight and all hell breaks loose. Like we've seen it time and time again. That was pretty much all the games last week, right, Flam?
Yeah, absolutely. When you have a particular player on a good hero that's snowballing, the one downside to that is strong team play as a coordinated counteroffensive can turn that streak, that strong start, into a streak gold bounty, right? So if you kill, let's say A Carrot has 8 kills in a row at 10 minutes, and then you make a push on mid and are able to pick him off, suddenly you're getting a huge rubber banding of gold right back to that team. And that can cause a snowballing of extenuating circumstances that make it much harder now for that strong player to solo carry the game, to have a strong impact. So you have to be very, very cautious if you're A carrot in this kind of game. Really, just strong team play can band together and change the course of the outcome quite significantly.
You're also getting XP as well, so keep in mind XP also pays off. Like if you're like behind or something and they were to kill a carrot, they're probably gonna get like 5 or 6 levels off him.
Yeah, and the XP mounts so quickly in these turbo games too. If you get a solo kill against an enemy core, um, you can often gain 2 or 3 levels just from killing a snowballing hero.
Oh,
So
absolutely. Like the time and time
incisive
again, like
plays.
as a mid player myself, one of my favorite things is, when my off lane kind of feeds a little bit, and then when I go rotate, it's just free levels, it's free gold. It is. This is me talking from my 4K bracket here, guys. Don't flame me too hard. But the one thing I love is an easy to kill carry that's 4 levels ahead of my off laner. That is just a free little piggy bank for me, is how I view it.
Absolutely. Of course, the one response you could have is playing a little more cautiously around things like Roche. If you have 8 kills, 0 deaths, you can always control the Roche area. You'll see supports warning there. You'll see auras being built on the team to help keep you alive. Maybe you retreat and fight only once you finish farming something like a BKB. For example, on Phantom Assassin, that's a carry we see a lot in these turbo games. Hitting those timings and only pushing high ground with a certainty of things like Aegis or a recent pickoff could be the really clean execution, the really pleasing, like perfect Dota that you need to secure your win off of a good laning stage. So we'll see sort of these different teams, one team from behind, one team from ahead, both looking for a specific way to end the game or to change the course of the golden XP advantage. And that's where the beauty of Dota is, that chess match between the guerrilla warfare of pickoffs and the concentrated efforts of team pushes and sort of the economics of farming and item timings.
Absolutely, and we're looking at the actual kings of people who do that between OP, BKB Hater, Chemical Zero, and A Carrot. We have some really good pause 3 and pause 2 positions here. I don't think the pause 1 is really gonna in this type of matchup have the time to get the traditional farm that we're going to see. I think it's really gonna come down to like how these cores really handle their lanes early game and just how the mid rotations are gonna be.
Oh,
Yeah.
so has BKB Hater been subbed in for Muy Bueno? Is that
My understanding that BKB Hater was the higher level player on that team. Muy Bueno
yes?
is on
Okay,
a
so
different team.
right, I misread the team assignments, I think. So it looks like I was talking about Muy Bueno's strong support before, but we have an even more interesting matchup here between A Carrot and BKB Hater, who will probably be against each other in mid lane.
Absolutely, it's
I
a
have I have lanes.
battle of the bulge going on, a full out war zone mid. Like I am very excited to see this matchup.
I've laned against BKB Hater before, and you think you're good at this game until you play against somebody who's another 2K MMR ahead of you, up at like 8K, 9K, and you just their control over every minute aspect of last hitting, creep aggro, pushing, leveling the right abilities, finding the right items, the perfect items for the laning stage. You just start to feel powerless.
So to put things in perspective, the both of these guys that are talking right now that have laned against BKB Hater, they're like 6,800 MMR. BKB Hater, I think, is like 8K. They're talking about like a 2K difference. I am 4K, right? So the difference between them and BKB Hater, talking how miserable at laning it is the same level of misery I have going up against Tyman and Flam. So you can only imagine what our viewers at home are thinking. It's like, if I get this guy in my pubs, I am not gonna have a good time. Thank you, Valve, for the matchmaking.
I still have PTSD. Last time I leaned against him, he went gyro mid and just killed me like 3 times, pushed down my tier 2 in like 8 minutes, and was like 6 slotted by 20 minutes.
Yeah,
and
it's
just like yeah.
I love Gyro. He's so fun.
And it's Gyro's not a mid hero you see very often. So a lot of times these really high level players, like Air Carrot, like BKB Hater, they have these niche picks they love that aren't necessarily in the competitive meta, but that can see a lot of success and have a surprise factor here in the game.
Absolutely.
Sunday Night Turbo Brawl.
All right, guys, it looks like we are live and going into the game. Tyman, this is your time to shine here. We are going to absolutely break down these picks here. Where do you think we're going to go off for the start? A Carrot and BKB Hater are the two big major players in this lineup right now. Where do you think the bans are going to start?
I think the bans are going.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think the disconnection. Oh, Valvo, please.
All right, here we go again. Are we still in the same spots when we disconnected, or no?
Oh, there we go. They're sending it again.
Okay.
Anyway, so back to what we were saying, Ty. What do you think the big picks, the big bands here? Who's good in the meta right now? What do you think? Knowing these types of players, at least the ones that we do know, what are we looking at here?
So A Carrot, he's known for playing like Willow and like OD and things like and Viper and things like that. So I think they're gonna try and band around his heroes specifically.
Oh, well, we lost connection again. Tell the host they need to close their window. They're letting all the Wi-Fi out. But carry on, Tyler. They're going to keep trying to load us in.
So I think they're going to try and counter around those 3 heroes that A Carrot plays, and then as for the other high MR player, I'm assuming that it's going to be very difficult to counter his versatility because he probably plays a lot more heroes. So they will try and play around him and figure out what he plays. And I think they're probably going to band around the mid laners because those are the two highest ranked players. So they're probably going to use their bans to ban what their characters are.
You don't expect to see like an early game Lina or Lich ban in a matchup like this? Like you don't think it's going to revolve around like the high level supports that we have?
I think that Lina and Lich are like Lich is S tier for support, and Lina is a very, very good mid. She has very good pressure, very good poke, and she has a one shot with Ags and the Flame Cloak combo and E Blade and whatnot. So I think
Valve, if
that
you're listening, please nerf. By the way, as a Pugna mid laner, it is absolutely miserable. Please nerf.
yeah, I don't think 4K damage in 0.2 seconds is considered a good idea on top of being stunned. But
Well, it's also interesting because like we've also seen like ever since the ban or the nerf on BKB, like I've seen a lot of like the glimmer capes being built. Like it just seems like a more efficient item.
Glimmer Cape is cheaper and it's more efficient because BKB is one more expensive, and there are a lot of abilities in this game that pierce BKB. So like Pudge Alt, Bane Alt, Black Hole, these are all abilities that pierce BKB. So BKB is just a temporary strength gain and then a temporary amount of magic adds to protect from magic damage, but it doesn't
It's what
fully protect you.
60% right versus the passive 25% that you get from the glimmer cape plus
Yeah,
the
it's also
invis
cheaper.
bonus.
It's also cheaper. The only
Absolutely.
downside with Glimmers is now that Glimmers, now you only stay invisible for the time being. You don't stay invis very long.
Yeah.
That's why some people prefer to go the more expensive route, and some people will say, example, a Witch Doctor might want to go Shadowblade because he wants to stay invisible longer while he's ulting.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, just to circle back a little bit more, to what we were talking about. We already see it. We see the Lich ban. We see the Lena ban. Already coming out the gate. The Dark Willow is what you were talking about. The Axe ban on the pick one for Cheesy Boys is a little interesting here. I guess they're really worried about like OP's Axe. Like I've played against it a couple of times. It's not fun. The Warlock ban here as well. Like what do you
Warlock
think
is
Cheesy Boys is trying to protect over here with these bans?
I think they're trying to prevent like a hard CC comp that is gonna like hold them in place and make it where whoever is playing the carry can just wail on them. Like if you have a very good CC comp or two frontliners, and like two frontliners will only get you so far if there's so much CC that they can't peel for your carry. And if they can't reach, like example, if you can't get to the warlock and he throws his fatal bonds and slows you and uses ult, it can be very, very devastating for the other team because they
Oh, I
can't
know.
deal with the
Especially
damage.
especially in Turbo, I know many of players have been victim to the fatal bonds and then upheaval combo while just getting beat to death by the pause 3 or the pause 1. It's so miserable to go against. And the power spike alone at level 2 is absolutely insane. Like just fatal
Many
bonds is
imps.
probably one of the strongest level 1 abilities. I personally I think Tombstone is the absolute strongest level 1 skill in the entire game. Fatal Bonds has got to be a second.
And then keep in mind of the exploding imps, that is also not very fun to deal with if you're
That is
melee. If you're
true.
ranged, you can deal with it, but like if you're not ranged, it's miserable to try and deal with them because there's so many of them. But if
The DK ban, I feel like that is specifically targeting OP's off lane. I feel like two of these bans are specifically just trying to limit his line of play. Like none of these have been against BKB haters. They're not limiting the mid lane. They're like, look, you pick what you want. We are not going to challenge you here. Like we are ready to hard counter basically everything you've got. Insta ban on the Pudge for the Dire. They do not want to go up against Chemical Zero's Pudge. It feels very interesting to like go ahead and limit that out. Lion and Witch Doctor also great first picks, don't you think here, Ty?
I think that Witch Doctor is S tier in terms of crowd control and overall damage output. Like in the late game, if you don't stop him from casting, he can obliterate teams. Lion just has a lot of CC and the ability to give mana to his teammates. And now with
Oof.
being a Shadow
Holy
Shaman pick,
what is it? Maledict. Maledict is absolutely bonkers when it comes to late game. It's like all he has to do is get it in an area, and it can be pretty much devastating when you have the Scotties and the Shiva's guards and like any of like the
Another
healing reductions.
Another thing to keep in mind is you can't dispel Maledict, so you're
That's
going to take
correct.
that 40-50% regardless of what you do. On
Oh,
top of being stunned, on top of being ultied.
I
And it
am
gives him the ability to
I
heal
am
his
already
teammates.
hating this draft on both sides, Ty. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Phoenix Witch Doctor, Lion Shadow Shaman, like, my
So
god, dude. Like, I didn't realize it was going to be sweaty for round one for these teams, but I expect nothing less given the lineup.
from what we've seen so far is they're going for a lot of early/late game team fight on the Cheese Boys.
Yeah, cheesy
Like
boys picking
they got the
Mars.
Mars lineup with the all. They've got the Phoenix Egg. They got the Witch Doctor. They have a lot of hard CC if they hit their CC correctly.
I personally think Mars is the best offlaner in the game right now. Like for Pause
Yeah,
3. He has disables, he has stuns, he has tanks, he has a crowd altering ultimate. Razor
Mars
pick here.
Mars is very very powerful. The only downside with Mars is you have to get behind him in order to actually kill him through his passive or get a silver edge for him. But other than that, Mars is pretty hard to deal with, especially if you're range, because you can't. It's not like you're going to be able to get behind him and start shooting him. He's not going to turn his back to you.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you look at MMR Academy's lineup, like, disabled is a word that can be stated.
They pick the Lifestealer to avoid the stuns, which I think is pretty good. Lifestealer can avoid a lot of those CCs. I'm pretty sure he can walk out of Mars ulti if he uses Rage. Or just infest a teammate. Maybe it will buy him some time, so maybe he won't go down. Chaos Knight has been picked. Chaos Knight is also very strong. Chaos Knight is probably an S tier. The only counter to Chaos Knight is AoE or stunning him.
I really feel like cheesy boys are like, look, we really don't want to just fight the BKB hater right now, right? We want to just set ourselves up to be able to have a better team fight, right? Like we don't exactly want to just engage him directly, right? We want to be able to completely shut down the entire team.
Yeah, like if we look at MR Alchemy, for instance, they seem to have more crowd control. But overall, so from what I've seen, the Cheese Boys have a better overall front line than what Alchemy currently has. Because
Exactly.
Lifestealer can only take so much damage. He's not gonna sit there and be the tank. He's just gonna try and backline and try and get the Witch Doctor or kill the Phoenix Egg. Because
I'm very
Lifestealer is
curious to
not
see.
designed to deal
I'm
with Chaos Knight.
very curious to see the mids here. I'm thinking, knowing BKB Hater, he is a Storm Spirit player. Like Storm Spirit feels very good in this particular lineup. He can get out of the Mars ult. He can backline the Witch Doctor. He can black hole with Ags all of the Chaos Knight remnants. He has the Orchid for the Phoenix. I feel like you know the Storm Spirit pick here is very good for them leaning into the MMR Academy just to be able to disable them. But it is the Viper and OD are the last two bans here. What do you think? Who do you think is the one person, like maybe a silencer, maybe the a Death Prophet just for the AOE control? Like where do you think they need to go to have a better lineup against these guys?
Well, from what I've seen, they need a frontliner on the MR Alchemy side because as I said, Lifestealer can only take so much damage. The Lifestealer is not designed to deal with Chaos Knight in general because it's too many illusions. He would have to go like Radiance or something to deal with that, and that's not something that Lifestealer always will purchase. Um, Chen is now on Cheesy Boys, so they have more healing, more minions, more push.
Yeah. Well,
So
I'm talking about MMR Academy here, like because we already, like in my opinion, like they're already in favor of Cheesy Boys just on the lineup right now.
yeah,
So,
I
like,
think
what do you think they're going to go for the final? Oh, we don't have to worry. Timbersaw.
Timbersaw. Okay, so they got it. They have a tank. They have a tank, and it's going to be Timbersaw. Timbersaw's their tank.
I
Timbersaw's
think they're
going to be
just
the one
hoping
that takes
to
the most
build
damage.
themselves enough time for the Lifestealer and Razor to come online, which is very interesting to just see how they're going to be rolling out with this lineup here. So,
The
who do
thing
you
is,
think has it on draft?
I think that realistically, I think that maybe MR Alchemy has it better just for the prime reason of Timbersaw can take a lot of punishment from the Chaos Knight, and Lifestealer can easily backline and catch the Witch Doctor and down the Phoenix Egg, and Razor can just kite the Chaos Knight quite easily with the Shadow Shaman. And they also have really good split push. Like Chen's split pushing is fine, but compared to Shadow Shaman's got way more split push than what Chen's got. And Lion also has the ability to burn multiple targets.
Absolutely. Well, we will see it in the game to come. Tyler, thank you for the breakdown on the games here. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to Flam and to the main channel over here for the live play-by-play. Please do not walk away. We will have more of Tyler in round 2 when it comes up. Say thank you
Sounds
very
good.
much for your time, sir.
No problem. I'm glad to support the viewers and be here.
Well, Tyler, we're going to go ahead and drop you out of the broadcast channel so it doesn't get overlapped here into
Okay.
the main audio. So if you
All
can
right.
leave the lobby here, and then we will bring you back in for round
I
2.
will. All right. I just left, so I'm not there now.
All right,
You're all
bud.
good.
We'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
Hello, Gaelic. So, what are your initial thoughts on this draft? I have my own. I think there's a lot of pick and counter pick going on.
Oh,
I'm
it's
kind of
it's a
favoring A Carrot's
bloodbath.
team right now, but I'm curious to hear your opinions.
So, me personally, coming from my standpoint, right? I very much enjoy the Witch Doctor Phoenix Mars combo. Just like if they all the symphony of skills comes together for what's I'm trying to come up with musical puns here for the viewers at home. Unfortunately, I do not have it, but I am very excited. Wait, are we not in the lobby? Hang on.
Yeah, what happened? Were we kicked? Did
I
they
believe
start?
join lobby. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, there we go. Kick
There we
from
go.
party. Join. Anyway, as I was saying, yes, the symphony of skills that comes together. If everyone presses R, I don't think there's anything that can stop it with the Mars ulti right there. Like, that is the key phrase. And you have probably one of the best Mars players on the lineup here. They have so much capability, they have a lot of skill. Like, I'm rooting for the underdogs in this one. Now, do I ever want to lane into a Shadow Shaman or a Lion? Absolutely not. That sounds absolutely miserable. So, like, the early game, it's sad to say it, it's anybody's game right now. But it's I know what A Carrot is
Totally. I
capable
mean,
of, and I know what BKB Cater is capable of, and I'm very excited to just see what the outcome is going to be.
yeah, I think it might come down to how the lanes go. Because on the Radiant draft, we do see this team fight draft where Egg plus Mars Arena, which prevents you from reaching the Egg, is just a devastating combination. But Lifestealer is a very strong counter to Mars in the lane. He turns his chunkiness against him with the percent damage lifesteal, the percent health lifesteal. You have the Razor, who can probably stop this Kez from getting any of his damage in the laning phase because he's very reliant on his right click damage for the scaling on his abilities. And of course, like you said, Lion and Witch Doctor are just
Wait, Kez?
sorry.
I don't remember a Kez being
Wait.
drafted.
Did they pick Kez?
I think someone mispicked here. I don't remember a
Oh, the
Kez.
Chen. The Chen was a stand-in for Kez because
That's right. That's right. Because Kez is not able to be
because
picked.
not available in Captain's mode.
Okay.
Yes. So that makes a little more sense. So the Chen pick was going to be a very like push you into draft, but the Chen which actually stand-in for the Kez due to a game limitation. So Kez is a traditional like one position strong scaling right clicker, super strong in this patch, and does provide a lot of team fight, a lot of mobility. So he'll be jumping around as this Mars sets things up, and Phoenix adds the burn damage and the chaos of the Sunray heal and damage. I do think that Kez in the hands specifically of A-Carrot is very threatening. This hero does snowball very quickly with kills, does farm the map insanely quickly, and maybe one of the more lopsided MMR like skill matchups in this lane in the Razor versus the A-Carrots. So we'll have to see. We already have smokes going. Why don't you take us through the tactics of what's happening?
Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, great TV show, by the way. You know, you love to see people like A-Carrot really put a swing back to the Adult Swim shows. It looks like we're going to have two ships passing in the night here. Not a lot of action going on. They do get the high ground ward over here. Probably one of the most difficult wards to like actually commit to removing for the mid lane over here. They do have the backline ward over here, so it is an equal share in the vision over here. We do have the Chaos Knight. Chemical Zero is down here. It looks like this camp is blocked already. So it's like the safe pull lane is already down. Lion has already done the same thing over here. You gotta love like the communication that we see from these guys. Like a lot of these guys are playing together like most of the day. Like they play their Friday nights, the Saturday mornings together. You know, you're gonna love to see a lot of the communication, a lot of skills. We also have a lot of the new shrouds coming in here from the Synergy crew. You know, it looks like we do have the Wusong OP lane, you know, the Lifestealer into the Mars here. Like as you were saying, you know, it's kind of just a hard counter into the play. You know, with the Lion back here, though, it's also going to put them in a very big disadvantage for the last hit range, just because of the disables and the mana drain over here. It looks like already getting pressured into bottom lane. Off lane is already going to have a hard time going to the Witch Doctor over here. He leveled Maledict first. Like, what a Chad, bro. He is like, no, I'm going to dominate this lane. Any hit you're going to take is going to be multiplied by 3 to us. Shadow Shaman is just in a really awkward position. He's got Aether Shock, but it's going to be pushing the lane in an aggressive state, already going back at a push forth. So it's like a very even flow to their counterplay. It goes in with the Chemical Zeros, gets a pip off, gets the Lutch, but it's not enough. Gotta tell ya, Maledict, one of the most strong abilities in the game. We have BKB Hater and A-Carrot going at it, the two Titans. We have no stacks on reactive armor here, so he is ready to like, hey, look, you know, he's kind of encouraging the last hits over here. He really doesn't want to waste any of his time. He has the Timber Chain. He wants to take the best opportunity that he can to actually close out a kill on A-Carrot. A-Carrot already level 4. It looks like he is in switch to Katana mode right now. Not Discipline, or correct, is that how it reads? Like he's in switch to Discipline, he's in the Katana mode right now? Is that how he works? I'm not a Kez player.
It's Katana versus Sai. So Katana gives you most of your laning tools. The Grappling Claw gives you lifesteal, which is your regen in lane. And also the passive on the Kazurai Katana will give damage over time and reduce healing and regeneration on the Timber Saw while it's applied to him. So,
oh, it looks like we're going back again. It goes in. It gets that out. Dicelo has already hit Maledict. He's already going to go down for the hit. Chemical Zero is just trying to get out, not go down with it. Game On is out of mana. He's like, sorry, dude, I cannot help you. They are pulling this lane. They are being aggressive. They're not even worried about the pull lane. They're being so aggressive and pushing the lane out with the Shadow Shaman pips and the Razor sprays, right? They're already just pushing out this lane, setting it up where Spoon can just like, hey, I'm in lane the whole time with Chemical Zero. We're going to maximize your stun. We're going to maximize your crit. All I got to do is throw down Maledict. You crit them once. They are dead. So, like, the safe lane that Radiant has drafted over here has set them up to give them such a high advantage over here. I really think that all A-Carrot has to do is go even mid and just trust in Chemical Zero to do his job and be the carry right now. Like, they drafted very well around teamwork on this one. And, you know, I've said this in these tournaments hundreds of times. Teamwork beats tryhards every day of the week. Going back up top, Law is going to go down. He's got the heal up. Q is going to go on the spray. Longboy is trying to get out of there. He goes up with the spray. He doesn't have the mana to follow up with it. Wusong is like, hey, no, I didn't have mana drain up. I didn't have stun. They weren't in range. It's not something I can really help you with. But they do get the pick off on the Mars right now. So it is counterplaying what the Razor is losing in lane over here. The mid is counteracting for on top lane over here. And nobody likes seeing a fed Timber Saw. It is absolutely miserable to go to. Like, it just means you have to stack up more breaks, more regen busts. It looks like we got another engagement. He's going down into the queue. He goes into the crit. He gets the bonk off. It looks like Daiso's going to go down. It's down. He's gone. He just walks away. We don't even have to dive him. What a dirty cleanup tool that they have in this bottom lane here. That puts us 3-1 right now. They have such a massive lead. 2k gold lead. You know, Kez has been solo farming on that attempt to gank up here. You know, it's putting him higher and higher net worth. You know, we have both of the Radiant points at top net or at top last hits right now. You know, we do have, what's crazy is the Timbersaw is sitting very low for this stage for this type of a player. You know, going into a Kez, you know, you would think he'd have a better standing.
Does have to be careful though. Kez has rushed Diffusal Blade, and Timbersaw only has Arcane Boots to deal with that. So you'll see he's
Absolutely
entirely out of mana. So A-Carrot has freedom in this lane. Could even possibly chase him down, especially with the support rotation. This bottom lane has been hard. We see Razor even now moving to top just to escape the Maledict. Maledict is really like a force multiplier for burst damage in a kill lane.
Oh, Chemical Zero back up top, going in, diving in on OP, he gets up the crit, he gets to the stand, he goes up the Q, he goes to the ultimate, he's going down, OP is trying to get out with the ultimate, he's diving in, we got the Phoenix spray going out, Wusong gets off with the Q, does OP get to walk away? He does, he was very close, he did have his built-in BKB that we all love and hate on Lifestealer right now, he gets the heal off, he's going to go to dive back in the jungle, there is 4 top, there is no answers right now. The Timbersaw does not have the mana to engage, and even if he did, you know, he's just going to dive into a Kez that already has the Diffusal Blade, and they don't know where the Witch Doctor is. You know, Spoon has basically been solo controlling this entire bottom lane over here. They don't even have to worry about leaving. You know, he's getting free farm. He's as high as Chemical Zero on the Chaos Knight. Razor does not even have a level 6 yet. Looks like we got a pause going out over here. But while we have a pause, do we want to go through a quick breakdown on items?
Yeah, so again, we see this counterplays. High-level players will do specific counterplay on their item choices. They know which items are good against which heroes. Diffusal very strong against Timbersaw, who relies on things like Arcane Boots and Soul Ring to have the mana to do his high mana cost abilities. A-Carrots, of course, Kez is weak to Blade Mail because Kez is all physical damage. You can tell when he's committing on you. The moment he commits on you with the grapple hook, he tries to get his damage out, you turn the Blade Mail on, and he has to choose either to kill himself or to run away and waste all the timing on his abilities.
It looks like he's also committing to Deso early on in the game right now. Chemical Zero with another kill on the Razor right here. It is not looking good for bottom lane. Timbersaw is on his way. He's got full mana, full bottle, 2 charges on a wand. He's like, all right, let's go down here and try and see what we can do about this Chaos Knight. You know, he has the built-in armor. He has the status reduction with his Q, you know, it's putting himself in a very good position. Maledict goes off, he is not in a good position, the Q gets off, he's building the armor stacks right now, but he only has it at level 1, he's already down to a third of his health. I don't know if he wants to continue engaging, especially with double pulse going off on the Maledict. If he takes any more damage, it's going to put him in a position where he's just going to drop dead. He needs to get back, he's got the bottle charges to heal back up, but still, like, they lose bottom tower. That is 7-2 with a 4k gold lead on Radiant right now, you know. Like I said, this Radiant draft is super strong if they all press their buttons. And, you know, we are seeing that type of commitment already this early into the game. Lord knows what we're going to see. Dicelo coming in on the 7, almost going 1-for-1 with A-Carrot. He just misses the Q off on there. He doesn't quite get the kill, but Timbersaw can go in. Gotta love heroes with displacement runs like that. Timber Chain versus...
Huge plays for both players here. Dicelo,
absolutely. Dicelo, oh my god!
Identifying the vulnerability.
Mars has ult, Mars has Q, is he gonna go? Oh my god, does he press R? Longbottom coming back in, Blade Mail going out, Timbersaw misses, he goes up on the Hex, Egg's going out, Serpent's going out. We've got a battle of the wards going on in the top lane. We have Witch Doctor coming back in. Ward is still up right now. Spoon's going to walk away from this. He's like, look, you know, the 2 people that I really want to not deal with right now are still up. I don't really want to interact with these people, but there are a lot of stuns down. The Shaman ward dropping. Very interesting choice on the Mega Serpent ward. You know, we see a lot of that. Like, they have a decent attack speed on their team, especially with the Kez. So, like, it seems an interesting pick going here with the Mega Ward. Law's going to go in. He gets the Spear off. It goes off with the ult. He gets the Bullywhack off. He's ready to go in. Going back up with the Witch Doctor ult. Gets it on the Shaman. It seems like a lot of R's were pressed for one guy to go down, but hey, you know, it pays the bills.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, solo pick off on the Razor. From the
heads. Sorry, I was excited. I was very excited, top.
And during all this, of course, Chemical Zero is farming pretty well. Not quite as well as the Lifestealer. They're both sort of exchanging free farm for carries on the teams. Lifestealer hero that does well against Mars and lane, but very much struggles against Fed Chaos Knight. Lifestealer is all single target damage, doesn't have a lot of AoE abilities besides.
Ooh, we got A-Carrot on the back line. He's going on Game On. Game On is losing his mana. He has the chicken. Does he have his fruit? He has his foul play, though. He can engage. Going back out. A-Carrot's no. I just want to teleport. If they get the foul play off, no, he does not get the stun off. Unfortunate. It does look like BKB Hater is going to pick off the Mars, though. You know, that is a very unfortunate play considering how close he was there. You know, meanwhile, we do have Chemical Zero at level 12. He already has his armlet. He is very close to a Manta style, whereas OP is only sitting at level 10, and he's still 1,300 away from his Radiance. Like, you know, it is not looking good for Dire in this lineup right now.
I do think it is possible for the Timbersaw to carry this mid game, give Lifestealer time to come online. Timbersaw, one thing to note, is actually a hero that excels against other strength heroes because of his stats still on Whirling Death. So it's a bit of an uncommon way of doing damage. In fact, I think it's unique in the game, where he takes strength from the enemy hero, which functionally removes their HP. So you'll see massive chunks of damage dealt to these strength heroes like Mars, Phoenix, and of course CK. Where you're like, wow, where did that come from? And so the Whirling Death stat steal. So we saw Timber playing really the limits of his hero, being able to do things like solo kill this Mars, who's typically one of the tankier heroes in the game at this point, because he specifically counters those big tanky strength boys. So while Lifestealer is farming safely in this triangle, Luquet is trying to make it a little less safe. We might see this Timber have a huge game impact, get these levels, get these kills. Has already finished his core of Blade Mail and Kai and Sange.
Sorry to interrupt, but I've been in numerous games where the Chaos Knight is just something that you cannot interact with at a certain point. Even for Lifestealer with Abyssal Blade, the Abyssal Blade I feel like is something that can actually absolutely crush the Lifestealer. Am I incorrect on that?
You're saying the Abyssal Blade on Chaos Knight can crush Lifestealer?
Yeah.
I don't think Abyssal is built too often on Chaos Knight in the builds I know. It's more that, like, yeah, at some point, there are so many illusions attacking you, you cannot commit the crowd control to deal with all of them. In fact, Lion can't mana drain them to kill the illusions. They're strong illusions, which means that typical instant kill and illusion abilities do not work on Chaos Knight illusions. So you can try to find the main one. Sometimes it's hard psychologically to identify the main knight.
No, what I'm saying is Chaos Knight building Abyssal Blade to fully disable the Lifestealer in order to basically crit and take him down before he has the time to get the pips off.
I think it's possible. I think the more likely play is Lifestealer is a hero that doesn't like building Manta anymore. In this patch, he likes building Sange and Asha, which is way stronger. And he really relies on getting unfettered off in order to survive in fights. So he's vulnerable to silence, especially Bloodthorn, which deals with Radiance's evasion. So we should see Chaos Knight go Bloodthorn, which boosts the damage of his all of his illusions, gives him 60 magic damage on each attack, silences and provides True Strike against Lifestealer, which prevents him from getting his survival abilities off. And then he just actually uses Chaos Bolt as his stun source to hold CK in place.
I will say that OP has finished his Yasha, and he's like, I am at a power spike right now. It looks like they're going to try and engage here in mid. They do have the ward down. It's pushing them very aggressively. We see some rotations coming in. Shadow Shaman trying to put himself in a position. Very good high ground vision over here to catch the backline in those positions. Dicelo is ready to engage. It looks like we got to pick off. OP is going in. His Q's going off. Going up and going down. Kez going back in. He has his ult. It's going on the Q. Wusong's going to go down. That is 2 down. 2 down for Dire. It's going in. Burst coming out from OP. He's chasing down A-Carrot. A-Carrot's chasing down Game On. Meanwhile, Witch Doctor's going off like a slot machine back here. You know, the damage is done, and it doesn't look good. OP is going to go off with a huge pick. A double pick. That was a terrible time to toggle. Unfortunate that we see on W-Carrot there. It looks like he toggled his Armlet of Mortigan, and the Radiance gets the pip off with him. That is an ultra kill for BKB Hater. He has earned that AK MMR title, and he is showing it off tonight.
Yeah, he didn't have a particularly strong start in the laning phase, but he did immediately start rotating, making an impact, turn that into these items, and now this Blade Mail, Kai and Sange, plus the stats interaction on Q, just leads to an incredible Beyond Godlike streak. Going to be very difficult to kill now. They're almost going to have to ignore him. Probably having BKB coming out, possibly a Blink Dagger for a more aggressive play. Very tanky hero at this point of the game. They had kind of the right strategy going, picking off the supports like the Shaman and the Lion at the start, the Razor, but just didn't quite have the damage, overcommitted on the Timbersaw. and the Dire team walks away with a huge advantage now. 9.
If we look at the net worth, that is a huge swap that we see right now. The Timbersaw and Lifestealer are now gone from 3 to 4 all the way up to 1 and 2, and we see Kez and the Chaos Knight have made a significant dip. It looks like they're rotating for the Roshan here. Like they're like, look, we've asserted our dominance. Like they're not going to engage us right now. We can put ourselves in a very good position to take out tier 2s. You know, BKB Hater is showing in lane right now. You know, he has his Ags, which is also a huge power spike for him. Just the sheer amount. He can pretty much kill any of the backliners just with a well-timed armor burst, if I'm correct. Because it's a total burst damage of how much? 800 plus his Q, 220. So we're looking at a little under 1,000 damage plus the in and out of Chakram. So probably upwards of 1,400 burst damage. If I'm correct
not
on
to
that.
mention the burst damage from the Ags, the reactive armor Ags.
Yeah, that was I was including that.
Yeah. It's probably north of 1,000 pure damage.
Spoon does have a double damage. Not sure how much that's going to do. The BKB does go out a little early, I feel. The Mars is going to go out. He's throwing it out. He's got the armor up. It's like they are just doing nothing to him. They're doing absolutely nothing. Law's got his BKB popped. Shaman is down with his ult. He dies to the burn from the Mars. You know, A-Carrot's trying to pick out the backline. OP's like, not in my house. You're not messing with my guys. Disallow and Wusong go out with the burst damage. Chemical Zero doesn't really have a play to engage here. He's waiting for his front lines to like put him up for a position to go out and re-engage, but he is on the run here. Phoenix is already out. They know where he is. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of here. He has his TP up. It doesn't look like they have any way to really catch him right there, but they're still in a very strong position. They have Aegis on the Lifestealer here. They're going to take this tier 2 uncontested in top and very likely put themselves in a position to go high ground here because just the sheer amount of armor on Timbersaw just can't be dealt with. You saw that when they were in lane. The Witch Doctor ultimate did nothing to him.
Yeah, the Ags active gives so much just straight up barrier, and they just couldn't chew through it. They really need to combine on the Radiant this Phoenix Egg plus Mars combo. They really need to start the fight. Right now they're just sort of being walked into by Timbersaw and in a bit of disarray, not able to get their full combo off. Maybe we could see a successful high ground hold if they can get that combo off, but it's looking a little dismal now for the Radiant.
It's very unfortunate, but this is also Turbo. All it takes is one button press to completely flip the game. We do see that Chemical Zero is putting himself in a little ratty position over here, snagging the experience room, getting the vision. Game On is like, hey, something ain't right over here. Are they going to walk up? Chemical Zero sees him, gets the Q off, he gets the chicken off. There's the illusion going off, whacking him. He's going to get the Q. Is it going to be 2 ships passing in the night? He goes for the Manta. No, he goes for the ult. He brings it back in. He gets the burn off. Here comes the team. Here comes Wusong. Here comes OP. He does get the Shadow Shaman off. He has his Invis rune off. He is splitting it off on the other direction. That gets the Q off. OP completely misses out, and he passes off completely scot-free with an easy kill and 2 rotations back. That very well probably shut off them from rotating on the high ground here, which is going to put them in a very good position to allow them to farm a little bit more and have more items for the next fight.
Yeah, really nice little play from Chemical Zero to both steal that Wisdom Rune, get the kill, and get out with the surprise Shadow Blade timing. Very impressive.
BKB Hater with the vision up here. He's going in for the Longboy. Longboy gets to scoot out pretty much for free. He does have the Yules available for him. I think he wants to set up with Spoon right here. They're like, hey, look, he's right here. Chemical Zero, they're cornered. He's going down. They get the break off on him and get him pulled back in. Warlock's or Witch Doctor going out with the ult. He's down. He is down. That is closing a huge gold gap right there. That puts Chemical Zero back up. 19k gold. Wusong's like, no thank you. That is too many for me.
That's exactly
the Longboy coming in.
Streak feed we talked about earlier in the game, where it's suddenly this momentum is shifted. Timbersaw is dead for so long, a minute. It's enough time to push 2 towers probably. So much gold going the way of the person who killed him.
It's still 17 to 18 on the kill line, but there's a 10k gold lead on the Dire, and they do still have Aegis for 39 seconds. So if they put themselves in a position to fight here, is buyback? He is 460 gold short on buyback. Maledict goes up, ultimate goes up, Q's going out, OP is maledicted, there goes the ult, Law's going down, A-Carrot gets the ult, 2 are going down, 3 could go down, Shaman is down, Wusong is down, they are pushing this tower, egg pops. Exactly like we were talking about, pressing R wins the game for this matchup, and they found that synergy to make it go right.
And there's the Orchid absolutely crushing the Lifestealer. We'll see if
he gets another Maledict off, he gets sucked back in. gets pulled back in. He's going to go down for it. The pulse is going to kill him alone. Oh my goodness, I think that's... Oh, here comes Timbersaw. Timbersaw's in. 8 carats low. He's not going to get the Q off in time, or the ult off. He's healing through it. He's getting burned. Oh, Chemical Zero's like, I really don't want to engage him personally. That was an amazing push. An absolutely amazing defense by BKB Hater. Literally walking in and almost 1v5 in Chemical. Is he coming back up, or is he going to just try to take this Rax and get back? Is that greedy?
He has to be careful. He's underestimating the damage here.
He really does not understand that there's a lot of things that can happen here. I mean, he's spinning it. He's spinning it. He does have the toggle. He's going to teleport out. BKB Hater is going to punish him so hard for that play right there. But they do lose Rax.
The illusions. He could have just dropped the illusions, taken the Rax, and gotten out. I do think, yeah, even if the Witch Doctor's there too, it's possibly a play. But just a little unfortunate. It is a huge lead has been erased. It's only down to 4K now for the Dire. Timbersaw did get a lot of cleanup kills, but they team wiped on Dire. While
at this point, though, the only thing that he's going to do is eat his Ags, which is the item he has queued up right now. Like, what is the next item he could build? He is getting very close to being 7-slotted at this point. You know, he building the Moon Shard, or like, what item do you think he's going to go next? He has his Shivas, he has the Wind Waker. Could it be an Octarine Core next?
Octarine Core is an option. He could go BKB. He might also go Refresher for doubling his reactive armor Ags active. It can be cute. I think Octarine's pretty likely. Blink Dagger's very good too. I don't know if he prefers the item. It's kind of a personal preference thing for Timbersaw players. We'll see. He's got a lot of options here. I can't think of any particular one that sounds like incredibly strong in this game.
I can say from a caster player, Octarine Core Windraker, it gets you out of so many terrible situations. It can flip a bad decision into a good one in a heartbeat.
So it looks like he's actually opting for a Lotus Orb, which is a very neat little choice here. It helps dispel the Orchid off of teammates as well as himself. It counters Kez's grappling hook and the silence and the stun. It causes Cask to double back on itself and really surprise Witch Doctor's team quite often. So a very strong utility pickup on the Timber instead of going for a
greedier, we see over here that rewards that high level play. They saw that this got dewarded. They don't even need to see them on the map. They know their ward is down. They're here. We can get some kills. We have the strength right now. We need to maximize it. He's going in. BKB Hater gets up on the Q, goes off. Mars ulti coming out. They have the Egg. They have A-Carrot. They have Witch Doctor. They have so many buttons to press. Egg going out outside of the pool. A-Carrot's going to go in. Yules is going out, throws him out of the position. W-Carrot may go down for this. OP coming in. He has a lot of buttons to press. It's going to go down. The Law. He's got the wall. Donald Trump would be proud with the amount of border control they have in this fight between the arena and the Bullywhack. You know, Chemical Zero's diving back in. Blade Mail is up. He toggles at the wrong time. Oh, no! They are 10 seconds down from Maledict, which is what they need. He does have the Paralyzing Casket, but no bounces for it. Is he going to get punished for it? Law is trying to push him out. He has the wall. It's down to Phoenix and game on. Can Phoenix pick off the game on in time to be able to turn this fight? No, he's going to get hexed. He's going to get queued. He's going to get slammed. He's going to dive out. I don't think they have the ability to catch him. Oh, never mind, Timbersaws. You are not going anywhere. You are going back to the fountain for an ultra kill.
Massive play. They just do not have the damage for this Timbersaw. They really need percent damage and healing reduction. I think a Shiva's on the Mars, plus finishing, upgrading that Urn of Shadows into the Spirit Missile and applying it to the Timbersaw would probably be pretty helpful. He does have a lot of ways to dispel things, but it's better to have the option and pressure him to use those dispels sooner in the fight and then be able to use it afterwards, because the cooldown is not infinite, right, on Wind Waker. But you can see the fight started so well. They had so much damage. They had the full Bloodthorn going on to the Timbersaw, but he
just breaking it, just being able to get out of there. The Lotus Orb threw the cast back, which shut down the Witch Doctor as well.
Yeah, and it also bounced CK Stun and Orchid, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Huge in the fight.
They do have the Shadow Shaman ult as well, which is going to take down maybe 2 sets of racks here. I don't think they're going to get maybe one more fight out of this game, you know. It depends on how they want to engage this.
Yeah, it could come down to this. I mean, they had their last big victory with Timbersaw dead, and it looks like Timbersaw's not dying anytime soon.
It looks like A-Carrot was seeing like how well he could engage in this. It looks like he's going to get the pick off. Disallow pops BKB. He is going to get out. I don't think they're going to engage. They're just going to try and pick off these wards. You know, I really think Dire here is just going to retreat, go get Roche, and then try to end the game. I think that's the smart play for them. You know, they're so far ahead. You know, they don't want to put themselves in a position to lose. Like, you know, BKB Cater has buyback over here. You know, They're on their way to finish a break for the Silver Edge on the Razor. Like, oh, what else am I missing here? Like, where else do they want to finish out before they close out this game?
I think, yeah, getting the Timbersaw, the Aegis is huge. Maybe they are waiting for additional utility on their supports. No, they're probably just gonna go straight for the Aegis. I don't think they're concerned about any item timings on their cores.
We're seeing the pings. We're seeing the pings from
Timbers
Radiant. The smoke goes out. A-Carrot sliding in. They hear the Roshan War. Dicelo is way out of position. The whole front line is over here. It looks like they're putting themselves in a position to, like, bait out the Roshan. BKB Hater gets it off with a huge Q. It's going out. A-Carrot gets off the huge Q as well. BKBs are going out. OP's chasing in. Witch Doctor going up on the high ground. They cannot engage with him, but BKB Hater is going to dive out. He's got 4 on him. Longboy may go down for this. Chemical Zero has BKB. He does get the Bloodthorn off, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They're going to abandon on it. They're turning around. We're losing people for the backline here. BKB is coming out. BKB is going in. Qs are being thrown. Spam lines are being thrown. Spears are being thrown. Maledict goes out for the mist. He's trying to defend the Spoon, but Spoon gets hit by the backline. Can Mars put himself in a position? The the Blade Mail goes out. Shiva's going out. He does run into the wall. He misses the Q on the Bullywhack on the return, and he looks like he's going to go down for us. I think that's GG. That is the 3rd Ultra kill of the game.
Yeah, this Timbersaw in this game is such a great pick, such an incisive weakness to pick out in the draft. These strength heroes cannot stand up to his damage with their stat steal. And that was such a chaotic fight. I mean, the Mars Arena split both teams into basically 2 separate fights.
Yeah, Wind Waker's such a great item. He literally left that fight and drug 4 people and trusted his team to clean up the rest.
Yeah, Phoenix didn't quite get ulti off, and then, Kez was caught over here trying to take down the supports without the crowd control of the Chaos Bolt or the Witch Doctor Stun, holding them in place, so he got kited and eventually burst down by the Lion. This is not GG quite yet, because there was
No, I think they get one more fight with Chemical Zero, but I don't think they're going to be able to get their next fight with Mars.
How do they kill Timbersaw at this point? How do they change the trajectory of the game?
They need some way to stop him. They need, what is it, Nullifier on the Kez? Or, like, Nullifier on one of the other melee heroes?
Nullifier to get rid of the shield would be pretty significant, I think. Even a Hex might do it.
It looks like they are finishing off Roche over here, though.
Yeah, it's a slow Roche, but not that slow. Lifestealer will chow it down soon enough.
Yeah.
With the Aegis, they really just have to walk up, have Lifestealer finish this Rex, and then it's Mega Creeps. And how do you defend
Shaman with Refresher Orb, like, he just needs to stand nearby. Like, the team fight's gonna happen. Shaman's just gonna drop wards and let it happen. He is putting himself in an awkward position without his team. I think, like, A-Carrot's gonna get the pick off on here. He gets the root, he goes down, he gets the Q. Oh, he has the Hex! He's running! Oh, Phoenix Burn. So they are down the Shadow Shaman here. That is one of their main disables and one of the tower pushers here. So, like, can that be enough for the Timbersaw here? They're pinging the double damage on the Lifestealer or the Razor over here. Like, they're out there farming, BKB Hater, he's like, look, we're in a good position to end right now. Like, even if we lose this fight, we still have 2 Fortifies that they have, or, sorry, no, they've already pushed through Tier 1 Rax. They only have 1 Fortify.
Yeah, with the DD, they might go for it. They have time to wait for the Shaman. It's a shame to waste the DD. But it really doesn't matter too much. It's just, 3 or 4 hits maybe on this Rex. Should be enough from the Lifestealer.
I think it was pretty greedy. It was a very greedy play by the Shaman to try and run ahead of his team, especially, like, considering, like, hey, you've got 2 racks down, they're only going to be high ground.
Yeah, this is one of the big differences in skill levels, is, the higher skill you get in the game, the less you make just free plays for the enemy, right? Like, dying there as a Shaman is just kind of a free kill you give away. Sometimes some people might call it a feed.
What is it that...
They're not going to ever put themselves in that position where they cause their team this high ground, what's the word I'm looking for? Inefficiency. So they would all be together. They would know the risk and reward of every play. And
Mars is putting himself in a really bad position up here. He gets the Hex. He does have the Bullywhack out. Goes and pops the Aeon Disc. The backline for the Shadow Shaman. He's going in. He's going to pop the Refresher Orb. He grabs Mars instead. Kez coming in. Going in with the Q. Gets the ultimate off. Razor's coming in. Razor's going down. Witch Doctor's singing his little song. Oh, yeah. Look at it go. Wusong's going to go down as well. He goes off with the E-Blade. Gets out of there in percentage. But Chemical Zero is going to go in the back line, just bonk him and break him down. Shaman, the sneaky little rat bastard, is coming in from behind to drop the ward. All he knows right now, hey, Timbersaw can keep him distracted long enough. Chemical Zero coming back to try and take down the ward. Probably one of the best heroes to instantly shreds that, but at the cost of losing his whole team. Can him and A-Carrot hold up against 3 right now? They have Timbersaw up. They have A-Carrot. A-Carrot has his ult. Like, it could be pretty good. You know, Lifestealer does not have his BKB. He's going in for the Lifestealer. He gets the thing off. He goes off the ult. He goes onto the Q. The Q's going out. Maledict is up. They do have the break on the Timbersaw. It could be it. Oh no, the Lotus Orb! The Lotus Orb counter stunning! They're fighting under the spin. They get the break off. They're getting the There's nothing they can do to him. He is fighting 1v5. The Lifestealer jumps in. There is so much health, so much damage to still go down.
The amount of damage that Timbersaw just takes is incredible.
I'm
so strong.
I want to see the breakdown after this, like how much damage he received and how much of it was reduced. You gotta give him props though. It's a 48 gold lead. It is 32 to 37, and they are still holding. But they did get the Mega Creeps in that fight, which might just... I mean, it was looking very grim from the beginning, but this might be the sign of the end for them. Another pick on the Razor, you know, that is a positive swing. They're at 45k gold lead now. You know, it is still just such a rough game.
I have to say, I wasn't a believer necessarily in this Lotus Orb pickup. He took his time thinking about what to buy with it. It has paid off so much. Even just the cask reflex alone have won them like 2 team fights at this point.
Oh, he's going in, goes in with the Q, goes off the Shiva's Guard. He can't heal through it. Silver Edge is out. He is low, but he could still lose the passive damage. He's in, and BKB is going up. He's going in. He's going with the Manta. He's going up with the ult. He's going to go. Is he going to be able to break it out? He sucks it back in. He does have the Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn can't pop him down, but he's going to go low for it. He's hitting him. They're breaking. He's dead. He's dead. He 100% has buyback, though, but holy moly, he is dead. Wusong going out. He's got Ethereal Form to get out of this. He gets the stun off on A-Carrot. He's going to go back and engage. He's like, hey, BKB haters, back up. A-Carrot gets off on the ult. He does get ripped. He is out of there. Law's coming up. He's got the Q. They do have the Windwalker to get out of there. He's going back in. He does not have the Lotus. He does have the Smash Up. BKB going out on the Mars. He's going to go out. He's burning him. Burning and thrown back. BKB is going to expire here, but BKB Hater does have the Timber Chain to really close this in. He has his boots. He has his Wind Waker. He has that Lotus Orb that has been saving him countless times. He has the Shiva's Guard coming up here. He can chase down the Phoenix. Phoenix is going to zip out. He does have the Timber Chain to follow it up. Can he catch him? He's going to pop it. He's going to Yules him. He's going to throw out the Flame. Oh my god, Spoon with the huge play in there! He gets the stun out, he gets the Maledict off on 2, it's gonna probably take out Dicelo. Dicelo goes down, BKB Hater does not care, he is just too strong! Where is the Chaos Knight? He's defending base because the Mega Creeps, they can't hold out, they have no defense! That is gonna be GG, I feel. I really feel like they're just gonna run it down at this point. That is a buyback on the Mars. Does Mars have ulti? He does not. He just used all his gold. He does have the tier 5 token in the backpack. He's not going to redeem it in time. He is too much in the zone for this. Chemical Zero defending the base with all of his Manta and Illusion styles. All they got to do is run it down. BKBs are going up. Wusong out with the ultimate. That looks like it's going to be a drop with the Mars. Chemical Zero is going to go down. That's GG.
Wow,
what a game.
Back and
what
forth.
a
so
match.
many options, opportunities for both teams to come back. Excellent. Killer performance this Timber, so we gotta talk.
Oh, absolutely. We're bringing him up here. We're bringing him up here. Let me go ahead and shut down game capture here. Thank you all for watching in. What a wild ride, guys. Let me go ahead and grab BKB Hater. We'll pull him up in here. BKB Hater, buddy, you are in the streamer studio now. What an absolute performance we saw with you this night. Like, what do you got to say to that matchup? Like, that looked like it was kind of to hell and back in some of those situations. Are you here, bud?
A few words.
A man of very few words. Like, puts A-Carrot to shame.
Okay, let's bring up OP. Actually, for an interview.
Yeah, we'll send him back down. I'll grab him. Move to streamer studio. OP, how's it going, buddy? You are live on the streamer stage.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
So I wanted to ask a bit about the trajectory of that game. That Timbersaw, so threatening, such a scary presence. What do you think went wrong? What needed to happen for your team to bring in the victory? Or wait, no, you did bring in the victory. You won.
Whoa! I thought I was the low MMR player here.
Sorry. What came together for your team to enable this Timbersaw to have such a strong performance? What do you think were the key moments of the game?
We had lockdown. Like, we have 2 nice supports. We have really annoying offlane, and Timber just like going left and right and just chopping the trees, chopping the enemy heroes, and letting me get some farms. So it was really nice teamwork.
I will say, you make the comment about having a really annoying offlane. You guys lost offlane very early on. Chemical Zero had a terrifying lead there at the beginning. It was a triple kill on the Razor there, like within the first 8 minutes there. Like, it was not looking good. Like, what did you guys do to kind of counteract and play around that to like recapture the game?
We just farmed and get the game around. That's about it. Not much to it.
What do you have to say to the... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but the 200,000 damage dealt to your Timbersaw with 71% damage reduction.
Hero's tanky.
He was very beefy, and I think Timber was just really nice pick here because we had CK with Delusions and also Mars. Like, they really struggle with Timber, and I was just focusing A carries and supports, and we kind of won the game. So there's not much to it.
Well, thank you for joining us for the interview. Good luck in the next game. Congratulations on your victory, and give our regards to that Timber performance as well. Just a joy to watch.
We look forward to seeing you guys in the later rounds.
Hopefully it goes well.
Absolutely. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's grab Tyler and bring him back up here. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the game breakdown here. I don't know if you can pull it up as well, Flam. Like, just some things you want to go over, just like damage, items, like stagings, like anything you want to really touch base on this.
Not actually letting me, unfortunately, view the recap after the game.
Oh, here, let me share my screen with you then, so that way you can see. Should be able to see now. Like, no surprise,
Yeah, so
top net worth.
As we all saw, this AK 9K performance from BKB Hater, taking so much damage, having not maybe the best starts, going pretty even with A-Carrot in the mid lane together, but the moment he started snowballing off of kills, he built the right items. He was able to take all that damage from the Mars, the Phoenix, the CK. The Lotus Orb saved him from the threat of the CK Bloodthorn, which came out just a little too late to shut down his... Even after getting cocky with one rune, walking up high ground and dying, it wasn't enough. He gave away that gold and he did not care. He was still ahead. He knew his strength. And once his team got Aegis, they turned it into a high ground push so quickly. Very strong performance too from OP. It's not flashy. Only 6 kills compared to the 27, but look at that net worth. He farmed better than Chemical Zero, better than Kez, got his items, had his role in the team, had the healing reduction, which did help against A-Carrot. And I really want to shout out to Game On and Wusong the Lion and the Shaman. The amount of times that they shut down the Mars and the Phoenix, stopped them from getting their combo off, really prevented that teamfight draft of A-Carrot's team from coming together, really made the Phoenix's life difficult when he wanted to get the egg off in their arena so badly, and he just couldn't quite get it. So just a strong performance all around. Good draft. Very interesting team comps for both. We got to see some fun heroes. Kez, very fun hero watch. Timbersaw, very strong and fun hero.
Timbersaw mid was very exciting to watch.
For sure. Can we take a look at the item progression on the graphs?
Yeah, absolutely. So your items.
Yeah, so we can see around this 10-minute mark is when Timbersaw was at his absolute strongest with the finished blade mail and the Kai and Sange, that purple.
Yeah, the Kaya and Sange, like, it looks like he bought that immediately, because, like, there was a huge spike right there at the 10-minute mark as well.
Yeah, that was after his first ultra kill.
Yeah, he went from 9.9 to 12 in a matter of probably a minute. So like 3k gold in a super fight like that came very rich very quickly.
Yeah, some really interesting item choices I want to pick out. So typically on Kez, you go Battle Fury into a farming build with Sasha. Akir has opted for this very mid-game build with Desolator and the Mana Drain of the Diffusal. It had a huge impact right away and then quickly fell off. Later, he did not get like full damage with the crit. He actually opted for the Refresher and went into the Abyssal Blade. So he abandoned the Chrysalis that he built. And instead went for the Gleipnir, the utility of having double C. So some interesting decisions there. We see the Ags pickups on both the Mars and the Phoenix. Even this Radiance pickup on the Phoenix, very ambitious, trying to transition into core. Couldn't quite get the farm, share the farm on the map. Later, we see that Spear of Assault, which did help enable a Timber Saw kill later in the game, but maybe the timing got it just a little too late. Meanwhile, on the Dire team, we see a very typical build from the Lifestealer. Early Radiance, 10-minute timing is pretty strong. Into the Sanjin Yasha. AC, a lower damage pickup. He wanted to provide that armor for his team to prevent CK and A Carrot from doing a little more damage. And then goes for the Axe to help disarm the Kez as well. So almost playing second fiddle to the burst damage coming from the Timbersaw, but able to do his job, be impossible to get out of that fight, survive multiple times with the Aegis. And the Shaman also opting for the Ags, the Aetherlands, some of these utility items to help enable their push. Wusong doing a great job with that Glimmer Cape in that game and hiding with the Ghost Scepter. So very strong item choices. I think maybe the item choices, some of the greedier Ags pickups on the supports in the offlane of the Radiant maybe cost them this game even, because it prevented them from coalescing into a game-ending push in the opportunity they had it.
I mean, Spoon, it looks like he went Blink first, which does seem, like it cost him a lot of lives. Like, especially, they felt like they had a very early start. I've seen it in a lot of my games, in my bracket, you have a very early start to the game. Your carry is getting a lot of kills, and you want to get the Blink Dagger to secure more. The Shard is good, but I really feel like if he would have secured the Glimmer Cape, it would have put them in a lot more saving positions just to, save those early games and prevent the enemy team from scaling as hard as they did.
Yeah, absolutely. Do we have notes on the upcoming matchups? Is there
Yes.
an ongoing game we can jump to?
Chemical is building the drafts right now. We should have the team lineups here soon. It looks like Team 2 is going to be getting the bye this round, so let me pull up the team list, unless you have them handy.
I do not.
Let me go ahead and pull them up then. I believe we have those in Dota General. Once again, if you are tuning in with us, feel free to hop into the DTX channel. You are more than happy to have you in here, talk with some of the members that are playing in tonight. We have some of the guys that are taking a break in between rounds. We're more than happy to talk about some of the builds and things in person. Or if you just want to grab a couple of pickup games, by all means, join the server, hit up the crews. We've always got someone playing, especially in the events that we have. So let me go ahead and pull up the DTX General and see the teams.
We'll bring Ty in here.
Yeah, do you mind grabbing him? That would be awesome.
Of course.
All right, so it looks like Wusong is going to be taking break on this round. Oh,
Hey,
welcome,
General.
Chemical. You are live.
Yes. Hello. So I just wanted to confirm, because we had 2 winners and 2 losers in
The two-
this round, the 2 losers must play each other, and neither of them can get the bye.
No, because one of them had a bye, right? It counts as a win, right? So technically, the person with the bye round has a win. One of the people, the highest MMR of the losers, will play the winners bracket. Technically, like in Swiss pairing, right? Because it's based off of the opponent's win rate. So technically, the round that had a bye has a 100% win rate. So they technically won. So we have 3 people that won
3
their last
winners,
match
2
and
losers,
2
yes.
people who lost. So one of the losers will get a bye this round. And in the spirit of the game, the lowest average MMR should be the one that gets the bye. because we don't really have enough game history to effectively decide.
Okay, so the lowest of the 2 loser teams gets the bye. Got
We'll
it.
get a bye.
Okay, so that's
And technically, we will have the bye round could technically play the losers, and then the 2 winning teams could play each other. And potentially see each other again in like finals. Like depends on how the matchmaking goes.
I'll just run it the first way, where just the lowest MMR of the losers it gets a bye,
Okay. Sounds
which I
good.
believe is team 1. So team 1 actually gets the bye. So my bad. I'm gonna go fix that. Thank you.
No worries.
I don't think it's not letting me move people into the channel.
Okay, I'll grab Tyler real quick. I don't see him.
He's. I think he's left the channel, but he's.
I can direct message him.
DTX Journey 2 is up. Want to
Perfect.
venture casting that one?
There he is. Got him. All right, let's move him up. There's Tyler.
Yeah, there, I'm here.
Let me get Tyler in here. Invite to party.
It seems I was correct though.
Yeah, the drafts were pretty insane.
I did say they had the advantage with the Shadow Shaman and the Timber Saw.
Perfect. Thank you all once again for joining us this evening, spending your Sunday night with us. Once again, I want to thank our sponsors. Once again, that is Woosong Gaming, as well as Green Step Logistics. Once again, we should have links to the websites pinned in the description of this video. Feel free to check them out. We also have a promo code for 10% off your next order. Just use the code DTX at checkout or in your description of your order. Did they remake the lobby? It looks like. So it looks like we are going to be viewing the secondary bracket.
Forbidden, are we supposed to be here?
Everyone keeps leaving.
Secondary bracket. So we're not doing the top seed teams. You're saying?
Correct, because we watched technically like one of the top seeded members, so or we can watch the top seeded team. What do you think? Actually, let's leave it up to chat.
Alright.
Chat, can you go ahead and tell us which game you want to watch? Do you want to watch the secondary bracket or the top bracket? Perfect. It's just so Team 3 versus Team 5 is Game 1. All right. So we'll watch Game 1. Hold still, Flam.
Oh, that's still-
For those of you that cannot see my screen right now, we were trying to make the broadcast channel, and Flam had created one, I created the other, and we kept switching back and forth, as is tradition.
Little musical chairs start off the Dota match.
Absolutely, gotta love it. Tyler, do you want to hop in the broadcast channel?
Where's that again?
It's the top corner up here, where me and Flam are.
Oh, wait. Do you mean? Oh, okay. I see. I was confused. Okay, I got it.
Perfect.
I'm like broadcast channel. I don't see anything, and then I'm like, oh, it says broadcast channel. Okay. Apparently, they're coin flipping.
Yep, we do this in the game. Just you decide gets first pick and who picks the side of the map that they go on. It is relevant in these types of games, Tyler.
Yeah, no. I just find it funny.
So we have a very interesting lineup here. Forbidden Carrot, Recoil, Spooky Carrot, Mad Ace, Solar Torch, Kettle of Ketchup, Muy Bueno, Unreals, Car Accident, Fragrance, and First Starter? I'm not sure with all the numbers in that name how they would like that pronounced. But I do know that there are 3 people to look out here for. One of them is Muy Bueno, the other is Forbidden Carrot, and the other is Mad A. These are the 3, and well, also Kettle of Ketchup, too. Very significant players in this game. I know his Rubik firsthand should probably be one of the first ones that they're going to ban.
Yeah, I would agree with that one.
So it looks like we're going into the lineup here. I really think that this is going to be a little bit more of a laid back on the bans, like unlike the last game where they were trying to just pick everything out, right? And kind of narrow the focus of things. I feel like this matchup is going to be more like, hey, we're just going to get rid of people we don't want to play against and, kind of go from there. Immediately, knocking out Unreals is AA.
And they're
Muy Bueno's Clockwork, right off the bat. They already know who they're going against.
Solar's Winter's gone. Too.
Oh my goodness, Tyler. Now, what do they think about the cores here now? Like, it's not as sophisticated as a conversation as our last game. Like, hey, what are they trying to protect or anything like that? Where do you think they're going to go with the cores?
I think, like, a lot of good cores are, like, range cores, particularly, because they can stay away from fights and, not get isolated rather than a melee that has to worry about being CC'd or whatnot. So I think like a range, like maybe a drow or something would be a good pickup for one of their teams. If they can manage to like get the drow farmed enough, then she can just stay at the back and start shooting.
Well, I mean, isn't that every ranged core?
Yeah, certain ones are better at it than others. Like drow has almost more range than sniper with the shard and the attack range and the hurricane. So
Fair enough. That is a ban on the OD, a ban on the Witch Doctor. Lena, first pick. Those dirty, dirty boys.
I'm honestly surprised that that was not banned. Because, in case you didn't know, folks, she can do 4,000 damage in under 2 seconds.
See, this kind of just really, like, it's almost like you're auto-banning half of their support draft, too, because Lena just kind of auto-deletes most of these people in these types of games.
Lich is free feed for Lena.
Absolutely.
Unless he has a glimmers.
Hey, General, just
We are seeing the...
Myrta's banned for Forbidden.
Oh, my goodness. The game
That was
capture is
bad.
not showing. So I apologize. I am also managing the slideshow changes as well as doing some things here in the Discord server and doing the announcing. So I got a couple of hats I'm wearing tonight. Well, another pick with the Shadow Shaman, but Shadow Shaman does get to kind of skirt out of the Lina a little bit with his passive.
Yeah, he can avoid getting one shot, and if he gets an Aeon's Disc and a Refresher, he can save himself probably about 4 times from her.
I really do feel like Glimmer Cape is going to be like a massive item this game.
I think so too, because the magic resist, just that little bit of magic resist could save from the one shot that she's probably going to do. She's probably going to go the Spell Power, Fire Cloak, E-Blade, just magic damage, which just basically means she does a lot of magic damage, but she has no actual right click whatsoever, other than until she hits like level 30, then she'll get the Brit.
I mean, this is Turbo, Tyler, so like it is very easy for them to put themselves in a position to build damage at a very low impact in the game.
Yeah.
The PA and Drow ban here, and Murta. Sand King coming up over here too. Like they have pretty good team fight. Centaur is a pretty good core here. Like he could eat the Lina effect, but like, he doesn't really have a way to get through Macro Pyre or the Sand Kings.
The downside with Centaur is like if Lina goes like full magic damage, Centaur's passive is not that great against her, but if they lean towards like more right clickers, then Centaur will come in handy quite good against those comps.
Oh, Tyler, there's an individual. They are asking questions, saying like you're saying that Drow can reach a higher attack range than Sniper with some items. Can you elaborate on that?
So you can get the tier 3 or tier 4 item. You can get her shard. You can get the Hurricane Pike, and you can get the attack range talents. All those talents together basically mean that she can outrange Sniper and she detects stealth. So she's technically stronger than Sniper is. Sniper is just more of, if you can't get to me, I'm going to make your life miserable.
I mean, isn't that most ranged?
But Drow actually has the ability to kite you for days, rather than Sniper only has about 2 escapes. Drow has way more escapes than Sniper does. Drow has a talent that gives her 50% movement speed and a silence that's 6 seconds. Like, she can kite you for days. Sniper only has a Hurricane Pike, a Shadow Blade maybe, and his shard that is very inaccurate. So, it's more of the line of, can Drow stay far enough to where she can shoot and just kill an entire team? She generally can, without being interrupted.
So what do you think these last picks here are coming up? It looks like Dire is putting themselves in a really, really good position for like team fights. The bans on the Bristleback, the Phantom Lancer, Spectre ban here. Like, what do you think is going to be the closeout for these lineups?
Well, Magnus is really good versus stopping Lich and stopping the Shadow Shaman, but if the Shadow Shaman somehow grabs the Magnus, it could be quite bad. However, the Jakiro will also stop the Shadow Shaman.
Ooh, and the second time we've seen a Silencer and a Ricky.
Yeah.
What a lineup.
So we have a very interesting team comp going on.
Very interesting. Who do you think is putting themselves in the position on draft right now? My bet is on Dire, 100%. The team fight lineups, the kill abilities, the layup potential that they have, insane.
Keep in mind that Magnus is very, very difficult to deal with because of the fact that he can do that skewer combo that just obliterates you.
That is true. He does have a lot of damage. Do you think this could be a potential Magnus mid?
I think Magnus is most likely middle because generally when Magnus is played, he's always middle. Generally, he's either playing right click Magnus or he's going for initiation build, which is basically he'll just buy every mobility item and cooldown reduction item he can think of just to be as annoying as humanly possible.
Yeah, but they also really have a good potential with the disables that they have on the opposing team. They could very easily shut that down. Like it looks like.
Thing to keep in mind is Magnus is also a very good hero to build like Blink Dagger and Silver Edge, so he could potentially jump in and shut down pretty well all of them if he just gets a good RP off.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's just like what happened last game. It's the battle of the R's. Like who can synchronize their R's and their ultimates better together. There's a lot of just frontline potential that they have on both of these teams, but I feel like the ultimate potential is going to come down from Dyer here. I really feel like if they can synchronize their abilities and work together like a good team, they can definitely outperform the Radiant just on sheer lineup alone.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
So,
The main
well,
thing to watch out for is Magnus.
absolutely. Well, thank you once again, Tyler. Once again, if you're tuning in on YouTube right now, feel free to add us on the Discord channel. Tyler is going to be sitting in our all chat channel, the Dota 2 server. If you have any questions, he's going to be live in there to answer the questions you have. You're also more than welcome to just stay tuned in here. Please feel free to subscribe to the channel. It really helps us out. We'd love to have you here. We'd love to show you all the wonderful action and adventures that comes to the DTX game. Wait, is this the right one? Yes, this is the right lobby. But Tyler, I appreciate your time.
Yep. Glad to help.
All right, it looks like they're queuing up to get the lobby set up now.
Hello, Galix. It is Flam.
Welcome
I am
back.
back. Yeah, interesting drafts going on. The Ricky pick for the carry is not something that I think I can remember having seen in these turbo tournaments before.
It's
certainly
a
not part of
very
the meta.
interesting. It's a very interesting pick, but I will pause you right there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We have a surprise guest here in the streamer studio. The one, the only, Herc himself has decided to bless us with his presence. Hello, sir. Don't know if your mic.
Hey, everybody.
There you are. How are you doing tonight? Hello, Herc.
Hey guys,
There you
hey,
go.
sorry for the delay there. Super proud of what the work y'all put in here to make this work. I just had to realize that I had to mute the YouTube stream because there's a slight delay from the Discord audio. First and foremost, for those who are viewing, want to give a big shout out to Flam in general for putting this together. I know there's some people behind the scenes who helped put this stream together. This is a first of many for those who are listening. But all in all, super proud of all the work that we've done here. I'm going to be just kind of hanging out in the background. General, Flam, you guys take it away, okay?
Absolutely. Thanks for
Herc.
chiming in.
Thanks for making all this happen. Wouldn't be here without you.
So back to what we were saying, the Ricky carry here. It feels kind of greedy going into the Lina, because he just gets deleted in most of those matchups, though.
It does go the other way a little because Lena can be vulnerable to just being gone on, especially early. Like she doesn't have escapes. If you get on her, if you silence her before she gets her spells off, suddenly,
no spells.
what if she's
no
fizzled
spells
in Cloud? She has no damage. She has no escape. She's very glass cannon, and she could just melt Ricky. So it could go either way. If Ricky's seen first, he could melt. If Lena is seen first by Ricky, she could melt. And meanwhile, we have Lifestealer, a very safe carry, going up against this more experimental Ricky pick. So it should be interesting to see how this plays out, what items they build. Not a matchup we're going to see so often, this Ricky versus Lifestealer. I'd say it favors the Lifestealer slightly, but he might have trouble catching Ricky. Ricky can jump around, use the Cloak and Dagger to jump over cliffs, get away from Lifestealer's run at you strategy. Lifestealer can silence, get through the silence cloud if he rages first, if he walks into it with rage on. But he can't get those abilities off that help him stay tanky in team fights if he's silenced beforehand. So it's really all about Ricky getting the drop on people, getting the help of the Invoker to hold people into place and to deal all that magic damage in addition to his physical damage. I think this Lich is also going to have a huge impact on the game. If Lich is a strong game, it could interrupt Magnus's Blink for the RP that we heard Tyler talking about. It could help draw people in for big Invoker combos. It could even put Frost Shield on to people who are being targeted by Lifestealer to prevent them from dying to him. So,
what do you think the possibility of it being a Magnus mid in this lineup?
Magnus mid is possible. It could be offlane as well. Sand King and Lena are also lit options. I think it's probably Lena mid. possibly Magnus even support. Magnus can play a lot of different roles right now.
The big thing that
Looking
I
at the
do like
player
seeing on
playing
Magnus, though, is he does have the health pool in order to be able to like counteract like the aggressive burn that Lina can do early in lane. Like, so it would be exciting to see it. This my little my little 4K brain is excited over here.
Yeah, Magnus, I wonder if he's going to be going with the newer Magnus build. So Magnus used to be played with Blink Harpoon, and you just grab people with the Harpoon, blink from far away, you drag them to you. Once they're dragged to you, you skewer them, which carries them with you a long distance. You basically use it to pick one person off for the team.
I don't mean
And
to
now
cut
people
you
are
off,
building
but
Magnus.
it looks like they are 2 shifts passing in the night. Solar gets popped, goes out on the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's going in the queue. Forbidden Carrot has his spells. They get the Frost Armor off, but they're circling in. Shadow Shaman might go down. Spooky Carrot gets off. He goes off with the Q. He is burning. He might take down the Sand King. Sand King's going to go. Matt ain't going to get the stun off. He doesn't have it. He's already used it. They're going back on Unreals. Unreals and Kettle are in a bad position over here. Spooky Carrot does not have a jump. Recoil's coming in. He's got the grab. If they hold him, that's a double kill. It's going to go 2 down at the beginning of the game.
2 kills going to the Invoker in the mid lane. This should be very, very hard to deal with.
Boy. And Forbidden,
Lina's
for those
strong
of you,
laner, but yeah,
Forbidden Carrot
the Jaime
is-
player on the team.
is a disciple of the almighty Bunji Gam, and his Invoker is something to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. And Invoker, a hero that does really well with early starting gold. A strong right clicker that trades well with the lifesteal that comes with the Quas. The more Quas instances he has active, the more flat lifesteal he gets from his elitist facet. So when he attacks fast with a couple of Wraith Bands to start, suddenly it's just impossible to trade with. And also a hero that can purge Lina's move speed, stacks her Fiery Soul with Tornado, and chase her down and really make her life hard. So
Yeah,
I think
Forbidden
we should
Carrot
see
already
a
walking
slight advantage
into the
for
lane.
Invoker.
Already walking into lane at level 2 now he's level 3, has a full level lead on Kettle of Ketchup right now. It's not putting him in a good position. He's sitting with the Iron Branches, trying to save up for the bottle here, but it's just still, he's the double Wraith Band and the Gloves of Haste are just putting him in such a bad position to trade here with the last hits. Unreal's
Would you see
taken...
that Magnus
Oh, sorry.
is the off lane, I will point out. Magnus is playing the off lane with us. The 4 position is Sand King. So it could have gone either way in this lane, but it will be Magnus taking the farm and looking to get up maybe this early Kaya or Blink, depending on the build style it's going for.
They do get the wards down. That is within range of the Sand King here, so it does put them in a position, like, if they do try to be aggressive, they can definitely harass it. The Magnus is being hyper aggressive here. Oh, we got a battle going out. The Q's going out. The Q's going in. The right clicks are going in. Kettle's trying to get up his bottle, but Forbidden Carrot is still in a back position right now. It really is just like a 2-button press kill, like 7 stacks of Fiery Soul. So easy to get in this lane. Forbidden Carrots, they're man fighting. He gets the cold snap off. It's going in. He's going to get 1. He's going to go 2. He's going to get 3. He's going to get the Q off. It's going to burn slowly. My God, these two are animals. There's still a bounty rune. There's still a bounty rune. What? Only in turbo, guys. I don't know how I missed that.
There for the Invoker. If he actually catches the Lina with the Tornado before she hits the water rune, she does die there.
Yeah.
So she just barely escapes, but now she has 2 water runes with a regen and her bottle, and suddenly lane, which looked good for Forbidden Carrot,
Infused raindrops
does
as
not
well.
look so good anymore.
Oh, it's not looking good for Forbidden. He is in a bad position, especially with Lina already a quarter, almost halfway to level 6 right now. All it takes is 2 to 3 creeps, and they are in a position where it's press R, you die. Here is the creep wave here, too. She has the mana to support it. She's, what, 50 mana away, 2 last hits on a creeps, and can put herself in a position to really take down Forbidden Carrot, unless Forbidden is going to put him in a position to use the mana now. It is going to put him in a position to use the mana now. They are both 6 now. This is the deciding fight of the game. Like, I know there's a lot going on in bottom, there's a lot going on in top, but, like, this fight right here, like, what happens here is going to decide the pace of the rest of this game.
Yeah, I think if
looks
the
like-
lane is able to secure a kill, then suddenly she's going to start rotating, getting maybe that early Acceptor, the early boots traveling to the other lanes and getting kills on the likes of Mad Centaur or this Ricky, who is very low HP pool.
They are trading pretty evenly. Like, Ricky is 15 last hits. He's even with Alina right now. Magnus is also at 16 as well. Like, they are really, for this being, like, the pause 3 and pause 5 over here, you know, they are doing very well when it comes to farming. It looks like they're going to go in with the recoil. It's going to go in. Spooky Carrot does not get the cloud off. It's short. He's going to turn on the Magnus. Magnus is going to go push. He does get forget the name of that ability so many times. The
Dagger.
Yeah, tricks of the trade. Tricks of the trade for the circle.
Yes.
So he does dodge the charge back from the Magnus, but they do. Magnus's Q is level 3 right now. That's 230 damage. That is massive, plus a displace right now. We look towards top. It's a battle of the wards up here. There is so much counter vision up here. They've got a creep camp blocked, and they've got one over here to protect another one. Muy Bueno is at his 6. He has his ult. He has almost maxed out Ghoul Frenzy, but like it's very awkward for him to go in on Mad A right here. Like, I feel like it's difficult for them.
We do see a very early Invoker rotation in on this pushed in lane.
Sand King's coming back up. They can see him coming. Unreal's is at level 4. He's looking for the pick, but they are going to see him back there. He's looking at this level 4 Sand King. Is he going to look at the mana and put him in a position? He could very easily 1v1 it. He shows enough to where Sand King knows that it's there. Pop out going off on Mad A for some reason. Oh, it looks like it's going to the bottom for the Spooky Carrot. Lino rotation. It's going back in. It goes to the Q. He gets the frames. He goes down. It is down. That is going to be a huge chain of events. Recoil is also going to go downhill. That is double kills for the Lina. That is not good for the Radiant over here.
Yeah, meanwhile, Invoker's rotation top just did not pan out. This is a turn you do not want to see in your laning phase. Invoker losing out on a lot of last hits and not getting any kills in the rotation. Missing on XP. Meanwhile, Lina gets a double kill, basically. Way more efficient with her time. This is starting to look a little rough.
Well, it's still 2-3 right now and only a 2k gold lead. Lina is losing out on the XP, going back to Fountain to fill up the bottle, which is putting them in a position to kind of recoup that experience, because it is pretty close. He's almost level 9. Lina is only halfway through level 9, so it's only a creep wave or two before this Invoker catches back up. And if we look at, let's take a look at net worth while we have a chance. Lina and Invoker are not that far apart. That's only a full creep wave, and with Kettle going all the way back to Fountain right now, and then no TP scroll, and then they just TP down to bottom. I don't know if the TP scroll is going to be off cooldown. It is very short and turbo, but it is putting them in a position where they can very easily, recoup the lost farm over here. The 2 kills that Lina got just put them back up in a position to recoup the loss of the lane.
I think the big story here, too, the Magnus coming out strong in the laning phase, has kill participation, has tons of last hits, highest net worth. This hero is super strong right now. I don't know if he's going to go for this build, but Shockwave plus the Axe Shard basically doubles damage for your Shockwave. And if you go the talent, you get a massive slow for a couple seconds when people are hit. Makes it, with Akaya, a significant amount of magical burst. So you can get pickoffs with the Blink Dagger, skewing people back to your team.
Lina coming top. Oh no, Mad A is by himself. The Lich just TP'd out. There's nothing there for him. Where is my team?
However, we get the counter kill on the Magnus down bottom, so a nice response from the Radiant, seeing the weakness of this bottom lane. Both offlaners paying for their team's sins.
Interesting to see Spooky Carrot going straight for the Diffusal Blade. It's almost done. That's going to put them in a very strong position. However, the top lane is pushing in on Dire right now, and they have so much more kill potential and push potential. Mad A does have his ult in 10 seconds, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Solar's coming in. He's got the Q. He's got the ult. He gets the grip. That's going to go on the Sand King. And can he get the bounce? Can he get the bounce? Oh no, Tower's going to take it down.
So unlucky. Oh my
goodness. Oh man, still got the Sand King. Sand King's just now hitting level 6. Did not have the mana for it at 123. Very unfortunate. Kettle of Ketchup, Boots of Travel are done. They are going into their Ags now. Forbidden is like, I need to cut out the farming space for this individual right now. They're going for the Witchblade for like the poison burn. Sand King's rotating in. He doesn't have a blink. It looks like he's not going for it at this game. He's got, what? Is he going for, what is it, Bloodstone
he's
first?
Rushing Bloodstone, yes. Looks like he's rushing Bloodstone, unless he's going Dagon, which would be kind of a grief.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you never know.
Look at their lineup. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 really low HP traditional heroes. Q, ult, zap. This you had, like you said in the last game, and like I've said in multiple games before, the skill gap is noticeable in some of these games. Kettle of Ketchup out of mana. Silence. Is his team going to be able to follow up? The Jakiro gets the Q off, though. He's going to be able to walk out of there scot-free. Oh, man, if only there was a follow-up. But they're too busy dealing with the Sand King down here. I do think the Sand King might go down for this. Meatball Marinara! Going down for the kill. Mad A is also going to pay for this. Gets the wand off. That is a huge pickup. Muy Bueno does not have his rage. He could easily go down. Unreal's with the defensive line coming out right here. This is very massive. Very massive
not
for
the
the swing.
Not the first RP that you want in your game, but you do get a kill on the enemy Rickies, so no harm, no foul. I think the damage from the dust canceled his blink, and he forgot about that interaction, so...
I
RPing the
forgot
air,
that
but-
dust does damage now. It can cancel blinks.
Yes. Ricky using his defusal. This is the timing where
follow
he wants to
up with the
Lena.
kill.
She doesn't have a defensive item. You do have
Great.
the cloud plus defusal combo, and she
They
just cannot
don't have
deal
any
with it.
wards for it. They do have the vision out. Dust is out now. Forbidden Carrot is in deep, going out on the Muy Bueno. They do have the Q going up. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, Muy Bueno could go down. It's going to be a sunset. No, the armlet tunnel. The armlet tunnel. This man can't be stopped.
Great toggle prevents disaster from happening. Also, great sunstrike from the Invoker.
Absolutely,
Nice
absolutely.
place
Like,
for
that was
Torch.
so close. That was so close. They're
Using
literally, like, one button presses. Muy Bueno coming back out. He's going in on Mad A. Mad A pops his ult. Spooky Carrot's like, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm full health. They're low. We could do something. Solar Tech is like, I don't feel like it. Sand King's coming back
we
in.
almost had round
Kettle of
2
Ketchup's
with
coming in.
sunstrike.
Oh, dude. The number of times, though, that I've seen these fights that break out in turbo games that start at 8 minutes, and it's 5v5 for 3 minutes straight, and everybody dies 2 or 3 times. It happens.
Yeah, Ricky's got to be careful. He's committing to a lot of these fights. He's not hitting a lot of creeps right now. And of course, he went the facet that does not reward you for kills so much as farming creeps, so he may need to go spend some time in the jungle, get his next item. But it's been nice. The Selena's definitely felt the pain from this defusal threat. It's slowed down a little bit. And some very even team fights where, because of nice, strong plays from both supports, squads...
Ooh, we got the pick out. The
walk
push is
away
going out. Mad A
alive.
gets the Q off. The Sunstrike's coming out. Gets Mad A pulled back. Blade Mail is not enough. Muy Bueno has the built-in BKB. Says free kills for me.
And Magnus is there, of course, ready to skewer the next person knock. They want this tower. They've decided they want to commit
They
to it.
want to put a. I
they
think
don't
they
care
want to
about
put
the same
themselves in a
thing.
position for Muy Bueno. Muy Bueno, he's got his armlet done. Is he probably going to go Radiance next? But they want this tower to secure like the safety for him to be able to farm efficiently because like they know the Lina. Like once she hits her Ags, which just finished by the way, literally just finished, she can basically one-shot most of the enemy team. You know, it's not in a good position. Forbidden Carrot's getting pushed out. Solar Tech has his ult. There are 3 in there. There's a Macro Pyre going out. There's a Reverse Polarity. Holy moly, that's a lot of buttons.
Massive team fight.
Spooky Carrot going into
Here's
the Macro
Spooky
Pyre. He
Carrot
doesn't
with
care.
the
That's a
cleanup.
double kill. That's a double kill. Dodges the Lina. Goes behind. Gets the Q off. He's burning. There's no mana. There's no mana. They can't follow up. He doesn't have the Blink Strike. He doesn't have the slow. He has the Blink Strike. Kettle is dodging. Kettle gets out. Is he gonna? Oh my god.
What a juke!
Oh my
There's
god.
no way he gets away with this.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
Waiting around the
no,
Rosie,
the Blink
he
Strike!
cancels.
The Blink Strike! Play the Benny Hill theme song! Holy! What in the world just happened?
I can't tell if that was an incredible, like, almost outplay or
Oh
perhaps
my.
the clown circus. That
That
was great.
was
We
a
see some of the-
symphony. Chat, clip that. Chat, clip that, please.
Yeah, the defusal coming into handy. Spooky Carrot coming out of this fight with tons of kill participation. Feeling very good about the impact of this Ricky on the Lina, on chasing down these low mana heroes who need to use their spells, like the Magnus Sand King. We see the combo potential of both teams coming out. Centaur Stun into Shaman follow-up and the Solar Torch slow, and Chain Frost just dealt massive damage in that fight.
Punishing the
Meanwhile,
Lina
Invoker's able
again.
to
Is he going to be able to
combos.
get him out? There looks like they're going to jump out. He's going to get the blink. It's going to go down for Kettle to catch up. It looks like Centaur or the Magnus is coming back in. They see the Spooky Carrot right there. They're going in. They're going to get the Q. Forbidden Carrot might die for this. Ult off on Mad A. He's probably going to be able to get out of there. There's the Macro Pyre. Oh, getting the clip right there at the end. Spooky Carrot's out. Like, he's got way too much of a gold lead right now. He does not want to engage. He has his Ags. He has his Ags already. Like, this is insane farm for this hero this early in the game. 3k gold lead, 15 to 11, sorry. 5k gold lead now.
A very strong performance from Spooky Carrot in this game. He does have to be really dodgy with his tricks of the trade, because if he gets RP'd, suddenly he's being Ice Path, he's under Macro Pyre, there's Sand King follow-up. The amount of magic damage flowing in onto him, if he messes up even once, is super terrifying. He's going to need a BKB to survive this later, but he's
Which
got a
is-
great, strong start.
We're looking at Kettle's build right now. He's got his shard queued up. Like, I feel like a Yule Scepter or BKB is something that is necessary. He's died in the last 3 team fights. Solar Torch goes go out with the ult. It's going to get some lucky bounces. The Yule Tornado throws up. Kind of dodges and greases the ult there. Forbidden Carrot goes out with the EMP. He gets sucked back. Magnus has got the BKB up. They're pulling it back in. He's got Mate. He's got Forbidden Carrot. Both of them are going to go down for that. Muy Bueno gets pipped by Recoil.
Yeah, that's a nice little sneak
there. Nice little snack.
Is
a nice little
kill, catch up too? No way.
I don't think he's going to get the kill on there. I think there was no way he was getting out of that. Like, realistically, he probably should have pipped and left.
And we see it right there. Ricky steps out of position just a little bit. He gets skewered back. He gets burst by a million different sources of damage. And suddenly it's a team fight for the Radiant. So they have to be very cautious. This Magnus, Sand King, Jakiro combo for the team fight, plus the unkillability of the Lina from the back lines, and the Lifestealer just raging in the front lines. It's a very delicate balance in this game. And now we're back to only 2k net worth different. A very close game could go either way.
Ooh, Solar Tech gets out with the Glimmer Cape. Once again, one of the best items for any of the cores right now. It gets the Q off. He's going to get the pullback. He did not drain the mana just enough for him to be able to escape out of that. They are in a bad position, though. They are severely outgunned and outnumbered, even with the Magnus losing most of his mana here. Like, Unreals and the Sand King can very easily flip this fight in a very bad situation for Solar and Forbidden. Like, we do have also Muy Bueno circling back in. Hey, like, we have vision of them right here. We know they're playing in this area. We just need to kind of set ourselves up. Kettle coming in, going into his worst matchup. He sees the Ricky up here, like, kind of circling in. He's like, hey, you know, this could be really juicy if I get the kill off here. You know, it seems kind of greedy to, like, be able to go into the person that's killed you for most of the game. What do you think?
Well, a quick note on the build. So we were talking about what he does to survive. He's actually found his solution to Ricky, and he has gone Force Staff on the Lina. So he does have his normal core build on Lina. You do go Boots of Travel, Ags, Shard, and that is a source of significant magic burst damage. That's kind of where your kill potential comes from. It's the standard build for the hero. But this Force Staff is a little unusual. He wants to get a Ricky Cloud with it. He says, look, you can try to get on me, defeasel me. I'm just going to walk away. I'm going to Force Staff out. I'm going to Flame Cloak, give myself almost max boost speed. My team is going to back me up. Good luck trying to catch me. If you try and do that, you're just going to go 2 out of position and die. So probably will turn that into Hurricane Pike at some point, give himself some more tinkiness and stats, and then maybe opt for the BKB or possibly a Kai build, or of course the Ethereal Blade is very popular on Lina. So he has an answer. He feels confident enough to go port into Ricky's lane and say, look, you can try to kill me. I'm just going to Force Staff away. I'm good.
See, Ricky's got his Manta style done. If he times it correctly, he can dodge the Lina ultimate, correct? Because it is not a locked-in thing. It is something that can be dodged.
And it can be dodged with Tricks of the Trade as well. There are lots of options to dodge Lina's ulti if we have a very prescient Ricky player who times things correctly. And we already have seen some outplays, I think, from the Ricky, using Tricks of the Trade to dodge AoE abilities. To mess up this Magnus, to dodge Skewer. He's a very elusive hero. Built into the kit.
Ricky is split pushing, setting up for the Shadow Shaman, who does have his Refresher Orb at this point. If they do get close enough to the tower, it's going to put them in a position where any tower that they get there is just deleted. Like, they don't really need the whole team.
Wow,
Radiance
very
does have
ambitious.
the Voodoo Mask.
So he's trying to transition into a core build here with the Radiance Bloodstone. I'm not sure. This is very greedy for taking form in the map. For sure.
This is, I believe, a level 29 or 28 Sand King on the player score. So, like, this is someone who plays a lot of Sand King. Maybe they're reading into this game in a way we're not understanding.
Possibly. I mean, the AoE damage with the Sandstorm and the Radiance Burn really stacks up, especially with Bloodstone going. You're very deceptively tanky because, oh look, Sand King is half health, but really he's not, because he's going to heal up from all the free AoE damage on your team. Every tick of damage from the Radiance and the Sandstorm will heal him significantly, and something he'll be back to full health while you're trying to kill him. Much like the Timbersaw we saw in the last game. You just are pouring damage into him, and it just doesn't seem to be doing anything.
It also forces evasion, too.
Yes. Part of why I dislike the Radiance is they already have a Radiance on the Lifestealer, and of course you cannot double the AoE damage.
Spooky gets caught out here and gets deeply punished for that.
So I think some people might argue this is kind of a significant waste of gold, having 2 Radiances on a team. They could turn the Radiance on the Lifestealer into a Nullifier, which might help maybe with killing Lich, purging that Frost Armor. You can even purge the chicken from Shadow Shaman. Invokers,
that is true.
Alacrity can be purged. So there's some utility for that. There's some options later in the game.
I will say,
We
but
see the
having
pickoff
the
from the
two
Magnus.
having the two Radiances, like Sand King has not left. I know it sounds like a grief in most of the games, right? But if we look, right, Sand King has not left this generalized area of the map, whereas Muy Bueno is basically occupying this zone of the map. So it has resulted in them capturing more CS and more gold, like from having dual Radiances. It's only in the team fights where it feels like it's bad.
Yeah, I think in the mid game when teams are farming different sections of the map, it's providing that farm utility to both the heroes in a way that doesn't overlap. But as you get later into the game where you're trying to push the high ground as 5-man, that's when you start to really feel that Radiance isn't contributing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh, the pickup on the Mad A going into all 5. He's not going to be able to get the Q off in time, I don't think. He's going to burn. He's going to get the Blade Mail up. You know what? That really hurts. Oh my goodness, Spooky can potentially get a kill
so
here.
Much damage.
Huge, 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 huge. Oh my god, he gets one. He gets one. Can he get two? Can he get two? He's seen. He's seen. He's seen.
He's the
taken out.
BKB.
He's got the BKB. He's got the BKB. They get the pull. He's going out. He's got the Mantis out.
He's got a shield rune.
He's
He
ready.
can get a smoke down. He's going to clean up here if they're not careful.
Is he going to go?
Team?
He's got the BKB. He's got no. The Sand King's the BKB ran out. Oh my god. Oh, too little, too late from Forbidden Carrot. How unfortunate. What a sick play that could have been.
Yeah, I have to wonder where his team was. He was kiting the Dire for quite some time.
Well, it looked like Forbidden Carrot was running his way in, but he just didn't make it there in time. And I think the Lich was just maybe he didn't have his ulti. He had the Ice Spire. He had the Sinister Gaze, but it's like I didn't think he wanted to engage in a position of like 4v5. Muy Bueno dangerously low right now.
Joker is going to chase potentially with Invis. He's hunting.
Well, if they want to interject into this, like it's not a good position for them to fight to defend these wards. You know, they're gonna deward this one, but that's not the one they need to. They need to get rid of the vision up here. And now they've just revealed that they have vision up there, so it's like really I feel like a fight could have very easily break out here in the bottom lane.
Thinking has finished his Bloodstone. I do think the Centaur, maybe they didn't go on to that last fight. You know, like you said, the Lich Ultra cooldown. Centaur did his job in a lot of ways. He took a lot of damage, he took a lot of the spells, and he actually dealt a lot of damage in return. The Dire team walked away from killing him with less than half their health. So maybe just a little more commitment. They could have cleaned it up, but maybe they're ready to think, okay, we started our fight losing our Centaur. Uh-oh, Muy Bueno BKBs prematurely. Bit of an oopsie.
Happens to the
Maybe
best
they
of
just
us.
thought
Happens to
maybe
the
they
best
thought
of
they
us.
couldn't clean up having lost their Centaur at the start of the fight. But sometimes a 4v5, when it's just a fresh 4v5 and all the spells have been used on the victorious team, sometimes that's actually a great opportunity to engage. So maybe just a bit of a lack of situational awareness. Maybe
The
communication
insane
about the
damage
ultimate.
from
Hard to say.
Empower. The insane damage from Empower on the Lifestealer as well. Oh no, the Shadow Shaman's going to walk up into this. Muy Bueno's going to pick him off very easily. The ult's coming out. Mad A with the huge stun in there, going in with the Sand King's going to get probably killed by that. Insta dead. There is Kettle of Ketchup with his Yules is down. Blink Dagger is still up and the Force Staff. There is the ult. There's the ult going out, but there's no one near close enough for it. There's not going to be a follow-up. BKB on the Spooky Carrot. He couldn't circle in. He's going to take down. Oh my god, the Force Staff. Does he have the blink? No, Macropyre hits just as the BKB expires. Had Kettle stayed slightly a little bit more to the bottom, Forbidden Carrot would have been very much rewarded, but the blink at the last moment puts him right out of where the space was.
Magnus RP just keeping everybody stuck in Shakira's Macropyre. So much damage dealt with that combo. Shakira did 7,600 damage in that team fight, the most out of anybody, a significant amount from the Macropyre. We see that combo again coming into fruition. But the Radiants are able to walk away not too shabby. They're even going to take a 2v2 out of this, maybe with the ultis
Absolutely. They technically up-traded in that fight. They killed the carry for their carry, plus a core support. I don't really know what the Sand King's role in this one is. It looks like they're going hard as well. There's going to be a grip for nothing right now. They do Force Staff him out, so it doesn't really yield anything right here. Recoil does have Refresher down right now. It looks like it's not really one thing that they really want to go into. Mad A does not have the help to support. He does have Pipe and Eternal Shroud, so magic damage is like not his friend in any way. Like, call him Anti-Mage now with all this resistance that he's got.
Yeah, and it's also turning the Sand King's build against him. I don't know if you noticed in that fight, but the burn damage for the Radiance and the Sandstorm is uncontrollable, right? You can't really turn it off unless you turn off the Radiance in the middle of the fight.
Which if you're doing that, what's the point?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But he died to the Blade Mail because Mad A just walks in, he has so much magic resistance, and it almost deals more damage to the Sand King just to exist than it does, to the enemies he's trying to kill.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought Blade Mail returns damage after resistances are applied.
I'd have to check. They've changed it a couple times. I think you might be correct.
So instead of him,
like, I think it's a different interaction with Tormentor. So like Tormentor, for example, reflex damage. Before
going in with the Magnus pull, the Spooky Carrot's going to punish A Carrot though, putting him in out of position. Is he going to get the final pickoff? They do have the Sand King going back up there. Kettle is moving out of the way. Reverse polarity. Charge is going up. He's got 3 in there. Chain stunning them. Goes out with the armor. Armor's going down. It's slowing Kettle of Ketchup. Can Mad A get into a position? No, I think Kettle's going to get out of there. Unreal's is in a really bad place right now. Spooky Carrot does not have the health to engage it, though, so it looks like Unreal's is going to get out of there scot-free. Forbidden Carrot, are we going to see a replay of this little Benny Hill nonsense over here in the top lane again? Mad A misses the stun on the Q. They do have the Ice Path. A little slow right there. Kettle's coming back in. Blade Mail goes out. Huge hit right there. Unreal's may get stunned here. Unreal's is down. Kettle cannot engage in this anymore. He is out of mana, out of time. Solar Tech, if he was just a half bit closer, could have very... Oh! Sunstrikes. The Sunstrikes this game. They've been hard to watch and great to watch at the same time.
This Force Staff has saved Lena so many times. She's really playing a low mana pool.
Unfortunately, though, the team fights have been swinging very much in favor of the Radiant. Like, they've been able to keep taking objectives after every single fight. Mad A has so much resistance right now, he's doing more damage to the tower than the tower's doing to him standing under it. He's already got his heart queued up. He can very much buy it right now, especially with the Lich Armor. Recoil has Refresher up to be able to drop a second set of wards to take these rats. It looks like we're going to have a brawl. He's dropping those deep, really deep for the tier 4 towers to be able to take them out. They drop pretty quick with Kettle's attack speed and Muy Bueno's immunity. They do get the tower out of it. I think they're going to back out of here. They don't have the wards. Fester's coming out. He's going to try and grab him. Q goes back. Oh no! One goes in to try and save it. He gets them both. Spooky Carrot is going to be able to dodge the stuns. They do have smoke going out. He has his BKB, I believe. He does not. He has the BKB. He has the stun going out. They're going to flip him back. Can he get the BKB off? He can very easily kill him. Oh no, it's going to go down. Lands the Sunstripe. Mad A coming in. Oh no, here comes the Macro Pyre. Does he have his BKB? He has the BKB and the Blade Mail, but I don't think it's going to be enough to keep him alive here. It's going to go back down. Muy Bueno's going to take out Forbidden Carrot. What is Solar doing? What is he doing? He's so far back.
Solar committing for that Chain Frost on ult damage.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
God, all you kamikaze liches out there, we absolutely love and appreciate everything you do for us. You and your vengeful spirits. Keep playing.
So, a crazy turn, so it looks like a solid win for the Radiant, but 2 buybacks from Kettle Ketchup and Car Accident Fragrance. Suddenly the Magnus is kidnapping you, pulling you back to the tier 4s. Lena's back again with a burst, and now it's a full team wipe, and they have a naked Rex in the top lane.
It was
this
very
is
unfortunate.
A 1K net worth difference game. This could not be closer.
It was very unfortunate that Spooky went in for the Blink Strike with Ricky, and then ended up getting caught immediately by the Magnus. Like, it was like...
Yeah, Magnus got a 2-for-1 combo with that.
Yeah, that's just... timing was terrible on that play, and unfortunately that cost Spooky his top net worth. Now it's going back to Muy Bueno on his Lifestealer right now.
Yeah, I think maybe we need to see a Ghost Scepter on the Shaman to do a little bit job of dropping those wards and surviving the Lifestealer.
I mean, I think they're more scared of Kettle. Kettle and Sand King, though, and Unreals as well. There's a very good distribution of damage that's going on here.
Absolutely. We have Ag Snap up on the Sand King as well, so even more damage from the Stingers coming out. More AoE slow. That Centaur, though, is really starting to look difficult to kill. It's so hard to initiate into the Radiant team when he has his ultimate up, because he can just pop R, and suddenly everyone on the team's max move speed, they can run away from you no matter what slows you put on them. You really have to get that stun off in order to
How does the BKB magic resistance stack diminishably with other sources of magic resistance?
Right, so let's say you have 50% magic resistance. If you buy an additional magic resistance item, then you get a percentage of the remaining magic damage taken. So it is diminishing returns, while Black Peking Bar is active, then Pipe of Insight is giving an additional 20% magic resistance of the 50% remaining magic damage. So it just goes down to basically half effectiveness. So you can approach close to like 85-ish% in my experience in a game like this.
Shaman diving in
with
deep
Max
very
Stacks and
early.
Eternal
Muy Bueno
Shroud.
is going to punish him. Made's going to get the ult to go out. Roshan is just sitting frozen here in the ice over here. There's 3 separate fights, it looks like, that's going on over here. Spooky Carrot's going to get the pick off over here. He does have BKB, but can he get enough off to use it? He does not. He goes down for free. They are going to be able to take down 8 Carrot. Those are the carries down. Shaman has dropped his wards. He has Refresher up. He is going to be able to probably do both of them. Once again, Unreals with this amazing macro fire, landing 3 of them. The Magnus is going to go in, pushing him back in. You are burning. You are on fire, dude. Forbidden Carrot on the backline over here. He gets infested. He has the Ags. He is getting chewed up. Kettle is low. Kettle is low. He's going to have to push out of the wards over here, but it's still, there's no team left on Radiant to back up on this. He does get the BKB. He does get the Invis. Is he going to be able to squeeze his way out of here? It looks like he's going to be able to get it out. If he goes under vision, he could possibly die very quickly here.
Nice escape from the Invoker, and while this looks bad, it's not the end of the game because we have a Wig Addition for the Radiant. They have 3 cores on the enemy team with no buyback. If they kill Lifestealer, if they kill Magnus, if they kill Lina, that's it. They don't get to buy back, and they could possibly end the game off of a 1 fight going straight down mid if this high ground push is unsuccessful for the Dire. So Dire have to be extremely careful. They do have an Aegis on the Lifestealer, which helps deal with his buyback, his lack of buyback at this point. But things could go badly. We've seen teamfights be won before by the Radiant. The Lich damage is always a factor in this patch. The Centaur is so difficult to kill with the Blade Mail. Ricky's always on the back line threatening. Yeah, it's not over yet.
There is definitely a lot left to see in this game right now, but both great performances. I really do love this Magnus, and I really do love the Centaur, like in both of these games right now. Like seeing Mad and seeing like, well, especially Unreals right now too, just his capabilities and like what they've been doing. Like he's been absolutely destroying with these macro pyres and then following it up with the Magnus, just keeping him stuck in place. Like, and then just
Mag and Jack are like dual MVPs of this game. Their combo together has been the feature of every team fight. And this Mag doing double RPs almost every fight, making 1 RP, like a 1-minute RP turn into a 3-minute RP quite often. Great horn tosses, great skewers, BKBing at the right time. Has built this Hex, which has really messed with the Ricky's ability to play the game. Such a strong performance. This is my MVP so far, for sure.
Tier 5 items are out. We've got Giant's Ring on the Lifestealer, a classic pick. The awkward part is like, Dire has completely controlled the enemy jungle to put them in a position where they can't go out and farm these items effectively. They do have the triangle, but they have to go out and retake the outpost in order to safely occupy that zone. It's very easy for Muy Bueno to just come in and do something with it. Looks like they are going to be able to take it back. They are hunting. Pirate Hat on the Invoker. Force Boots on Lina. More escape. More mobility. Book of the Dead. Absolutely insane pickup on the Magnus right now. It looks like Muy Bueno is going to pick up a gem for Spooky Carrot. So Spooky is not so spooky anymore. You know, he is in vision, in sight, in mind, in focus for this game. No more sneaking for him. Oh, we may actually get to see this gem put exactly into what to use. He's going to be... Oh, Spooky sees him, but he doesn't know about the gem. 2 beautiful ships passing in the night.
Yeah, he squeaks away with
Oh,
his
man,
life.
look at a
Muy
push.
Bueno
Fortify
is using this
going out
advisor with
Necronomicon.
perfect.
Lina's going back in. He's going in the push. Forbidden Carrot does get the BKB off. Lich gets his ult off. There is a lot of stuff going down. Kettle Ketchup's getting pushed back. He is disarmed. He does have the movement speed. Meatball, Marinara coming out. Here's a lot of buttons being pressed, folks. There's a BKB going in the quick. Get caught on Spooky Carrot. Spooky Carrot's going to go back in. He's got the Lifestealer, but he's going to probably die to the burn here. Can he escape out of it? The amount of damage that this Lich is doing, can Mad A turn the tide on Kettle? He's taking a bunch of damage. He does! The flippin' Lich, boys! Holy moly! What about?
Bullet March did 14,000 damage in that fight.
Oh,
14,000 damage in a single team fight, mostly from that Chain Frost. Absolutely wild performance. They hold. The Lifestealer's dead, there's no buyback. The Lina's dead, there's no buyback. That last hit of that Frost Chain, that Chain Frost, that dealt so much damage.
That literally
It stacks up
stopped
with
them.
each
That
bounce.
stopped them from ending the game. That absolutely stopped them from ending the game right there. Because if Lina was up and able to recover, I believe they have Boots of Travel. Very easy to go, but no, they don't. They have Force Boots, but still, very fast-moving hero. Very easy for them to go back and recoup. They have the healing salve in inventory. Heal back up, immediately push this tower with the Magnus, because they can very much easily hold a Shadow Shaman and Invoker in place. Especially with the BKBs being down.
Where's the gem? They invested in a gem and
Oh yeah, they
still
did.
lost it.
Lifestealer has another
retreat
one.
at the
Did he send the courier back out to get it?
He must have. No, you know what? He must have. Yeah. Yeah.
For those
So,
of you at
do not
home, if
lose
you
the
want
gem.
to, two things you can do to immediately improve your gameplay. If you lose a gem, immediately send your courier out to it. You may get it, you may not. Item number 2 you can do to immediately improve your MMR. Carry a TP scroll at all times. All times. I don't care what you're doing. Always have a TP scroll on inventory.
So 1 Rex is down. We do have a slight advantage to the Dire still, but they're feeling probably a little cautious after this series of events. The Lifestealer maybe over pushed his luck with the Aegis. He doesn't really get much out of his first life, and then he dies to the Ricky kiting.
You love to see it.
it's-
Giant's ring
The
on the
Centaur
Centaur.
tankiness.
Oh,
Yeah, the
that's
Giant's
a
being
big boy.
Centaur.
Oh, we got 2 shifts passing in the night. Oh my goodness, they see each other. Solar Torch is going to go out. He gets the perfect pick. Oh my god, there's no other targets. There's no
Tornado
other targets.
interrupts it,
It's just
though.
enemy heroes. It's going to be a bounce. Oh my god, jumping around. Oh no. Oh no, the Lifestealer pulls it off to the other side. Matt goes out with BKB and Blade Mail. He's going to pop the pipe. He's going to jump down. Spooky Carrot's looking for the pick. The BKB is running. Here comes Muy Bueno. Muy Bueno's got the gem. He sees you. He sees you. He's going to circle back around. Can he finish him off? He's got the Abyssal Blade. The Q coming out. Oh my god, they're running the same. The same from
It's dissolved into like 4 different 1v1s.
No! My god. Kettle of
Wow,
Ketchup
the
playing
spread
ring
on this
around the
team fight
hosey. My god, oh, the skewer and the push! That actually might
Is
be
that
the
the guy
one
you wanna
person you
horn
don't
toss,
want
though? You wanna bring him
you
back so
don't
he
want to
can stun you?
engage that. That guy sitting on top of you will literally melt you.
Look at that.
Look
at
at
Blade
all that
tickles him.
absorption. Look at all that. So
And then
much
he's gonna
armor.
walk away with ulti here, and
Cart.
he lives.
Oh my
He
god.
lets RP on the Invoker. Made still walking away. Muy Bueno chasing.
Muy Bueno has so much speed, but they have the Blink Dagger. Oh no, his Solar Torch gonna get picked off. I think it might be so. He's TPing out. He's getting infested. Oh my god, he's pulling him to fountain. He's pulling him to fountain. E-Blade, 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 E-Blade yourself. E-Blade yourself.
Oh no!
Oh. What a kamikaze play by this Lich. I love this
Even
Lich.
he could have ethereal bladed himself to live. Yeah, that would have. I was so close to being.
Oh my god.
Oh, careful who you infest as Lifestealer. You might
My
end up being
God, I don't know.
shipping straight to hell. Oh, it's such quick
What?
thinking from Solar Torch.
Oh my
Absolutely
god.
incredible presence of mind.
Absolutely, always being aware of like your outs. Like it's a play that we do in Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh. You play to your outs. You don't play to what's in front of you. And he was like, "That is the out that I can maximize my value in this situation," which was absolutely beautiful. It cost them a carry. It cost them their carry. And if I'm correct, buyback is on cooldown for another 6 seconds.
Yeah, the net worth lead is stacking up, and now there is a Ragswing threat here with no buybacks on very important cores of Invoker.
Necronomicon getting pushed out. Unreal's with a lot of damage. He does have the liquid fire on the shard, burning these buildings. Necronomicon's doing a bunch of vision. Spooky Carrot's trying to pick something off. He has his BKB up. He has the Lincoln Sphere. Made has Pipe out. They have the ult. They have the R. It's going to go in on the Sand King. Sand King's getting a lot of damage here. They have the ult. He's still silenced. He's hexed. He's getting skewered. Once again, not the guy you want to take out. The seeding, the full ultimate to the face. There goes the
He
BKB.
does not
there
care
goes the
about
Blade
this
Mail.
damage.
It did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. He's going back in for seconds. Oh no, Muy Bueno's going to punish him. He does have the buyback. He has the buyback. He's going in. Forbidden Carrot. He can't stomp him. He can't stop him. Now the BKB's down. You can stop him. Here comes the ult from the Lich, the MVP of the game. Look at those bounces go. Oh man, Muy Bueno's going to be able to skirt out of that. We got an ultimate, or we got the BKB expiring on the Magnus here. He missed the hook horn toss right here. Muy Bueno goes down. First could also go down. Blade Mail, he pops the Bloodstone. Kettle of Ketchup is burning, just standing near this guy. Mad A is going in for the kill, but he can't seem to close the gap. Although Kettle of Ketchup
This
can't
Lina
stop
cannot
him.
do anything to Centaur.
My
It's
God, they
so
can't
funny to
stop this
watch.
man. He has a pipe to come up as well, so he can pipe. So the magic damage doesn't do anything. They're hurting themselves more than they're hurting him. Blade Mail's up in 1-0. Blade Mail's up. He's gonna pop it. He has the skewer.
There we
He
go.
has the
They
double
kill
edge.
Lich.
Double
He's
edge.
gonna get it on.
Double edge
They're going
just
for the throne. Meanwhile, they're
feel
keeping Centaur busy.
full free. I mean, they're eating all these lich cues right here. Stomp. He does have the ult. He can contest it. He can't. Oh, it's not enough. Lifestealer rats away the game. What a play!
That was such an intense.
Oh my God! There's so many clips. There's so many clips that we got to make of that game. I cannot decide. Chat, can we decide whether it's going to be the Magnus or the Lich for the MVP that game? We are waiting on the results now. If you want to just throw it in the chat for us. All right, we've got one vote for the Magnus. 2 votes for Magnus. 3 votes for Magnus. I'm going to go ahead and pull Magnus up here. That was insane. At A, let me grab him. Mad A, how are you doing, my friend? I do see that you are muted and deafened.
That is Centaur. That is Centaur. That's not Magnus.
Oh, wait, I'm a silly goose today. Let me move you down. Which one was Centaur? I'm looking. They look the same to me. You know, if you look at Magnus and Centaur with all the Arcanas on them, they do look kind of similar.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so you got the red eyes.
So it was car accident.
Car accident fragrance.
Do you know who that is?
In the Discord channel?
Do you mind tabbing down and figuring out who it is?
Yeah, I'm trying to. He says his name in Discord is car accident fragrance, so.
Unless they disconnected?
Oh, there we go. I see him.
Perfect. Welcome, Car Accident. What an
Thank you.
absolute display of right clicks, cues, and button pressing. Like the amount of times we saw you and Jakiro absolutely body 90% of that team. It was insane.
Yeah, I had some good RPs. They just kept grouping up, and Lich would just walk right in, and it would be Lich plus 1 or 2, and then it was so hard for him to fight.
What do you think was the turning point of the game? Is there a particular fight you remember where you think it could have gone either way, where the outcome could have changed?
That one where we team wiped them down bot, I don't even remember when, but we had just gotten like team wiped. It was pretty early on, and Lina had just gotten killed again, and it was not. And then we came down there and we team wiped them, and then from then on it was like I think it was like 20 minutes. Is that when the win probability? Oh, sorry, like
If we go to
13
graphs.
or 12.
So there was
I think
2
that's what it
pivots.
was.
There was 2 pivots in the game. We see one at like 18 minutes, like where it kind of levels out back in favor of Dire, and then there's a huge dip in your favor at 20 minutes, and then it pivots all the way back up in favor of Radiant by around 25 minutes, and then it swings back in your favor for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Are there any draft lessons your team is carrying from this? Is there a specific approach to the game, whether it's focused on team fighting, pick-off, specific kinds of heroes that you think you're going to carry forwards, looking towards winning this tournament?
Not too much. So far, I really like Magnus, obviously. So as long as they keep giving us Magnus and Sand King, he's been doing well. But other than that, we're just picking good heroes. Like we got the Lina first pick. That really was nice. And then the Lifestealer was just good against their draft. So yeah, not too much. We're all pretty flexible, so we're just kind of playing it by ear.
Well, awesome.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much
It's
for
really
joining us for
showing-
the interview.
it's
and
really
excellent
showing
plays.
off.
Yeah, thank you. I was yeah, it was that was like one of the most fun games of Dota I've ever played in my life. So
It
that
was
was it was
very
awesome.
exciting to watch. Like, I can't wait for you to go and watch the replay and see that game from the perspective of us. Like, it was
Yeah.
Yeah, a well-earned MVP for sure from you.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm excited to watch it. So
Good luck next, man.
yep, thank you.
Go get him.
Yep.
one of the one of the comments that I'm seeing here in the chat, and people are messaging me. Look at the assists on Dire. Like, they were in every team fight together. Like 22 assists, 29 assists, 28 assists, 27 assists, 25 assists. Like that, the team coordination that you saw on Dire's team absolutely won them the game. Like, just the plays that they had with that Magnus, the plays with Unreal circling back in. We were very much doubting the double radiance, but the amount of times that gave the Sand King just that additional bit of health that they needed was absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm definitely eating my words. Even just the disruptions on AoE from the Sand King, the amount of damage he tanked.
Yeah.
And,
Also, someone
and the
made a
stun
comment.
stacking.
Look at the centaurs. Look at the centaurs' damage, dude. Damage received.
How much is it?
Almost
How much damage
200.
received?
Almost 200,000.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, no surprises. When I saw that Lina Laguna blade him for like a fraction of a bar, I was like, oh no.
Hang on. I want to go to breakdown. I want to click Mate. Chat, how much do you think of the damage that he dealt? He dealt like 53k damage. How much of that damage do you think was just from blade mail and retaliate? I want to take just the time to see like what what you guys come up with. All right, let's take a peek now. Mad A, blade mail, 21k damage. 21k damage. Jesus Christ. The Dire did more damage to themselves than he did to them. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. Oh. Well, it looks like they're getting the matches ready to go here. Let's go ahead. I believe it is this lobby. Let me double check with Chemical Zero. Once again, thank you all for being here tonight. If you want to get involved in these tournaments or like just be a little bit more involved with the guild, absolutely feel free to add us on Discord. We got a bunch of people that are sitting in the lobby right now. Tyman is down there answering questions live. We have a lot of people that are just playing some pickup games as well while watching this on the stream. You're absolutely more than welcome to join us. We'd love to have you. We just got an update. Apparently, BKB Hater's power went out, so we're giving him a little bit of time to sub in. Flam, I think you are the closest to the MMR.
Am I being asked to sub in?
I don't know. Apparently, his power cut out, so they're checking on him.
Okay, I'll go down there and see if I can get a grip on what's going on.
Yeah. I'm going to bring Tyler back up here. Once again, want to say thank you to our sponsors for this evening. We have Green Step Logistics, as well as Wusong Gaming, and as well DTX ourselves. We want to thank all the people that came together this evening. Shout out to Chemical Zero. They are running a lot of the behind the scenes things that are going on, and also thank you to Synergy. I'm actually going to bring one of the Synergy guys. They are the number 2 guild here in the U.S. East Division. And I wanted to just bring him up here. Dislau is a really cool guy. We've played a couple of games with him. He's brought a couple of his guys over here. Just wanted to bring him up here for a little shout out. Dislau, how's it going, bro? You live? Hello? Are you muted?
Yes, I was.
Ah, there you are, bud. Hey, you're live on the front stage. I just wanted to say thank you very much, you and the Synergy guys, for coming out. How are you liking it so far? You guys having a good time?
Honestly, the tournaments are the most fun I've ever had on Discord, and well, obviously Dota 2, and the Discord makes a huge difference, especially with the ability to watch. And it's great going up against the leaders of the East when we're the second place guild, even though we're fighting for that top spot together.
You can keep fighting, bud. You're never gonna beat us.
Yeah, we'll give you a big shout out for hosting an amazing tournament. But don't get too comfortable.
Absolutely.
We're hungry too. We're ready. So we're gonna show you what real competition is like, and we're gonna go from there. And then to all the other
Absolutely.
guilds, like step it up, guys. Where you at?
I think we might have to have, our top dogs versus your top dogs. We'll do a best of 3 game. I think that's something we need to arrange in the near future.
I think there's gonna be a lot of games in the near future.
Absolutely. Well, absolutely. Thanks for coming in tonight. I'll let you get back down to the action. And once again, thank you guys for coming and joining us this evening.
Oh, our pleasure. Thank you for the invite. Thank you, brother.
Very exciting. Do we have an update, though, Flam? It looks like we might be subbing in Nox. He is another one of our immortal players.
Yeah, so I think they're giving BKB here 15 minutes to see if the power comes back on. If it does not come on, then we will sub in Nox. It's the last
Perfect.
update I heard.
Absolutely. Well, why don't we go ahead? We can get the other game started, and we can stream that one.
Awesome, let's do it. Is Ty still doing live Q&A? Should we,
Yes, I've got a. I don't know. I was going to bring him up. Let me see here if he's just answering. He is good. I can move him. Okay. Let's bring him back up here. What an absolute chaos game, eh, Tyler?
Yeah, I was laughing the whole time. I watched Centaur build like 80% magic resistance.
That's what we were
He's
talking
like,
about.
no, I'm not dealing with any of this.
We did the math. We did the math on it. We pulled it up, and he did what? How much damage with Blade Mail alone? He did 21,000 damage with Blade Mail easy, and he did 1 damage short of 14,000 damage.
Yeah,
What an insane journey.
He did pretty good.
All right, let's go ahead and join. So
I
it
did
looks like
say Magnus
BKB
was
Hater
gonna be a
is being held down right now. Oh wait, is this the right one? Dislao, OP, Wusong. No, this is the other lobby, if I'm correct, because BKB Hater was on the team with Dislao because they were the Razor, so we need to leave this lobby. It's the second one. There we go. Oh, are we doing this again? Oh, no, we
What?
got it.
I did say the Magnus was going to be a problem.
He was. Well, I mean, the amount of times that they chained it in with the with Unreals, with his macro pyre
Right.
coming in and absolutely just destroying everything. Like they couldn't leave the fire.
No. Magnus had Refresher and Sheepstick for Forbidden, so Forbidden couldn't move either.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm going to make sure you don't get to move at all.
What a matchup.
Herc joined the chat. Did you hear?
Yeah, it was very nice.
He said you were doing great, but he said he wanted you to turn your volume down.
Well, I got a little excited there. You should see the chat when those plays were happening. It was pretty insane. I've got 2 clips from that match that I'm very excited to see. I am going to take 2 seconds. I'm going to go fill up my water. If you guys want to talk about the potential of this game, I would be very excited to hear what you guys have to say on the potential from this matchup.
Sure. You down for that, Flam?
Yeah, sure. Is this the top seed right now, or what's where are we? I guess no,
this is
it's
the
okay.
bottom.
It's,
This is the bottom seat because we're missing BKB Hater.
yeah.
Yeah, he
So
lost power.
I think both these teams are actually pretty well matched. A Carrots and Forbidden Carrots are going to be having a carrot duel in mid lane most likely.
Yeah, I see that too.
And A Carrot should have a slight edge on that, in my experience, especially depending on the picks. But Forbidden can pull out something like a Muerta and sometimes surprise you with how strong he is. Meanwhile, Solar Torch and Maddie, they had such a strong performance in that last game. Let's see if they can repeat that against the supporting likes of Chemical Zero, Spoon, The Law, and have as high game impact as they had previously. I think the drafting phase is going to be pretty important here. I think both Forbidden Carrot and A Carrot have a smaller hero pool, so we're going to see those banned out in the draft. Maddie also has a small hero pool we'll see banned out. Maybe they won't have the Centaur or the Tidehunter. Probably one of the most effective options against this team in general is banning out their hero pools. So Solar Torch is a Phoenix and a Wyvern player. Maddie, Centaur, Tidehunter, Forbidden, Muerta, and we saw his Invoker last game. So those are all, it's a small enough pool of heroes. You can ban those and force them out of their comfort zone.
Forbidden actually plays OD and Lena as well. He's been playing that recently. So
OD terrifying in Turbo.
Herb OD is disgusting.
I do wonder if we'll see Chemical Zero pull out some of his niche picks. He has like an Earthshaker carry that's very strong. We saw a CK earlier, did pretty well. Just struggled against Timbersaw, which is a bit of a counter.
I can tell he wanted to play Pudge, but they banned it on him, which is kind of funny.
I can safely say, from someone who's played with Chemical Zero, it is actually better for them to let him pick Pudge because the win rate actually goes significantly in the opponent's favor when he plays.
We'll see. He can go off.
Yeah, he has some good plays. I gotta give him a hard time every once in a while.
It's very easy to forget about his Earthshaker, though, and his Earthshaker is frightening. Last time we saw in a Turbo game, it got rampages, it still carried the game, he got like 20 kills. He just looked devastatingly strong in that hero. So maybe we'll see that niche pick in here.
Why don't you guys handle the pick breakdown on this game?
Sure.
Absolutely. Do that. So I expect right off the bat, we're going to see these smaller hero pools banned out, and the Radiant is going to ban out A Carrot's heroes, and maybe some of the stronger supports like Lich and Witch Doctor. Already there's the Witch Doctor gone.
I would say Lich is probably going to be next.
Chemical Zero's drafting strategy might mirror some of what I've said in the past about banning. Yeah, they're going to ban Maddie first. Centaur ban is probably next.
Yeah, Centaur's going to be
Muerta ban will probably happen.
I'll be very surprised if they let like Lena or OD pass by, and Forbidden's actually really good at Muerta.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very tricky hero. Yep, there's a Centaur ban. Chen, they're banning Kez. They do not want to see repeat performance of Akira on Kez. That hero is very tough to kill, even with the Timbersaw having such a strong game. They've seen enough of that. So
yeah, I'm sure that's gonna. Apparently, they banned Chen. Apparently,
now we see Solar Torch's hero pool being targeted. We might see a Phoenix ban next.
Yeah, Phoenix is probably gonna go next if that's
potentially they prioritize Muerta more.
The Chen ban is a replacement for Kez.
Oh, okay. I see. I was a bit confused by that. I'm like, Chen.
And there's Lena ban.
Yeah, there's Lena as expected. She's gone.
We'll see a lot of details start to emerge as these first picks happen. Lich is still in the pool, so maybe that'll be priority for both teams.
Bristol
Maddie might. secure one of his last heroes if they're still available.
True. Bristleback's gone now. So no need for a Viper. Snapfire.
Sapphire, interesting, kind of a flex pick. Could sometimes be run as a mid in turbo. Often could be run as 4. But I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where this plays. It's
Her
probably not
Ags
a
is
carry.
her Ags is really good if you have a carry that does a lot of damage too.
What does her Ags do again?
Oh, she can like. Oh wait, I'm thinking like in my mistake. If you shoot, she can throw her teammates. She can put her teammates in her mouth and throw them.
And there we see the Lich pick. Obviously, we've seen Lich overperform in this entire patch and in the
Yep.
tournament as a whole. This will probably be going in the hands of one of the supports, maybe the Law or Spoon. We saw how much damage he did last. Just even if you kill him, he does damage. He chain frost you.
Yeah, like
So,
2,000 damage.
Securing their
a
supports
second
first,
is
both
not it.
teams prioritizing getting their supports locked in, maybe hiding some information about their core drafts.
Interesting.
Anti-mage banned out. That could signal a desire to play Medusa. And Willow is
Storm
banned
Spirit.
from A Carrot's hands.
Or Storm
So very
Spirit.
niche mid pick.
Or Storm
That will no
Spirit
longer. Or
For-
Storm Spirit, correct? Yeah.
for the
So maybe
anti-mage.
they're signaling Forbidden Carrot Storm Spirit would be the most likely player of that.
I'd like to think that would be the case. Yeah, I don't see Storm Spirit going in the other lane. Storm Spirit's generally a mid laner.
There's the Phoenix ban. So
Yeah,
hero pools have been mostly banned out. Forbidden
Yeah,
Carrots
I
Muerta is still available though, so maybe they take that while it's unbanned. If that's
yeah,
something,
his Mirta's scary.
a Muerta hero that scales very well with items, has a strong start with XP in the mid lane, and it can start snowball off the bonus magic damage. And that's going to be a silencer pick. It could be a core silencer. It could be mid.
Medusa.
And there's the
Medusa,
Dusa pick that we
Medusa.
theorized. So that'll be Spooky Carrot Medusa, most likely in the safe lane, supported by perhaps a snap or a silencer. Still lots of questions about what materializes in the off lane. Because Matt A's hero pool is his strongest heroes are gone. They could go maybe an Underlord, maybe something like an Axe. I don't know what he's feeling as a backup from his normal hero pool.
Yeah.
Lots of magic damage signaled by Cheese Boys draft, though. AA combination. The Frost Brothers, they can lay down Frost armor, they can put Frost on the ground, slow you to a crawl, do magic boosted damage with the Lich ulti, and of course, preventing heals. Maybe not as good against the Dusa, because AA prevents healing HP, but Dusa relies on healing her mana pool in order to keep her
Legion.
liveliness. Dusa pick looking nice, but Legion Commander could be a threat. Could stomp her in the lane if she's not careful.
I know
Purge off
exactly
Stoneform.
who's gonna play Legion Flam.
That's Chemical Zero Legion.
It's gonna be Chemical. 'Cause
Yeah,
he
he
plays-
really favors that
been
hero.
He's been playing Legion recently.
Does he play in the off lane or in the mid lane? What's his or
Off
is it
lane.
safe lane?
Off lane or
so
safe
probably
lane?
an off lane Legion.
Off lane or safe lane? He doesn't play middle, so it's gonna be. He's most likely
Two
gonna be
heroes-
the safe lane.
Between Silencer and Legion, there's a lot of
there's that.
snowballing that goes on. These are heroes that skill off the kills they get. Either steals intelligence when he gets kills.
And there's
Legion gets
Underlord.
flat damage. And there's the Underlord pick with your eyes. That'll be Matt A. Being the frontline tank. Putting down the AoE Firestorm and holding people in place, reduce the hit with Pit of Malice. Axe going to be probably laning then in the off lane with Legion Commander safe lane. So we
Axe
still
is
don't know
very-
A Carrot's pick. That's the biggest question mark. here.
Axe is very good against Medusa. He can just hold her in place, and as long as he holds her down long enough, he can kill her. But Silencer
Well, there's
can
a
also make
niche-
Axe's life miserable.
You have to be careful as Dusa too, because Axe can actually ult you and instant kill you from full health. Axe instantly kills enemies under a certain health threshold, and Medusa doesn't have health, right? All of her health is in her mana
She
pool.
doesn't. It's all.
So at
all
level 6,
strength
Axe can
and will.
actually just walk up to Medusa and hit R on her, and she'll die if her health is less than that threshold talked about.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Axe can take her down pretty quick. He gets a hold of her. But then the late game, Axe doesn't really do a whole lot to do so
Yeah, Axe can struggle getting kited by the Silencer and the Underlord and the Dusa. I'm not feeling a lot of specific interactions with Snapfire here.
Snapfire's,
Potentially,
I feel like what's gonna happen is Snapfire's gonna throw the Underlord. Underlord's gonna root everybody. Silencer's gonna ult, and then Medusa's just gonna try and clean up as much as possible, and then whatever their last pick is.
Sapphire could
That would
also
be the
save
best.
people technically from duel by gobbling them up with Ags if
Yeah,
they're playing for that specific interaction.
she could do that too.
But it feels kind of bad because her little shredder counts as a series of like multiple auto attacks, and both Legion and Axe they like being auto attacked. It triggers their passives, which deal damage, heal them.
Yeah.
So Snappfire's got to be careful not to hit the Legion Commander and Axe with that too much.
And there's
I,
Viper.
I think, yeah. So the one thing we're missing on the Radiant, there's tons of slow and like area crowd control. They're a difficult team to kill, but they're kind of lacking in just straight up stuns. You know, and certainly can't deal with BKBs. The only thing they have is the Silencer ulti and the Viper Strike. So if Legion gets a strong start, she could just waltz in, get somebody, and then waltz out with the Moment of Courage plus
And Shadow
the
Fiend.
Purge. So this is A-Carrot Shadow Fiend mid is going to be looking to stomp Forbidden Carrot in the mid lane. I think this matchup does favor Shadow Fiend if Shadow Fiend gets a decent start. So
Yeah, I think so.
Scary
I think
minus
so.
armor draft. They signaled this magic damage, but now they have the Legion and SF combo. It's a lot of right-click damage to towers. The armor reduction from the Shadow Fiend goes well with Axe and with Legion.
Yep.
So lots of mixed damage coming out. It's gonna be difficult to itemize against.
It's a lot of itemization that you're gonna have to do if you're gonna survive.
All right,
I'm not sure where General went.
I'll be back. Just waiting for the lobby to be.
I am here, just resting my
Welcome
beautiful, beautiful voice for round 3 of the DTX Sunday Night Rumble in the jungle. We're working on titles. Do you know if it's turning 1 or turning 2, Flam?
I think it's turning 2.
Oh, we're in.
It is turning 2.
Tyler, I appreciate it once again. For those of you in chat, Tyler will be in the DTX Dota 2 channel. Feel free to come on in, ask him any questions or any other feedback on like the events or how to even get involved in DTX. I'm sure he'd love to absolutely let you know.
Yeah, I'd be glad to let the viewers know that I am available for any questions and whatnot they may ask.
Appreciate it, Tyler. We'll talk to you after the match.
Sounds good.
Absolutely wanted to thank everyone here again this evening for coming out to watch the stream. You know, we appreciate it. You're the guys that we do it for. We enjoy, seeing all the hype, all the excitement. It's so much more fun doing this, like knowing people are watching. I forget where I heard this. It was a Dota streamer years ago, but they made the comment that has stuck with me, Flam, and it's that Dota 2 is intentionally frustrating to play so that it's more entertaining to watch.
Absolutely. When you don't have to deal with the stress of making decisions in game, you get to enjoy and commentate on the mistakes that other people make in game and see the complexity of the game without the stress of trying to perceive that complexity in the middle of living it. It's a very fun game to watch, very stressful to play, and that's why we love it. There's something wrong with all of us. We all like, a little masochism in playing and learning this game and having entire libraries worth of knowledge about the game in our heads and trying to share it here with you. So, the tutorial ends at 1,000 hours. Tutorial ends at Immortal Rank. We are also learning. We are all still noobs at this game, and that's what makes it so fun. Seeing the occasional noob.
It also
step
changes.
above.
It changes so quickly too.
Yeah, it's a game that's always evolving. We've had the map change, the Rashawn location, the items, the heroes, new heroes being added. Just a very living game, always living and breathing and evolving.
Also,
It's-
absolute
it's
shout out to Valve. I absolutely loved Crownfall. It was a very pleasant, very enjoyable battle pass like event that like I felt the work and effort that went into it, and it was very much appreciated.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Crownfall as well. The amount of work that goes into that, that is not like direct profit for the team. Like, I think people who complain about battle pass, that sort of thing, I think maybe there's a little lack of gratitude sometimes to the Dota community. So I share that sentiment. I think Valve is doing a great job with the game. I'm so pleased to have their efforts in things like Crownfall and in the balance of the game itself and in the tournaments. Just constantly constantly making good decisions for the health of the game and its longevity. So, yeah, go Valve.
Absolutely. Now it looks like they are subbing in someone for the top bracket. So we will be able to. I might be able to bring Tyler back in. So because we are potentially going to be going over the draft of this game.
I think we should probably watch the game we just did the draft.
Fair enough. Let's go. DTX. There we go. Create the broadcast channel, and we are in. Full send! Very excited here. For those of you who have not gone up against A Carrot Shadow Fiend, it is quite a sight to be seen.
Yeah, I hear that snowballs with every kill, every last hit, can build up a very insurmountable advantage in the mid lane very quickly.
With a player that is known for maximizing taking a lead. Like, A Carrot is one of those players that, very similar to, who we were saying earlier, BKB Hater, is just one of those guys that can take a little bit of a lead and absolutely stretch it out. The Snapfire pick 1 was very interesting, though. Very interesting to see.
I think I don't know this player super well, but maybe this is just a niche like preference of theirs.
Yeah, like a pet hero pick.
I see they only have one game on it previously. That can't be right.
I don't know. For some reason, some people tell me that some of their turbo games don't actually register as games for their heroes. So it looks like Dire is going to go for the top over here. And as we've seen from Radiant in the past, they're probably also going top as well. Like knowing Mad A and Solar, like they're going to go for the top rune. Oh, they're pivoting. Looks like they're pivoting, going bottom. It could be a very interesting sight to see here. Like if we're gonna get like the, because it could very well turn into like one of those fights. The two ships so close, so very close to each other. Like they peak bottom, they go top. Wards are exchanged on opposite sides. Nobody has seen each other yet. That's the crazy thing. Like the smoke hasn't popped down here. They can't see through the vision. So they do see recoil here. So they do see first sight. Could be something that they could engage on. They do miss the claw on the axe. Longboy is getting hit with some salves. He's getting spooked. He's getting punched by Spooky Kid. Oh no, A Carrot is in deep. He is getting punished. He does have the extra armor. Spoon is going to go out with the blood grenade to slow him down. It looks like everyone's going to might get out of this. Never mind. Spooky Carrot's in way too deep and gets very much punished for it. First blood is going to go to Chemical Zero. Oh, recoil is caught in the back line. A Carrot is going to take down the kill. Oh no, it goes to the law. A Carrot did not get the kill, so he does not get that massive gold lead. Solar Torch is very, very low. Very, very low on mana right now for this early in the game. Like, A Carrot can probably maximize this harass with Shadow Rays just absolutely decimating him in lane.
Biggest surprise here, we see Viper is not mid. It is Medusa mid with Viper going
safe lane.
Safe lane.
Yeah, Forbidden. This is very interesting, very different from what we expected right here. I do feel like the Medusa is a lot better. She doesn't really concern herself as much with the armor, if you think about it.
That's true, it's true. She has a little more natural armor maybe than the Viper. And of course, she can just clear the wave and then go head off the farm. She doesn't really care. Both her and SF can just clear the wave instantly and kind of ignore each other.
Exactly.
Still
So
very
it's not
difficult
like
for SF first turret. Yeah.
I don't feel like there's going to be a lot of action here in the mid lane. You know, unless they've actually swapped sides. It looks like. Oh, Solar eating his mangoes, completely invalidating almost all the damage that was done, getting the root off, but still, like, there's a whole lot of nothing that's happening on over here. Chemical Zero, he's at level 3 already, on par with almost a Shadow Fiend mid right now, leading in net worth. That first blood is absolutely crucial for this lane, especially with dealing with, like, Spooky Carrot and Mad A. The burn from Firestorm, and then Spooky Carrot's Glaives of Wisdom, like, it's just very, very difficult to stand in lane as a melee hero into this right now. We look towards bottom.
Even on the last hits, though, it's just the big loser is Axe. Only 2 last hits so far in this laning phase. They are being bullied out of the lane entirely by Forbidden Carrot Viper. Axe struggles against Viper.
Absolutely.
Zero's up close and personal. He right up to you. He can't walk up to the Viper without tanking all of the damage from multiple attacks in this poison stack. He cannot put Battle Hunger on Viper without taking almost an equivalent amount of return damage from the passive, the Poison Skin.
I think this is one of those situations where you just leave and go to jungle, and Longboy just needs to maximize Chilling Touch to just take the last hits that he can get.
Uh-oh. AKR just found the solo kill. On to Solar Torch Medusa.
Oh boy.
Rising.
And also, for those of you that were watching, he did deny the rune here and then offer the high five to A-Carrot, so that turnabout is fair play.
There's some psychic damage for sure.
Ooh, the root going out on Chemical. I don't think it's going to come much of it. Spooky Carrot's still half mana, half health right now. He doesn't really want to commit into the Lich that can very easily, like, very, very easily punish him. The Lich is saving up some item gold right now. He's got a lot to spend. Hasn't really bought anything right there. It's really an interesting utilization. He's focusing on the wards, focusing on the healing. Now we're going to actually see the real match here. A-Carrot is up a level on Solar Torch and top net worth right now. Viper absolutely crushing bottom lane. Level 4 into the level 3. You know, there's a lot of things that can go wrong and a whole lot more that needs to go right to get this game where it needs to go. Chemical Zero gets another kill out before the duel, too, on Spooky Carrot, the Silencer here. Silencer not being in the lane to get these kills, or like being around to get kills, is putting them in a really bad position for his scaling. Like, he needs to be around action that's happening, and unfortunately, you know, this is not a lane that they can actually handle, especially with Lich. Did I lose you? Did I lose you, Flam?
No, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out some camera control stuff. Solar Torch being run down, he's got 3 race stacks on, he's got to be careful, 1 more and he's dead, but he can't quite get it off. A-Carrot takes some tower shots and walks away. So, Dusa keeping up despite feeding the solo kill.
Chemical Zero with another kill and dual damage this time. Not a really good start, especially seeing Spooky's Ricky plays in the previous games, you know. A-Carrot jumping in, he goes in with the raise, that could be it. Oh, there's a kill.
Both offlaners really suffering right now. It's hard. Axe can recover maybe a little better than the Underlord. Axe farms stacks and Ancients a little more quickly. And they don't have any stacks right now coming up on the Radiant for Underlord to recover, so... both teams gonna be lacking for that initiator. It's really gonna be on the Legion, I think, to start fights for the Dire.
Yeah, Axe is way too far behind to be able to get anything like that. It looks like he's queuing up into probably Phase Boots, I think. Oh, he's gonna go down for this. There's nothing they can really do. Forbidden Carrot doesn't even have his ult to stop it. The recoil is coming back in with the stun. A-Carrot's here, though. Welcome home. Oh, the silence! The silence is punishing. Here comes Pit Lord. Oh no, he accidentally queues into it. Mad A is gonna come down, gonna get the Q off, gonna get punished. Longboy can't do anything. The ult comes out and blasts him in the face. Legion Commander's coming back down. Law's coming down. A-Carrot is going down, gets the duel off. That's one. Forbidden Carrot might be punished here. There's support coming in from behind. Can it be in time? Solar Torch gets the ult out. It's enough to save him. Axe does nothing.
The dunk? No!
Oh.
No luck.
Well, Threshold on dunk.
Around, though.
threshold on dunk is what at level 1? 275, so yeah, very well within range there. For some reason, I'm thinking it's 150. A Carrot comes in, gets a kill, and then immediately gets dropped, so that was really... Look, oh, it's like we've seen in most of these early game interactions. Not a whole lot changed there. It's still so closely balanced. Oh no, Solar Torch walking into A Carrot over here. Misses the root. He walks over. He's like, no, I'm not really ready to go into this right yet. You know, he does have the raise stack on him. He's already burned so much of the mana. He has Blink Dagger. Forbidden Carrot, once again, just cleaning up the crop up here up top. Or down bottom.
6 kills now on Forbidden Carrot.
Absolutely insane. This, like we said in the chat,
already on Chemical Zero.
Carrot to carrot, man. You know, it's gonna be a battle of the vegetables.
Viper, not a hero that deals well with the Blink Dual Blade Mail combo. Legion can possibly counter that and kill him despite the strong start.
Well, let's go through the item build so far, starting with Silencer right now.
Right, so Silencer's out there for Treads. Looks like he's going to be going sort of the semi-carry build out of support. Definitely not your typical support build. He's opting for just the straight int on the Witchblade and the slow and damage tick from the intelligence he gets. Witchblade, a very strong damage item on Silencer. But as a Silencer supports, maybe you need more utility like a Force Staff or Ghost Scepter, which you might go for. Underlord.
He's got his rot done. He's looking for like a really strong lockdown.
Yeah, you have the combo where you Pit of Malice and then Atos, and then they get caught in Pit of Malice again. So they're just sitting inside of Pit of Malice for like 6 seconds, taking full brunt of damage, unable to move. We see Staff of Wizardry, maybe Logboy is rushing Ags on the AAA as well.
It's just such a bad lane. It feels like it's such a grief to go into the Ags right now. You need like cheaper, more effective items in order to like help you win the team fights, and then you can build your Ags later from like other items. Now that could be what, a Staff of Wizardry going into, is it Force Staff? Force Staff is Staff of Wizardry?
Force Staff.
It is.
Staff
it
of
is.
Wizardry, but I have a feeling he's going for the Ags. Just a hunch.
We'll have to see. No, he did
Here
get his
is
fluffy hat. He got his fluffy hat. It looks like it's going to be Force
Excellent.
Staff.
Glad to see that. So you can force Staff people away from Viper ulti and from the crowd control, Pit of Malice. Akir is going for the right-click build. He has the minus armor, stacking debuff facet every time he gets a kill. His minus
They're
armor
looking.
aura gets
They're looking for
stronger.
Forbidden Carrot. They see him there. They see the peak. They've got 3 of them there. They can engage. Chemical Zero can go in. He can jump in at any time. A Carrot's right there. The silence from Spooky Carrot and the follow-up from Matt A makes that such a bad play. Matt A's leaving.
Lots
He's like,
of
my work here is done.
patience from Chemical Zero to not go in on that.
Yeah,
They're
like.
find some,
Oh, they're gonna go for the pick. The silencer is down. A Carrot's gonna go for the. Oh no, the Solar Torch cuts him off. He still is gonna get it off. The fear is going out. Can Axe pick up some kills? Get himself in a better position in here. Once again, we see our favorite Chain Frost ability going for the cleanup crew. A Carrot is just pipping away. Spoon is going to get the picks here. Law's probably going to try and frontline this. Viper is going to punish him severely for it. Chemical Zero circling around the back. He does have the Blade Mail up. He's not using it. He's saving it. Solar Torch has no mana here. Forbidden Carrot's going to go down to A Carrot. Once again, cannibalism at its finest, folks. Spooky Carrot's back up. He's going in. He's going to get some pips off. They're losing intelligence. He's really strong. One button wonder for Chemical Zero going in and just eating them absolutely alive. Here comes another one. Spooky goes down to A Carrot. It's an absolute cannibalistic fest going on for these carrots.
And now 5 armor stacks on Shadow Fiend. This is... this aura removes how much of your armor? Let's see.
Further reducing armor. He also has 17 souls captured right now.
It's minus 16 armor in an AoE around him now. And once he gets that to apply to towers, these towers are going to fall so quickly.
So how much amplified damage? Oh, this is not looking good.
Overextension. Uh-oh. They did not respect the respawns.
They did not respect
Shadowfiend
it.
has to limp away. Instead of getting the tower with his team, everybody is dead.
Well, it's also Solar is by himself up here, and like if it's been any sign of anything, like A Carrot is not scared to go 1v1 against any of them right now. Like Especially, I mean, maybe not so much. The souls have expired. Like the additional like armor reduction has expired, so it's not exactly a good position for them right now to go and engage. But Axe is catching up significantly. He has his blade mail. He's halfway to a blink dagger. AA is also doing well. It looks like they're going for the hurricane pike right off the bat. Lich over here, Chain Frost, MVP ability of the night. My God.
So at 16 armor, Shadow Fiend gets 50% magic resistance. Sorry, physical resistance. So it's much like the magic resistance, where it doesn't stack additively but multiplicatively.
Ooh, Forbidden Carrot going in on the Lich. They do have the port going top. Chemical Zero coming in for the clutch play going in behind. He's probably going to take him down. Forbidden Carrot is rooted. Or sorry, Chemical is rooted. Going back in. There's too many carrots. My God.
Yeah.
What is it? What is this? A
overwhelmed,
vegetable garden?
sure.
It's a vegetable garden or a Dota match. Looking for an entry
in the
point
right-
right here.
in the
There's
right
not a
bot
good
game,
one.
yes.
BKB, they're going in. Yes, Q press going back in on Mate. Mate has so much reduced armor. He's rooted, but A Carrot doesn't care. He's right where he wants to be. Solar Torch is coming in, coming back in. Unfortunately, gets caught off. He's running through the pit. Can he slow him down? He has the delay. He gets rooted. What a sick line of play to set it in advance to keep the axe from coming in on him. I will say, Solar Torch has been absolutely on point with Gorgon's graphs. You know, I personally, I hate this ability. I never level it because I don't know how to use it, right?
Yeah, it's Gorgon's Grask is difficult to land. You know, it's got a kind of a long landing time. He hasn't hit a lot of them this game. You kind of need to do it as follow-up to existing crowd control. So he could lay it on top of Underlord's Pit of Malice in order to.
Oh yeah, they've got the ultimate delay team right here with Matt A.
Yeah.
A Carrot is back in mid. There is a cluster of them sitting in the triangle right now. They very easily turn this into a brawl.
Yeah, so it's going to vary, to answer your question before, it's going to vary based on a lot of different factors, but Shadow Fiend Aura is probably giving anywhere from like a 30 to 50% physical damage increase once it starts to get to those high stacks. So quite significant, actually adding up, also enabling the Legion to get kills with duel.
So it's almost a double damage. Like 30, you're talking like 30-40% amplified damage. But they already have existing armor to reduce. It is math. Math is fun.
Yes, I'm gonna have to actually research the math a little bit more, but you'll start to see as those stack up that every right click will do more and more chunk health bar. Maybe not the exact math that I would love to share with you, but it has a huge impact. I can say this adds up. And in turbo games, because of the pacing, it also significantly increases the damage that towers take and pushes because of Shadow Fiend's level 15 talent, which makes his aura apply to towers. So we'll see those towers disappear very quickly.
We've got 4 of them coming in. We have Enchanted Quiver on Dusa and on Shadow Fiend right now. They're wrapping around. Chemical Zero could potentially walk into a high ground mess for him. There's Forbidden Carrot. There's the Root. There's the Silence. Here comes Axe. Axe runs into a bad situation right here. Lich is silenced. He can get his ult off. They do follow it up. A Carrot coming in from behind. Rumbling in the garden. Who's tearing out the roots? This guy!
This is not a vegetable garden. This is stir fry now.
No.
Them
This man is a rabbit right now, the way he's devouring these carrots, guys.
Yeah, such a quick play, even though it starts off with both of their cores in the Legion and the Axe being picked off. Lich gets off of Chain Frost. The BKB ulti forces people back into the Chain Frost and the magic damage aura from the AA.
It was perfect timing. The AA Ice Blast is perfect because Mad A just finished his mech. It was completely useless in that fight. So it sets up A Carrot to be able to absolutely dumpster that entire line. And they're paying for it now with their mid tower and almost half or a third of the health on tier 3 right now. Just absolutely great team coordination. They did lose They did lose a few people in the fight, but the absolute payout that resulted from it is a 9k gold lead and a 6-kill streak, or 6 kills ahead.
Yeah, suddenly Forbidden Carrot's strong game not looking like quite enough. He just doesn't have the armor to deal with. this
Oh,
damage.
they do get the blast off. They have the vision. They have the vision. They're going. He's out.
Slight vision advantage to the Radiant, though. They do have this cliff warded, so they might be able to get a counterplay here.
Silence goes out.
Is used a little prematurely. Not really going to be a very high effect there. So it's very dangerous now for the Dire to be, or for the Radiant to commit to this fight. They've used a lot of their strength in the fight, and they've certainly revealed their vision advantage on this hill. The smoke coming in. They're going for a very surprising play here. Legion going for the duel. Doesn't quite get it.
I think he's still going to get it here. They're just waiting to get him lower. Solar Torch coming in. He's got his ult running. There's a lot of things flying around here. 1 goes down, 2 goes down. The AA is going to go down for it. A-Carrot's going to get his ult off. It shreds through the illusions almost immediately. He is going. He is punching. Chemical Zero coming back in. Mate being completely ignored in this fight. They're like, you are not my target. I don't care if I'm rooted. I have enough damage. And that is an ultra kill! I don't know about you, but I think there is a lot of things that have to happen in order to put themselves in a position to take this back from the Dire. And I don't think those stars are going to align.
Yeah, this is difficult to come back from. They're trying to shoot through the background. This is how much damage this SF does, but
yeah, not enough. Not enough yet.
A ton off of this one team fight. Yeah, but that crit, whenever that crit procs with the armor reduction, it's so much damage now. He's going to be 1 or 2 shotting the silencer, no doubt. I think this Dusa pick is showing its weakness. You know, it's a hero that needs a lot of farm. It's a hero that needs its team to do all the crowd control part so it can deal its damage. And it's just getting kited. You know, Mad A and Medusa are being ignored. And once BKB is up on A-Carrot and on the Legion, they just ignore all of the abilities that enable the Radiant draft. Viper,
well, they can just right-click. They can just right-click. Yeah. The amount of range that he has from... He has Enchanted Quiver and Hurricane Pike. Like, most of the time, the root doesn't matter. It keeps him from moving. He can just be a turret.
Yeah, Silencer has to be so careful with when he uses his ulti, because when we saw him waste his ulti here, that's a free license to go back in for the Dire. The only thing that has prevented SF from having a good fight earlier in the game was having his ulti canceled by Silencer ulti. So,
absolutely, and even then, we've seen in every fight, all he does is just wait to extend, and he pops his ult anyway, which costs them a game.
You see the Dire are rotating up towards Roche. They're maneuvering for an Aegis. That's what they need to close out this game. A-Carrot with an Aegis. Terrifying idea. Uncontested.
Well, it's not like they can do it. It's not like they can do anything.
It's true. It's true. Almost level 30 on the SF. It'll be a lot easier to get off his ulti with the cast speed bonus for Feast of Souls. Assuming he ever uses Feast of Souls, which nobody likes using. It's kind of an awful ability, but maybe it'll be relevant. A has finished. Kaya, Dragonlance, and Bloodstone. Very interesting build in AA. I'm not going to commentate further on that. And what do we have on Sapphire? Looks like she's
like we've said, there is a wide range of skill in these events.
Well, certainly.
They do have the axe for the initiation here. Same thing with Chemical Zero. There's so many blinks on this team. Like, one single pip of damage would stop so much of their initiation power. Or at least the escape. But it's like they're so terrified to engage. Like, look at how far back all of them are, except for Mad A. But even Mad A melts almost instantly. Snapfire with the ultimate, he gets the root off, it gets the stun, it doesn't really come in with a whole lot. Axe comes in, they get the silence off immediately, but they're just sitting in the back line waiting for the Axe. Even the Medusa ult's going to be over here soon. Now we go in, now the BKB, now, oh wait, is he not going to be able to get the ult? He's Mask of Madness! Chemical Zero gets the pick off. Forbidden is trying to do what he can to pick him off. He pops the BKB. Root's going out. A-Carrot is still ready. He's like, no, I'm going to fight you now. He's going to Force Staff in. He's going to Mask of Madness and start shredding. He is going for the throne. He is done. This gardening session is over for him.
Shadow Fiend here to harvest the souls. He is not about to be stopped by your puny pit of malice. Your silence, your Viper.
Oh,
Nothing is
backdoor
going to
protection
affect
back
your
on.
attention.
My God, backdoor protection is the MVP for the Radiant this game.
I don't think it's enough.
No, it's not. Oh yeah, I do have a fortify.
It is taking a lot of tower damage.
Yeah.
So a little cautious. But there's the last fortify. They can just finish the towers now.
Oh, is he going for the pick?
Duel.
Oh my
Duel.
goodness.
And a full frontal, full SF Ags ulti. Ouch.
Oh.
No amount of mana on mana shield will save you from.
No. You need to have the
Solid
Centaur. You need to have Centaur from last game in order to survive that ultimate.
So we cannot actually bring in the SF for an interview. What are your votes on Chemical Zero as an interview?
I don't disagree. Let's take a look at our roster here. I really do feel in that game, specifically that game, right? Solar Torch did do a good job at controlling the early game, right? And Chemical Zero just maximized the lead. So yeah, let's get Chemical Zero in here.
Yeah, okay.
We could also bring in a carrot, you know, just for. Let me drag him up here. Move to studio. Welcome, Chemical Zero. We're going to have A Carrot change his name to A Rabbit the way he was demolishing that garden.
I see.
We'll workshop it.
Absolutely.
So a strong performance on your Legion carry that you a hero you like to play and have some big success with in turbo tourneys here. A Carrot, strong performance, of course. What were your feelings on that game? What made the draft come together? What were you thinking during the draft phase? Tell us about your plan and why it worked.
It was kind of everyone talking like about what heroes they were comfortable with during the draft, which in my opinion a comfort pick is always better than a meta pick. During the game, my entire team was like, dude, this is gonna happen the same thing as last game, where this Viper is gonna be their whole team because he had 6 kills and that was all their team had by like minute 5 or something. And so then we were like, okay, we need to go shut him down. And I think what turned it was the first big fight that we had bottom, where even though the AA went in and died because he didn't realize the Viper already had the Orchid, we still went able to go in there and turn around. I think A-Carrot got a triple kill, and that's what started kind of our tempo from there.
We actually noticed specifically in that fight, right? Your self-control for not going in that fight. Like if you would have blinked in, we were watching that because A Carrot was sitting like just outside of the range of like the bottom rune. We had AA coming in just from the tree line and you sitting there in the river, and we're like, if they go in at the same time, they're all gonna die and it's gonna cost them severely. But you showing that restraint from going in, Flam made the comment on that, like that self-control just to like feel out the situation before initiating, that saved you guys so much heartache that could have come from that game.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Were you trying to bait out the Silencer ulti and like the Dusa ultis, or were you just like go, like we're gonna commit no matter what?
I was wanting to bait out at least one of them, but the main goal there was just kill the Viper. We have to stop him from his, because he was just, like I said, he was just climbing and he already had an Orchid. When did he grab it? He got Orchid minute 6. Like that's ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, I barely even noticed the Orchid impact. You did a very nice job rotating to the weak lane and identifying your target.
We actually have a special appearance from the carrot farmer himself. He's decided to come in for an interview. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome A Carrot to the chat. A Carrot, do you have any words of wisdom? Absolutely, well said. Anything else for the viewers at home?
Acre, 1 quack for SF needing a nerf, 2 quacks for Viper needing a buff. Yeah, that's not what's showing here.
Yeah, armor reduction. Armor reduction is a thing.
Well played. I really enjoyed the ultis, especially right after Legion gets picked off. You still turn it around with a BKB ulti on 4 into the Chain Frost. Disgusting combo. Nice to see you get past the frustrations of the Silencer ulti game. So thanks for coming in for the interview. Well played, and good luck next.
Chemical. Are they finishing up the other game, or are we waiting on them still?
The other game is, let's see. They're level 16, level 18 ish.
Okay.
So
Is-
I'm not sure.
Is there someone that is streaming it? Or let me see if I can.
We could also just watch on the 10-second delay.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
Let's see. Watch game. Let's
Oh
see.
wow, this game's going pretty even in my opinion.
Is Wusung's game?
Well, thank you very much, Chemical Zero, for joining us. I look forward to talking to you in the finals.
Yeah, I'll hop back down. Thanks.
Thank you.
I believe we have 1 round remaining, General Galix.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's very. I think this is the top bracket, though. Like, so one of these guys could potentially knock someone out of the finals here. I believe. What is it? Nox's team is currently undefeated. Nox subbing in for BKB Hater. Kettle goes down on. Oh, this is a very interesting lineup. Kettle on his signature carry Jakiro.
Yeah,
Very interesting lineup.
Very-
Oh, sorry.
very
Let
cool to
me
play the hero.
stream to you so you can watch the game.
Oh, I'm in the game. I'm watching.
Okay. I am at 16 minutes 28 seconds.
Yes, they're just pushing high ground with his team.
Absolutely. We see a carry OP on his Wraith King. You know, Nox on Invoker. We do have Wusong on Lich. Dicelo on his Axe. Game on his signature Shadow Shaman. We have Unreals on his absolutely legendary AA. I don't know how to say Viper's name, so I apologize. Slardar on Muy Bueno. And then who else do we have? And then we have Kettle on his Jakiro. It's a
Slardar's
very
on Muy
interesting.
Bueno.
Yeah.
Unreleased
Slardar
hero.
is on Muy Bueno. I feel bad for Muy Bueno.
Yeah,
Slardar is
that's a pretty heavy fish to be.
exactly,
on top of you.
exactly. Yeah. Oh god, the smell.
Boy. It smells quite bad.
There is a 9k gold lead on the Radiant right now, which does seem to be in favor right now. Based off the draft, you know, it is also leaning heavily into the Radiant. Like, having an Axe and having a Wraith King, you have such a heavy front line. Also, they do have the Lich here as well. Oh, that could be a potentially huge. It does hit, but it doesn't really follow up. Dicelo could potentially go down if they do land some damage on him.
You get the last hit on the Roche with the AA blast.
Absolutely
so it's
perfect
technically
timing.
a snatch on OP. Yeah.
So they get the experience. They get the gold bonus or the experience for the Roche though. With the
Yes, they get the gold. I don't think they get the experience.
okay. Ooh, they are closing in on Wusong down here. This is a trench that he does not want to be digging. He is surrounded on all sides. If he's literally, as soon as they show, here comes the stun, here comes the macro pyre. Seems a little excessive on a Lich. Wraith King is coming in here, so he does get to come back. He does get to drop some more spells. He does get to get a little bit of a slow, but most of the team is down already. Axe is going double ults, going down. Wraith King is down. Nox coming in from behind. Game On is going in for the grip. It's going to go for the EMP. He's going to go down for that. Once again, another perfectly timed ice path for the grip mid-cast. You know, they're chasing the remnant here, which does seem kind of interesting, considering they did have the Jakiro like right behind them. You know, it felt like it was a little unproductive in that line there.
Yeah, Remnant can be a pain to leave out, though. It'll cut your creep waves. She'll still get experience and gold from it. And, of course, spawn on it when she respawns, which can surprise you for positioning reasons. So it's worth chasing down, even if you don't get quite the kill. And the Jakiro walks away for free. They might still find him. He is farming a little dangerously in this triangle. He's got good vision, but maybe that won't be enough. We'll see.
He just finished the Wind Waker, which puts him in a good position to get out of a lot of bad spots with the ults and everything. Once again, the big snakes coming out. Absolutely shredding. Here's an ultimate coming in from Unreals. The Macropyre. OP's going to go down, but guess what? Who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. His BKB is down. He did not get his armlet out in time from his backpack for the respawn. Nox coming in with the BKB. Muy Bueno going in on the slam. This ward is doing some damage. OP is going to go down for this. However, they disarm the Jakiro. OP is going to get a stun off. Nox is in a good position to set him up for like some extra kills here. Shaman is going to go down. They are going to successfully defend this high ground. Nox is back. Dislau is like, I don't know if I could go in there and press my Q. Even though, oh, there's a really good lineup for right there. It's unfortunate. They do take racks.
Yeah, he just not enough to end the game, but yes, the racks is a nice advantage. Dislau is going to be caught out on the back here. Kettle catch-up is pretty fast for Jakiro. She's down, but Nox is there.
Boots of Travel, Wind Waker will do that, as well as Yasha and Kaya.
Veno is pinging the presence of the Invoker. They know he's there, even if they can't see him.
They don't have the wards. Meatball Marinara coming out to a restaurant near you. Goes down, follows back up. Is Nox going to be able to get out of this? He is, but Nox. Oh no, back into the Macropyre! Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Nox with a very neat little Manta dodge. Gets away from the stun there.
Muy Bueno's going hunting. He's got his dust, but he missed with the first charge. He's 22 seconds down from being able to do anything else with it. Still, by the time they get themselves all set up for this push right here, the entire Radiant's going to be back up short of the Axe, and it's a 14k gold lead to like really push back into this, and the team fight's very nasty with Lich at this state in the game.
Yeah, they still have the Venge Illusions. This is basically still a full squad. AA is on the other part of the map. Farming, getting the Wisdom Rune. So AA is not present, but Venge is practically here.
I think the smart thing to do is to let that tower go, but unfortunately they're already in too deep. Nox is in way too deep. Game On's going to get with the Hex. Is he going to get the grip up? Once again, Chain Frost MVP. My God, those bounces.
Now you have to wonder, was Nox too deep or was he perfect bait there? He brings him in for the AoE.
In this MMR bracket, there are no coincidences. Only happy little accidents.
We're talking about Nox. Bro, catch up going for the solo kill play here. It's a 1v1.
Gets the Force Staff out of a bad position over here. Wusong misses with the Sinister Gaze here. The Chikiro's going for the run. Greedy play getting the camp there. Kind of revealing where he's at, but he moves so quick. That's 492 movement speed. Once again, farming is going to be his...
His team needs to help him out here. He needs to bail out from a Venge swap, for sure. And there it is. He gets it. And they bait Nox in. Nox is dying to AA.
Oh, once again! Chain Frost for the win! That's a slam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Unreals is out. He is like, no, my Parasma is down. I do not have ult. I do not want to involve myself in this. Guess again!
Shaman is Boots have traveled in.
Shaman is diving so deep. Where is the Wraith King? Oh, Lich gets it up!
Very nice kiting from Kettle catch up just all over the place. The Wind Waker up and
so much mobility, dude. And now with the Octarine core, they will never catch him again.
Kettle really pushed his limits there, trying to bait the Invoker in on the gank. He successfully does so, and Venge is there, ready with the ult swap, and saves them. So, in a really nice team play there.
They've closed what, an 18k gold lead down to like a less than a 1k gold lead. Absolutely fantastic play by the Dire here. Like, we came in, they're pushing high ground, and now, like, the entire tables have turned.
The kiting potential of the draft with the Slardar, the AA, the Veno, and the Chikiro. It is so hard without a BKB on to walk away from this team or to walk towards them. You have AoEs from the Frost, from AA, canceling Blink. You have Venge, you have to kill it twice. Slardar is very tanky, very fast, has food, has Blink. And of course, you're being hit by Jakiro with both Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost slowing your movement. Massive dual breath. You're walking in Macro Pyre. They have to commit hard and really immediately get a pick off Radiant. And you see, as soon as Nox is picked off, suddenly that key element of their draft disappears. And Axe is just, he's walking dead meat. He's going to get chomped down by the Venoslow, the Venge. The swaps can help them maneuver. This is a very...
The big thing
Very
that's been
cool
helping
team
them
draft.
though is the OP reincarnation aura.
Yeah,
Like, that
true.
amount-
You have to kill
that
everyone on the Radiant twice. Yeah, same
Yes,
as
and
the
he
Venge.
wasn't there. He wasn't there in the last fight, which really put them in an awkward position. Because, like, imagine you can play less conservative when you're already dead.
Yeah. So we just saw Radiant get their chance with the Aegis. They went high ground and they got a Rax, but not at the end of the game. And now it's the Dire's turn. They have Aegis on their Slardar. He is so hard to kill. He is
That boy thick.
40 HP.
Damn,
He is
boy, he thick.
So we'll see if he can frontline successfully. Wraith King a little sad. He only gets 2 lives instead of 3.
Shaman slippering out of there, like just barely missing the Ice Blast. Like, that is Kettle of Ketchup's ultimate down for 40 seconds right now. He does have the Octarine core to be able to get it out sooner. But, like...
Yeah, 40 seconds. What is that? That's
and
nothing.
Turbo, that's like half an hour.
That's like less than Darkseer's Vacuum. Hilariously enough.
Now,
It's
knowing
pretty low
Kettle,
ultimate. You just throw it out.
knowing Kettle, I see an Arcane Blink in his future.
Yeah, Arcane Blink would be pretty cool. He could also go for the Swift one. Hero, nah, he'll go for the Arcane.
Yeah, he's gonna go Arcane Blink because it's a 9-second cooldown. He'll lose what, about 2.3 seconds off cooldown, so it's what, every 7 seconds roughly he'll be able to
And
blink.
On this build, he likes Maelstrom a lot too, so maybe we'll see a Maelstrom come out.
I
for
don't feel like it's
damage.
going to put him... He's been basically fighting most of these fights with his ultimate and the Liquid Frost and Liquid Fire. Like, Maelstrom doesn't seem like it's going to be as detrimental in this, because mainly you're winning these fights against the Wraith King and the Axe by just locking them down. The longer they're locked down, maybe the Maelstrom, maybe going into a Glepnir would probably be a little bit better, just given the state of this game.
It's not awful to put the the lightning shield on Slardar though. Slardar with the Aegis of the lightning shield is, people underestimate the active Mjolnir. It is a lot of damage when you're trying to kill Slardar, and every time you do, you proc the lightning.
Do we have
And
twin
of course, he
pushing?
just likes it for straight damage.
Muy Bueno pushing here, going in. Nox is going to throw out a tornado. I don't feel like there's a lot of follow-up here. Muy Bueno is going to be circling in. He is looking for a pick. Dicelo is stuck in the trees. He's speaking Vietnamese. No, he can't get in the fight.
Oh no.
He has to blink out. Oh no, he has his BKB. He can engage here. He can go out and get someone. Wusong's going down. OP's down with his first life. He is spinning and winning, baby. Look at those bounces.
I can't
Unreal's is
tell
gonna go down.
What is going on?
Oh my goodness, so much.
But
Who's
Kettle
alive?
Ketchup is cleaning
Oh,
up.
Kettle
my
might go
goodness.
down here. Oh, he's got gripped. He's gonna go down. And now it's just left.
Great
It is
ball.
just left to Venomancer. Let's take a look at buybacks. Kettle has buyback. Venge also has buyback. AA is 400 short of buyback. And
In a minute.
who's his? Kettle's?
Yeah.
Oh,
Only Evoker and Venge have buyback right now. It's pretty even. We're not likely to see buyback.
yeah.
We're down
Even
to
still-
less than 1k net worth difference.
Even
So
still, OP cannot push up to tier 3s and at a difference that is going to be noticeable before Kettle gets back up, or could buy back to threaten it.
He does have Bone Guard, so he can't actually summon the skeletons to help him push.
He
that
has
might
the
be-
Nullifier too if Kettle gets too close.
Yeah. Might be enough to take down a tower here if he summons Guard.
The tower is low. They might sack it. Is he going to summon the army? There it goes. Here comes Slardar,
Yeah,
and
Slardar
AA's
does
coming
too.
back up. He doesn't have a TP. He does not have
He
the
doesn't
TP
his
to
ulti up
follow up.
either. This is a huge.
He has
mistake.
BKB.
Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate. Overestimated his presence a little bit.
Maybe he was hoping
seems
that
right.
he would live long enough in order to get reincarnation off cooldown. Nox is shoving bottom with the Lich right now. All the lanes are shoved in, so they're in a good position. But now Kettle is going to have his buyback, and he has Refresher Shard sitting in inventory. Lincoln Sphere is the final item on him. He is tired of getting popped and stunned.
Yeah, both teams are really floundering on these high ground pushes. Maybe need a little more caution. Maybe have more of assigned roles. Tower, how deep we're going, whether we're committing. Play kind of that cautious Dota that you need to clear out games sometimes. Because it's so hard to kill everybody twice through the Wraith King Ags, deal with Invokers, Kiting, and Tornadoes. And on the counter side, pushing up high ground against Venom Wards, Ven Swap, Jakiro ulti is just brutal. Both high ground defenses are very scary.
Dicelo might go down here. Muy Bueno he's still standing in the fire. He's going to go down for that. The crazy thing is, though, is we're reaching the state in the game where Wraith King can buy Boots of Travel and buy back. So he can die first in a fight, respawn, and teleport back into a fight before the rest of his team dies.
Yeah.
Like, OP is living up to the name with his potential that he has coming up here. We're at 30 minutes, though. We've got tier 5 items up in the jungle. Like, I don't know if they're going to pick the fight here before they get the tier 5s, but Nox has found them. There are 2 of them. That could be potentially huge. Veno's going to go down. It goes up with the wind. Oh, they have it. Kettle could potentially go down here. There goes the damage. There goes the BKB. There goes Nullifier. OP is dropping quick. There goes the Viper, or Veno. Veno's down. Ventral's down. Double bounces going out. Nox is down as well. Can they take out Kettle as well? Holy moly, look at that damage. Oh my god, is he going to be able to get out of this? Is he going to be able to use 90 HP? Unreals is also getting nullified and punched over here. Kettle is looking for a play, but Game On can't do anything. What a sick juke right there.
I did not think that fight would end the way it did. I thought the Radiant had it. Damage for the Chain Frosts.
We've got to call the European Union. We've got a new Duke of Juke on the line over here. He has taken the throne. That was impressive.
10,000 damage from Jakiro.
Oh no, Dicelo putting himself in a very bad position. He does not have buyback. Nox has buyback available. He can come back in with this. It looks like they're coming up. This looks like it might be the final showdown. They do have the Venom wards. Here comes... Does Nox have a way to get out of it? The Macro Pyre.
The Slardar, and then they're able to just waltz out. Venge even
there goes a Chain Frost. It's going all the way to base. Who's in there? Oh no. Oh no, this could be so bad if they group up. They don't know. They have no idea. That could have been
the
so...
kills are gonna spawn.
Oh, that could have been so bad.
Funny.
That could have been so bad. The amount of clips tonight we're gonna have of just Lich ultis and macro pyres is too damn high.
I'm honestly really surprised by Veno's damage output in those fights. You know, the Shivas plus Switchblade proccing status effects of people to increase septic shock, plus the AoE Noxious play from Patient Zero. That just stacks up so quick. That's on OP's high health pool.
They're doing a fantastic job this game. Like, look at Dire turning this game completely around.
Yeah, 22 net worth lead and a lot of buybacks expended on the Radiant. It's pretty bad if they lose a team fight now. It's probably GG. So they have to be even more careful with their multiple lives. If they
Book of Shadows.
In the fountain.
Book of Shadows on Jakiro. He is not going anywhere. Like, you are not going to be able to catch this Jakiro.
That's such a funny build with the Wind Waker and the Arcane Blink. Yeah,
he's playing Dark Willow. Dark Willow with extra steps. Looks like they have found Dicelo out of position over there. The swap's out of the queue, which is pretty nice. Still too much damage from Muy Bueno with the Pirate's hat here. Just, if you get one stun, you're never able to move. Like, he has so much attack speed with the Moon Shard coming in. You know, you just can't do anything.
Rosh is up. They're gonna take it.
Are they gonna base race?
Yeah, Lich and Invoker are up here. They think that they're gonna.
Jakiro is coming back. The burn damage is ridiculous. Plus, they also have such a good high ground defense on Dire as well between the AA and the Veno.
Yeah.
This is the kind of
Wonder if
gameplay you
they-
expect to see in these higher brackets, though.
Yes, these teams are well put together. They know how their drafts work. Strong support gameplay, like this Bench, who was the Magnus in the game. Always knowing when to swap, knowing when to use it aggressively versus defensively. Supports are finishing all their items. It's just the team drafts come together in a really satisfying way. Even
The
Axe pulling
only
people
thing
together
I
for
think
the Invoker
is-
combo and Lich. Yeah.
Venno has a few more items to complete, but we're almost at a point where everybody is 6 slotted at this point. Like, except for the Venno and the Lich right now, everybody is 6 slotted.
Yeah, this is maximalized Dota. Invoker does find a pick off.
That is a huge blow to their defense. Like, realistically, they need to turn back. Jakiro's coming back.
No buyback.
Slardar's coming back. They're going to take the
Well, it's all
Tormentor.
over
I
to
mean,
get
it's
past
free
Jiro.
gold. free 300 gold each. Helps close the gap. I feel so bad for Dicelo. Like, he's in a rough position. He doesn't survive long enough to actually put himself in a great position to, like, soak up damage. We're going in. Lich is down. Muy Bueno going in for the kills on the OP. OP has BKB up. We have the double wards are going out right now. Chain Frost going out and just dropping people. Muy Bueno's coming back up. The swap's going out. There goes the Macropyre. It's going in. Double wards are still doing damage. They've taken out one set of racks. Can they take out the other one? The problem is who's going to be alive to defend the base? There goes another Wraith King life. Can he take out Kettle? He's got a dunk! Oh, he doesn't get it in time. OP, BKB, he's going to go. He's going to focus the racks. He's going to get... And he takes it down! Oh my god!
A clean defense, only expending the Venomancer buyback. The kiting potential is able to survive the triple Lich ultis. They
Oh
Lich,
my
but
God.
they're still alive with the Wraith form. Both drafts just so cancerous to watch. I can't imagine having fun on either
Nox
team.
is 3
I mean,
minutes
I'm sure
back
it's a
on
blast,
buyback.
but-
Dicelo has buyback. Wraith King has 3 minutes back on buyback.
Yeah,
Lich
we have a
has
niche
3
strat
minutes.
here. 2 Roshan's banners in the inventory of Unreal. So they can double invulnerability their creeps and make
I don't think they need it. There's nobody left to defend. They've got 20 seconds. They've got 2 fortifies. It's a little early on the fortify. That is
They're gonna go straight
unfortunate.
for the throne here.
Yeah.
They're gonna go straight for the throne. They say, "We know you don't have buyback,
And
We're
you don't
ending
have a
it.
fortify
Let's see
now.
if you can stop us."
Can Dicelo spend his time to potentially get them with a coal? No! Unfortunate.
It's over.
Unfortunate.
Kettle of Ketchup, carry Jakiro, coming in clutch. Able to kite, able to win this game off the back of incredible AoE damage and flow.
Let's get
On a
Kettle
hero
up
that
here.
is
Let's get
very
Kettle.
mad at-
I want to hear from Kettle about the early game of that carry Jakiro.
Bring him on in.
Kettle, absolutely crazy build there, bud. You always come up with some of the wackiest stuff that we've seen here, and obviously it paid out for you. Like, what was the early game like? Because we
where am I?
came in. You were in the streamer stage. You were live on the
hi.
YouTube.
This
Hey,
is
guys.
the post game interview. We have deemed you our MVP in that game.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Jakira is really fun.
What about the draft? What was the plan with the draft? How did you feel about how the early game went? Because it
I
seems
thought
like
the early
game
game-
was pretty even.
I
for a
thought the
while.
early game went really well. We had specific timings on the Slardar that's really needed to get hits, and he did. He rotated to an early fights at the very beginning, and that was a bad call on me. I shouldn't have even asked him. I should have listed his items. But besides for that, as soon as we got our power spike, we just roamed as much as we could, got boosted travels, as many people as we possibly could to put the waves out, and it was just going to be a slow and steady game after that.
Why did you opt for your specific build with the Wind Waker, Octarine Core, Link? This incredibly high mobility we saw.
So that's exactly right. The incredibly high mobility is going to be really important against our team. If I get caught by Lich, I'm dead. And so the Kaya and Yasha significantly reduces the cast time and cast points of the ice path, and that's what I needed to be able to get off in these different fights, including my ultimates. I could do my entire combo in a much shorter time frame and get out of there. And I can see when the nullifier is coming. It's a very slow projectile, and so there's enough time for me to react with the Wind Waker to get out of there and get these other stuns out of the way. Because all the other stuns, if I Wind Waker and Wraith King Sun's flying towards me and Nullifier is, these Wraith King Sun will go away and Nullifier will just go to my Lincolns. So it was just about staying in the back line.
In that final fight, we saw like triple Chain Frost coming out. Obviously, Evoker combos. You have to kill everybody twice because of the Wraith King. What do you do as a player to keep your head cool with all that chaos going on? Multiple lives. How do you select your targets in the fight? How do you make sure that you come out alive every time?
So to come out alive, I think it's really important to have tangos. It allows you to heal, and it's a very important part of that fight. But in all seriousness, we just kept our calls and our comms very clear, and everyone has had extremely good PMA, and everyone was a joy to play with. Like in those fights, everyone knew what they were doing, knew what their assignments were. We directed them at the very beginning, and everyone just did what they had to do. There wasn't as much chaos in those fights, so we tried to create as much chaos as possible in these fights. And that was kind of our goal.
Well, fantastic job. Congratulations on dethroning one of the strongest teams in this tournament on your victory, and good luck in this game. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, there's more?
Yes,
Is there
we
one
go to the
more round?
finals. Yeah, that was round 3.
All right.
Yes, I'm confirming with Chemical Zero right now. So they are doing the final round pairings.
I will be back. I'm going to take a short break.
Absolutely. Once again, thank you all for joining us tonight. It's been a pleasure having you all here. We are going to take a short hiatus, and then once the round pairings come up, we will be active here, I assume, within the next 3 to 5 minutes.
All right, Gaelic, sign back. Where are we?
Hello.
Welcome back, Tyler. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us once again, we are going now to the final round. We have Team 5 versus Team 1. Let me go ahead and pull up the team list here. We should be hosted by W Carrot hosting the lobby. Oh, sorry, Chemical Zero hosting the lobby. So we have Team A Carrot versus Unreals and Kettle. This should be a bloodbath. We get to see the closeout from the A Carrot into Nox. This is always a very aggressive match. Who do you guys think is more in favor to win this one?
I would bet my money on A carrots. Having a pretty consistent performance tonight, seems to be playing that sort of solo snowballing carrying role, and I think maybe has a slight draft edge, knowing the heroes to ban out for Kettle Ketchup's team. I think Kettle Ketchup, some of the more experimental picks will probably be punished more by A carrots in this game if they go for something like the Chikiro safe lane. I think A carrot has the know-how to know the weaknesses of timing of those heroes and the weaknesses of the laning mechanic. So
Well,
I'm betting A carrot.
Keep in mind, Kettle wanted to play his Nature's Prophet. But they banned his Nature's Prophet in the last game, apparently. Yeah, I think A Carrot's been doing pretty well today with all his plays and getting ahead and whatnot.
I'll tell you what, I'm pretty excited to see what drafts come out though, because maybe in these finals we see some crazy ideas.
Well,
Those
you know
things
what they
down.
say, high risk, high reward.
Absolutely. It is a game of risk versus reward, and sometimes you are rewarded greatly for doing things that people don't know the potential of.
Exactly.
Maybe we'll even
Now,
have
there
them
is also
identified.
Dota 2 is a game of mistakes. The object is to make less mistakes than your opponents.
True.
A wise man once said that to me, yes. Yeah. I think I've heard that before. How have things been in the chat? Tyler down there. Are the players excited about the course of the tournament? Is there any commentary or things you're hearing, little tidbits of commentary about the games or the certain players?
So far, they're very hyped. Hyped at General. They said that Some people said that General could do procasting.
Maybe in another time. Maybe another time.
There was a little bit of trash talk going on as usual.
Absolutely
Oh, yeah?
love it.
Where's
We'll
the
keep
beef?
it. We'll keep it PG here. We'll keep it PG up here.
I mean, there could be a little bit of trash talk. There's nothing wrong with it.
There, now they finally show up. So, How much do you think they're gonna ban Jakiro this game?
I wouldn't say they probably will.
Tyler, your mic's cutting out a little bit. Do you need to reconnect?
No, I just need to sit up. Better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because I was slouched over. Ben Fizz.
Oh man, you gotta love it.
Team name here.
How are you guys liking the Swiss brackets though, as opposed to our normal method?
I think the viewers are liking it too.
It's good. I think there's a little bit less of like a overarching narrative between teams, or like there being like a clear, team to beat. It's nice that people don't have to sit through as many buys and have more of an option, more flexibility to drop out if they need. I think that's good.
I think it also
the quality
gives
of the
people a
games-
break too.
Yeah, the quality of the game seems to have been pretty strong. So I don't know if that's attributed to the brackets or what. But yeah, it's nice. I like it. It's a good change. And it's more easily scalable to more teams, for sure.
Hang on. I think we need to pause here. Kettle, please leave the stream. That is an unfair advantage for your team, sir. We're gonna put you in timeout for 24 hours. We may have just discovered the secret to Kettle's advanced plays here.
Yeah, secondary monitor.
All right. Take it away, you two, on this draft analysis as we come to our finals. Chemical Zero and A Carrot. Kettle of Ketchup and Muy Bueno.
All right,
The
so we're gonna
Battle
call
of Giants.
here we go. Right off the bat, Clockwork, Lich, who's the other big one here? AA.
There goes the A.
Seconds left. Well, 8 now. 5 seconds. 4, 3. You get Radiant gets.
Yes, Herc. We do have a stream delay enabled, but it is only a 5-second delay.
There's OD. There's Magnus.
10 seconds.
They're banning a lot of team fight heroes, I'm noticing. Like
5
Magnus
seconds.
is a team fight hero, Warlock's a team fight hero.
All right. Dyer gets to ban.
Oh, there goes Willow. So no Willow for Akir. Lich is gone. We have our first pick. Lena has been picked. For Tasty Tangos.
Classic Lita lineup is putting them in a very good position. However, they were able to first pick it in the earlier games, and get away with it. I don't think A Carrot's team is going to let them get away with that greedy of a pick this early.
Probably not, no. They pick Witch Doctor in turn. So far it's 1 CC stun, ridiculous nuke damage, and magic damage, and a stunner.
5 seconds. 4, 3, you get it. All right, Dyer gets the ban.
Oh, there goes Kaz.
Also a very valid pick here. Very excited to see like the core lineup from Cheesy Boys here. Like A Carrot and Chemical Zero have been playing a very, very good tag team lineup on this. But it's also like Muy Bueno's offlaning tonight has been absolutely devastating.
He has been doing really well.
Plus car accidents, Magnus in previous games is also synergizing with Unreals to the point where it is completely disabling entire teams during the team fight. It's respectable why they ban it here.
Because they don't want to get CC'd to death. Like,
Absolutely.
Magnus has so much crowd control and the ability to pick off and isolate heroes in team fights. Like one hero could be 2 heroes, and then it could be 3. Like Magnus has like very little cooldown, so he can just spam and gank and keep doing the skewer empowerment on his carry and then stunning people, which is very annoying.
Ooh, the Oracle pick here also looks really good.
The Oracle pick is to counter the Lina.
It's a very good one. Built-in BKBs.
Yep. So Lina will most likely go right click if that's the case, because Oracle's not going to allow magic damage to go through. Sand King again.
The Sand King has also been a very interesting play over this evening.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'd say Sand King's very good at, like, can stop the Witch Doctor from ulting or using stuns, and can potentially shut down the Oracle if he can get close enough to him.
Really taking the full value of their time. The Vengeful Spirit also really good in here. Just more disables for the Witch Doctor.
And a free res.
Yeah, they've seen what Witch Doctor has done for the Cheesy Boys over this evening, and they are not letting them repeat those free plays.
No, Venture's just gonna swap the Witch Doctor into the Lina or the Sand King, and then that will be the end of Witch
I
Doctor.
don't even think he needs to. I don't think he even needs to swap.
Unless
Oh boy!
Unless Oracle can somehow save the Witch Doctor from all their burst with an ulti and some spell immunity. Timbersaw's been coming out again.
10 seconds left.
I feel like that's going to be chemical on Zero on Timbersaw.
Absolutely.
5 seconds. Dyer's choice. Let's give him a second. Faceless
Ooh, Faceless is a very interesting pick. So is this going to be Timbersaw off lane?
I feel like Timbersaw's probably going to be off lane. Oracle's going to be with Void.
10 seconds, just long enough to
Witch
ready.
Doctor.
If you hurry.
Might go with some kind
He's
of
definitely going off lane with Timber.
Dyer gets to ban.
Viper pick. Kind of a deny pick as well.
That's a counter pick to Timber Saw.
Yeah.
Built-in break, ability to slow Timber Saw,
10 seconds.
magic resistance built in. All things that are very good at dealing
5
with
seconds.
Timber Saw.
Radiant gets to ban.
Let's take a look at our last bans here.
Alchemist.
Why are they shouldn't be scared of an alchemist? Because where would the alchemist go is the thing. Unless you're sending Timbersaw mid, and even then
5 seconds.
I mean, they could have Alchemist as, like,
sniper ban is also good here.
I'm not surprised the Sniper's banned. That's not shocking to me at all. Silencer
Huskar.
is also very
Huskar's a bad pick here, especially with the built-in breaks that they have.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick.
Storm Spirit.
It's a decent ban here.
Radiant's up.
And there's
Jakiro!
Kettle again.
No, I think that's Unreal's pick.
Or Unreal.
Maybe the Lina was a bait after all.
Could be.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I feel like if Faceless Void can hit a good Chronosphere with Witch Doctor's ulti, I feel like that could be very devastating. Among with Timbersaw's Chakram. As long as Timbersaw doesn't get stuck in the Chronosphere.
Cave Johnson here. It's Dota time.
Wyvern.
Choose your hero.
Winter Wyvern.
Very interesting draft here.
Someone just left. Probably didn't need him anyway.
So I feel like
Someone
how
disappeared.
these team fights would go for Cheese Boys is Winter Wyvern
Oh,
would
thank God they're
hit her ult, and then Void would Chronosphere, and then Witch Doctor would ult shortly after.
There could be a lot of lines of play on this one. It's very interesting. But we will find out here soon how it goes.
Yep.
Tyler, thank you very much for your time this evening. I appreciate you. We all appreciate you here. I look
You're
forward to
welcome,
seeing you in
everyone.
the game wrap up.
Yep. Everybody have any questions? Just let me know.
Will do. All right, let's get this show on the road. What are you thinking of the draft over here, Flam?
Hello, chats. This is Flam, and I think this is a very interesting Wyvern pick. I'm wondering if this is A carrot Wyvern, the combination with the Chronosphere, potentially devastating, as Tyler said. You can set it up with the Wyvern ulti, Winter's Curse, and then follow up with the damage from Fix's Void Chronosphere. We did give Kettle his Jakiro again, and Jakiro against the Chronosphere, maybe not the best for Void. So I think we'll have to say who plays what. There's a lot up in the air still. I'm curious to see what lanes are turned out to be. The Lina bait pick, very interesting. Unless it is just Kettle Lina. So maybe part of me is disappointed if it's not Kettle Jakiro.
I genuinely think that the Jakiro was the final bait pick. Like, they were planning on picking that for Unreals, because Unreals has been known to play a pretty nasty Jakiro from what we've seen with him in the Magnus in the previous games. So, like, I feel like the Lina it could be a double bait.
Yeah, it could go a few different ways here. The Timbersaw, probably, I'm guessing, an offlane hero. I can't imagine it's like Void mid or
We also know that the Dire team is no stranger to the unorthodox methods, as we've seen in
Absolutely.
previous events tonight. So
This will turn out to be a wild finals. I don't know about you, Felix, but I'm so hyped. We've had some great Dota here tonight. Some crazy plays from individual players, some crazy team play, team fights with chaos, murder on both sides, excellent movements on the map, rush plays. It's all coming to a crux here. We have strong teams, strong players, interesting lanes, interesting drafts. This is exactly what I love to see. And I am so thrilled to see who wins this.
and that
to see
is
the
Kettle
performance that both teams are
on
gonna give
Lena.
tonight.
An A carrot on the Wyvern. Very interesting.
A Wyvern mid? This seems like a
Probably.
Wyvern mid.
You can't, you gotta fight fire with fire. You gotta hit the wacky with wackier, man.
Or fight fire with ice, I guess, apparently.
Nah,
Kind of a
Jank.
classic elemental matchup. Here we have fire versus ice, Lena versus Wyvern, and Jakiro, who's just confused about themselves. And I am
Happens
looking
happens
forward
to the
see-
best of us, and happens to the worst of us.
The impact of this Oracle could be pretty high.
Absolutely.
Keeping Lena alive through... keeping people alive through the magic damage burst of Lena. Obviously,
Free
Oracle's
BKBs,
W,
too.
Fate's Edict. Yep.
Disable on the
prevents magic
Faceless
damage.
Void as well. It's insane.
Yeah, Dire Team is almost entirely magic. They're vulnerable to BKB purchases. And to
Oh,
that
we have
stuff.
first sight.
Game faces. Not you. You just
I
no
think
wards
I
yet.
favor, because of the magic focus on the Dire, I think I favor Raiden. I expect we'll see an advantage going to the Dire at first with their strong magic damage lineup. Good in the early game, they're effortless to get their damage out. But as it goes later and later, this Timber Saw will be harder to kill.
Ooh, Law is going in deep. What is he doing here? He only has Timber Chain them. Q goes out. Unreals is taking a little bit of damage. I don't know what that Timber Saw was doing there.
Yeah, it was an ambitious play for sure. He's the first blood, so a little bonus to Firestarter. We'll get his Radiance Rush online quicker. And it's going to be still relatively even, not that much XP going.
Yeah.
Wyvern,
A carrot with the
Lena,
blocks
even,
out
that's
here.
even
Kettle
interesting.
is letting the wave push up. Interesting line. I guess it's probably to more or less set up the high ground wards. Once again, such an aggressive play with Ice Blast, dude. It's so annoying to deal with. But I mean, also we have Dragon Salve, which is also equally annoying in this lane. Law going in, hitting points on Muy Bueno. Like, I don't understand what he is doing here, trying to like harass this lane. It's not exactly a position that they can aggressively go into, right? Like, Muy Bueno just basically shreds through his armor. Especially with the Unreal's magic damage, it really puts them in a bad position for this lane.
Yeah, this seems like a slightly uncomfortable, maybe hero lane matchup here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the Timber performs.
Hyper
Mid lane.
aggressive from bottom lane on Chemical Zero over here. They don't want to let him have a chance to farm. Backtrack, the best healing item in the game. Oh my goodness, look at the damage that's going on A Carrot and Kettle. Like, it's one spell away from an end. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, 9 HP!
Playing on a knife's edge for sure. Could chase down with the Dragon Save. No, he's gonna take the tower shots.
Oh no!
Oh, what a bit.
All it took was that single range creep. That single range creep to shoot one projectile at A Carrot, and it was over. That's all it took.
Akert says, call an ambulance, but not for me. You are going
Actually,
to take 5 tower shots, you are going to die.
no.
Great bait with the Colin Braze.
Knowing A Carrot personally, right? You know, more along the lines of, oh, I can't find the quack button on Discord. Bonus negative points for timing on the joke. Unfortunately, diving in deep
It was a
behind the
good
tier
effort.
one. Oh, the
Let's see it.
double stun! Oh,
I don't know if with one last right click, Avenge does secure the kill. Enough.
that was a very well timed, paralyzing casket though. Very valiant attempt.
On top
Now we
lane,
do see A Carrot. A Carrot is getting bullied right here. Like he's still putting him in an aggressive position right now. They do have the bottle. They are toggling with the null talismans. They are going to secure the water rune and put themselves in a very good position here. Question is, how does 8Carat really close out this lane? It's so aggressive for him. He does have the burn. He has the damage. He has the ball. He's going for a lot of push right here. He does have the refused raindrops. He's going to go ahead and ult. Going to go ahead and Q, get some extra damage out. He does have the ability to get to the water room. Kettle does have bottle charges here and the ult. Like, it could be really bad really quick. He does have the Arctic burn to go ahead and high ground play. He's putting himself in a really good position. Q goes off, he's burning, and he's gone. Unfortunate.
Yeah, 8Carat trying to push the limits, go up the high ground. It's just a high ground advantage, but Lena has her ulti up and is through those raindrops, no problem.
This is not something you want to see. This is not something you want to see. Is your level 3 diving into your level 5. Like, they could potentially take Muy Bueno down here if they had the mana for it, but they don't. He has the wand charges. Kettle's going to rotate up, maximizing this this level lead that they have, and I think it's going to go down for Longboy. Double kill for Kettle.
Now 1 to 5, 5k, 6k net worth advantage for Kettle Ketchup's team. Not going as planned. It looked promising with the kill that Wyvern secured on the Lina, but it looks like it's going to take a little longer for the draft to come online with.
Middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
Yeah, especially with bottom lane being such a negative play right here. Oracle's making a rotation to try and see if they can pick something up right here. Chemical Zero is just really far behind on his farm. They do see him coming. They do have the ult. Oh no, right into Unreals with the Frost! Oh no! This looks like it's going to be a double kill here.
TP.
Spoon goes down as well. Arctic going on for the burn. Can he get the finishing play off of this here? No, a huge heal from the wand. He was almost at full stacks over there. Kettle coming in, circling around, getting the ult off, getting the break off. Burns out. Longboy's going to go down too. Chemical does not have his ult. Like, he is not in a good position. Teleporting under vision. Venge has swap up in 15 seconds. It's better off just kind of getting out of there. Does get the lucky high roll on the bounty rune though.
Some ass down to their bottom tower. While they still got one.
Yeah, Kettle Ketchup Squad's totally outmaneuvering the Radiant right now. 1 to 9 now. This is getting worse and worse so quickly. Lena
Valve,
using
please
the ult
nerf.
far more effectively than Wyvern can use hers. And Timbersaw, of course, his damage is nowhere to be seen. He's still farming in top lane. He still only has 3 last hits. This is a major lane stop. The Timbersaw is not going to have the impact on this game. And that's hard because now he has to deal with a Viper 6. Even if they both go on this Viper, I don't think they kill him. I think Viper fight them off. So where do they go to farm? The map is getting smaller and smaller so quickly for Void and for Timbersaw. Viper desperately pushing mid to try to get something out of this
Now,
map.
Void with a Chrono can very quickly turn around this game. Like, they do have the better team fight. Like, they're just very playing the game. They're playing the game from behind right now just due to the aggressive nature. Chemical can come in for a follow-up play under tower. He's going to go for it. He gets the Q off. He's going to go straight for the Venge. Tower shots are going in, but they're going on the creeps. They're not going there. He goes off. He gets the kill. He doesn't have leap. He does have time lock. He may be able to get out. He's got 2 hits. He's got another 20 health. Why are you standing there? Leave! Here comes A-Carrot. A-Carrot double damage. He does have the potential to do some serious damage. Oh my goodness, look at this burn. He's re-engaging. Why would you re-engage? Oh, if they only had a ward. Wards win games.
Good effort though from A-Carrot, trying to find the kill on the back end of this push. Maybe secure a little bit of comeback gold. Wait, we're not opting for full tank build on Viper. He has Falcon Blade, Dragon Lance, Strength Treads, and going into the Maelstrom, so. Lots of HP, plus full corrosive skin skilled, so high magic resist. Very smart play. Probably only really vulnerable to the pure damage from the Timber.
I will say that the Timber has been kind of somewhat free farming up here. They haven't really put in a lot of pressure on him. They've been kind of ignoring him.
It's not free farm. He has 7 last hits.
Yeah. Free as it can be into a Viper lane.
Yeah, they don't need to have a support presence up there because Viper can solo him. At this point, so he's really just like soaking XP. Pretty hard place for a Timber to be. Looks like they're gonna focus their efforts on mid tower next. On Reels, Firestarter already in position. Lena is securing Wisdom Rune and an Ancient Stack, and then will be there shortly, I presume, to take this tier 1 away from them.
Going into the Ags now, almost completely done with it. Teleporting back to base to refill bottle before engaging. I don't think they want to engage in the mid lane just yet. Boots of Travel completed on Kettle.
I've not a hero known for farming, flash farming super quickly. Kind of inefficient to use her nuke on creeps because one of them doesn't get affected. But she's keeping up. She has 41 last hits. And as she gets her magic damage and her ags up, she's just going to be an absolute menace for damage in fights. Can attack from sniper distances, chonk you down with a bonus magic damage from Plasma. Very scary, also with the ulti, which gives bonus magic damage against the primary target. So.
Oh, the Law's getting circled in. He's getting called in. He's gonna get queued. He's gonna get ulted.
I think the best way Akir can turn around this game is just getting the full item kit online with Plasma, Ags, ulting Kettle, catch up, and start
just
the fight.
Out-melting the melt build.
Exactly. Though it has to be careful, or might die here if they get caught.
Just immediately teleporting out. Like, it's very crazy. They have very similar like styles of play in this lineup. They are going to get the pick off. He's going to give the kill to Chemical Zero here. Try to get him some extra farm. He does have the Orb of Corrosion, which is an interesting choice going into. Like, they don't really have a lot of heal capabilities other than the Viper with certain builds right now.
I think he just got it as a laning survival item against like Sand King.
Maybe. I don't remember if he had that in lane though. One thing's for sure. One thing's for sure. They are just trying to make as much space for him as possible right now. Muy Bueno going in, getting the free kill over here. Kettle is so low. A-Carrot slips out just barely, but the burn is going through. Swap goes out on Spoon. Spoon goes down.
Yeah, this doesn't really feel the teamwork on the Radiant right now. The supports are not engaging at the same time. Timbersaw, because they're missing that like tanky Maddie style like stun, like frontline tank, they're just not able to secure kills on Lena.
Which is unfortunate because I believe, if I'm correct, A-Carrot's team is undefeated.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see this this performance so far.
And another one.
Oh, Venge going.
Venge goes down.
Suiciding in order to get the
Spoon may go down here as well.
They're gonna pay for this.
Gets the save. Gets the save. Sand King's in way too deep. This may be the gold gap that they could close.
And look, Witch Doctor walks away full health with the impact of the Orc. Here's where
absolutely massive.
Dire's draft very strong in the beginning of the game. Lots of easy to execute magic damage. But when Oracle has an impact in the game, and they get overconfident, suddenly that gold is being returned through streak kills. So
exactly.
But poor the Law. This Timbersaw does not have a game. He has.
Oh man, no, it's so miserable. Same thing with Witch Doctor too. Witch Doctor has mana boots. Like his Grisgris has made more money than his last hits this game. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. So hopefully they have time. It is Turbo. They might have time to come online. If they just stay alive through team fights, they'll get some bonus gold and experience from assists. So that's going to be their main goal at this point, to recover.
The good news is the ceiling. The ceiling for Radiant that they have, right, is so much higher than what Dire can reach. You know, oh, this may be bad. Laws doesn't even know that he's sitting in such a bad position right now. Lena's just sitting there waiting for Flame Cloak to come online. I mean, they do have the Fiery Soul 7 stacks already up, but Flame is Law's walking into a death trap. Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, this could be huge! This is gonna be huge!
Oh my God, the Witch Doctor ulti. That's so much damage.
Oh, not enough though. Kettle may walk out of this.
He's still available.
Oh no, that fight had so much potential.
It was so close to good. The cancel on the Witch Doctor ulti saves the Dire for sure. Otherwise, could have been a full wipe there. And it looked promising, but so quickly falls apart. And now 17k net worth at 12 minutes. This is brutal. so hard to overcome. If you think it was hard to burst their team before, during that team fight, now it's going to be even harder. They're going to be PKPs, they're going to be healing up, building auras, they're going to get Aegis possibly soon. This looks grim. Yep, so they are opting to go for the Aegis in order to be safe. It is on the bottom half of the map because it is daytime. Probably give that
Gonna
to
set them
Kettle,
up
I
into a
imagine.
really large play.
Yeah,
He
that should
is
enable them
going
to safely
for
let
Sage
Nina
and
die down.
Yasha. Sage and Yasha on Chemical Zero. I really think that he needs the attack speed right now in order to close out things. And it's just not there. Like Mask of Madness would be, I feel like, a different pivoting item for Chemical Zero right now.
It's a tough game for Void. You really need the attack speed from Mask of Madness, but if you do that, you know, you don't have gold on for BKB. You're gonna get stun comboed by Lina unless she's dead. This is maybe why we haven't seen a lot of Void this patch. Sanjin Yasha is super strong, but it's not a great item on him. It doesn't feel super good. He wants to build like a Mjolnir right away to farm quickly. But it just feels bad to go Mjolnir and not really have that teamfight survivability. And we see that weakness of the hero. He's middle of the pack for farm, even though he's Maelstrom. I think this Orbital Corrosion maybe did slow him down a lot. And now, like, he needs BKB yesterday.
We're also circling in on a patch. We're also circling in on the patch where we have an undefeated team in this group, right? And they can first pick a Lina and still have it completely go untested or uncontested.
Yeah. What are the counters to Lina, right? Like, there isn't really one. She's so reliable.
Death Prophet, I feel
is intended to be.
Yeah, Death Prophet, I feel, is probably the most reliable mid counter to it, just because you can go Morning Ritual to ignore the majority of the burst damage. But even then, it's still like it's a juggle. Oh, it looks like another engagement. Hey, no, Vengeful Spirit is in a very bad position right now. The wards are going out. They do have Maledict going off on it. Status resistance is going out. Come on, go for the Lina! Get the Lina! No! A carrot is out. Oh man, that's probably gonna be GG there. That is unfortunate.
Venge dies, but the illusion's still there. That's a 4-person wipe. Void is
The
farming desperately on the other side of the
the swaps from Vengeful Spirit have been absolutely insane today. Like the amount of TPs that have canceled, like Car Accident has done fantastic work this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe when we have a piece of the tournament, Carson and Fragrance, always knowing when to ulti, strong performance on Avenge. The Mag, of course, was also a highlight. Kudos to him, holding his own in a difficult tournament with some very strong players.
Absolutely.
I imagine this will be the end here.
I am very disappointed, though, in the A carrot team. No offense, guys. I love ya.
I think, Dota is a game, like you said, where it's easy to make mistakes. And I think the Timbersaw pick felt good in the moment during the draft, but just immediately did not play well in the game. And you really felt the weight of that Timbersaw, and also the Faceless Void. Both
Or
heroes
the
not having
lack
structure
of
they
the
needed
weight.
to
The lack
snowball.
of the weight, because they just don't have the impact that is needed in these types of matchups.
Yeah, I was going for more weight in terms of like an anchor, perhaps.
Yeah.
But yeah, Timber is like hard countered in lane by the Viper. I think the Sand King is a pretty strong counter in the lane to the Lina. I think A Carrot's feeding a solo kill kind of prevented him from snowballing the way he needed in order to carry. But they do find a couple pickups here. Maybe it's not over.
Dire is split.
And another pickoff goes the way of A Carrot. Here comes Venge, here comes Lina. Oh, and we're gonna have a full
This could be huge.
bounce into ulti combo. But Viper's standing strong.
It's not going to
standing
be
tall.
enough.
So tanky. And what looked like a promising little comeback possibility is quickly cut short. Faces Void still farming, still recovering okay. Timbersaw still at the bottom of the net worth, really struggling this game. Just has no room to recover, can't farm quickly. Before long, we'll see Muy Bueno hit 25, get that universal stat, and suddenly he's going to be such a menace, along with Kettle catch up. So much damage for free from the universal stat, assuming that's what he goes. He has Aegis still as well. He's going to be going Butterfly next. You cannot kill this Viper. You cannot kill this Lena. They're just going to get swapped if you go on them. You're swapped in. You die. Even a full Witch Doctor ulti is not enough damage.
Yeah.
To all the save, all the stun.
Oh, that is a free
Strong
kill.
ulti, free kill on the Sand King. Well played by A-Carrot.
Could also go down here.
Chronosphere not available, so he's going to jump in. Is he going to be able to backtrack?
Muy Bueno is also taking a lot of damage. That is an ultimate coming out for the Witch Doctor. That's 3 down. That's 3 down and the clone. Spoon is doing some damage. A-Carrot circling around from behind. Can he pick him off? He sees Unreal's. He does not want to engage.
Available.
Oh no! Misses on the stun. Unreal's is going down on his Ato, or his
They have to be careful.
That is heavy burn. That is a lot of damage. Sean Paul called "We be burning."
I will call out a very important build decision. Kettle Ketchup has 9 tangos ready to go. Inventory.
Yes.
On the floor. He is convinced of his victory. He has entered the full tango phase of gameplay.
A very frowned upon thing in the tournament. We don't mind a little bit of trash talk, but that's a little much.
I think we can safely say those tangos have cost them the game. They are going to lose now.
Absolutely.
Probably Wyvern's kills are all because of those tangos in that moment.
I know. Like, well, you'd be
But we will
surprised
see-
how
we will
much
see.
tangos cost.
Yeah. On a serious note, they do have a chance here. If Lena could be burst like that Sand King was by a single ult from the Wyvern, suddenly the fight might feel impossible to win with Lena's damage gone.
They also have the follow-up from the
Chronosphere.
Faceless Void.
Yeah, they have Chronosphere plus Wyvern hitting people from outside. That's a lot of damage. It's kind of brutal. And you have the Oracle save, of course, still in play, and Witch Doctor ulti, which we know can turn fights single-handedly. It's no Chain Frost, but it is pretty strong.
I will
So
say,
they have to be
A-Carrot
clean if
is
they win in the game.
pretty stacked right now. Like, the build is pretty much where they need to be in order to, like, start closing things out.
Yeah, he just needs Parasma and maybe Hurricane Pike, and it's there, right? So very
Yeah, look at that! Look at that damage output. That is insane, and the attack speed. Chemical Zero doesn't know what he is walking into up top. Oh no! Whoa! He's gonna take a
solid
freak!
Chronosphere
Oh
on
no!
He's gonna come back
He has
quick,
Butterfly. You
Yeah.
gotta go! No!
Oh, you can't.
He's gonna get out!
He's
gonna get out!
Down, and he lives. What a very funny.
What the hell? Oh no! They're gonna take down Muy Bueno! A-Carrot gets the kill on Muy Bueno during all that nonsense. We were watching the Benny Hill theme going on up top.
Really top level baits there from Faceless Void, Chemical Zero, getting the team distracted while their Viper dies and carries a lot of streak gold with him. Nice play, and more strength even going to the A-Carrots. He's going to be building a Moon Shard.
A-Carrot's taking up second top net worth right now.
Well, warm when they killed him. Cold now.
Like, all you need is time on Faceless Void. The longer this game goes, the more in favor it swings for Radiant.
Wisdom Rune being picked up at the 21-minute spawn. Of course, Wisdom Rune's a little stronger for the Radiant team because the Wyvern's innate distributes 20% bonus Wisdom experience to the 3 yards that don't pick it up. So another avenue for XP recovery besides farming these.
Very good thing. Very good for the Timbersaw to get a chance to catch up over here. He does have his Ags, though, so he does have the damage absorption. Wyvern's pinging bottom. He's like...
Yeah, Timber's no longer lowest in net worth, so a big jump up.
Absolutely.
And he's only like, another 50% of farm the way there to Lena. So before long, catching
Big
up.
shout out to Chemical Zero. He is farming in the safest place right now. They have been absolutely decimating them in the game. He is farming in their jungle. Like, this is technically the safest place he could be right now. They have absolutely no intentions of being here.
Yeah, you have to understand when you're playing from behind, this is the safest part of the map to farm, is the jungle. Because it costs so much in time and resources to chase you down there. You have a lot of cliffs to navigate with your
oh, that's probably an instant dead. Timber with the blade mail! Oh my god, this could be huge. This could be huge. Sand King's going down. He's going to burn down the Lena. Lena's getting shredded. Yules is going out. Armor is going to pop here in a second. She blinks out. Unreal's is going to go out. He's going to get popped. Spoon has got the invisibility, but it's not enough damage to be able to absorb. goes down on the Vengeful Spirit. Unreals gets his ultimate off. Wyvern is still up. He is chasing Muy Bueno and Kettle to catch up right now. That is down on Kettle. Wyvern's going to get a punch in here too. Chrono is up! Oh my god, the burst! Unreals is circling around looking for a pick right here. A-Carrot's just going to shred him, waiting for the Vengeful Spirit to put them in a good position right here. Swap is there. Swap is there. Swaps right into the kill. He can heal? Oh my god, the damage healing!
That's gonna do no damage. That Wyvern's gonna walk away with now.
I don't know. Oh man, and the insane amount of saves.
That combo is actually really strong, yeah. Once Lena's dead and it's just Venge alive, she don't really...
That is a 5k gold return. Wyvern is now top net worth.
Suddenly we have a game here. The A-Carrot's maneuvering using Chilling Touch. Sorry, not Chilling Touch. What is it called?
The Arctic Burn.
Using Arctic Burn to navigate up and down cliffs.
Look at that attack speed!
Damage. The Moon Shard. The Parasma's up now too.
Oh man.
Gonna be so hard to kill before long.
Oh, he's dead! He's dead! Sand King moved! Is he probably gonna burn?
Damage to worry about, yeah.
Oh, he could possibly die here.
For his sins. This is a game-losing mistake if they start to chain feed here.
Chemical needs to get out of here. He's in a bad position. He's going to turn in. He's going on. Oh no, the Lina!
Oh no.
Oh my god, so close on the burn too.
Oracle does not get the ulti off. Could have maybe turned that into a huge game-winning fight.
Chemical has 40 seconds left on his ult. Can he armor and Blade Mail? Blade Mail goes out. Kettle cannot really effectively stay in there and hit that. Guess he can.
It's not enough.
Car accident almost dies. Loses the illusion there.
Also,
what is Chemical doing? Oh, Chemical is about to throw. I mean, he's creating space. He can leap. He has BKB. Oh, he has BKB? I don't understand why he's still there. He could have left.
We'll call that what it is. That was a very overconfident misplay. If he had his ulti, maybe he makes that.
He has buyback. He has buyback and ulti, you know.
The pressure of this fight, the back and forth, sensing the blood in the water that they might have a chance to win this, maybe causes some very antsy plays to happen.
I guess. Spoon is overextending right here. It's not a good position for them to be in. They get the blink out. It's going to get the stun off. They do have buyback on. They do have buyback and ult on the Faceless Void. This could be a massive play right here. Wyvern coming in from behind. Oh no, this could be a bad place to engage. Oh no!
Oh, that's it. Wyvern died. That's probably GG. Unfortunate. And there it is. GG.
They get one fight with Chemical Zero to get a kill here.
I don't think they
He has the ability. He can at least get a kill. He can get potentially 2 kills. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! That's
and
all,
one last
folks.
shame. One last shame to end the game. Congratulations to Kettle of Ketchup, to Car Accident Fragrance, to the rest of the squad.
Not necessarily true.
Battle.
Not necessarily true. We have to look at the opponent win rate because now they are both 3-1. So it will be the tiebreaker matchups for opponents' win rate percentages that breaks down who the real champion is.
I did not know that.
Correct.
It would be
That
very
is
interesting if they lost the game and then won the tournament.
that is Swiss pairings for you. So I will bring Chemical Zero up here. He will pull the stream and we will calculate the winnings.
Before that, why don't we pull in Muy Bueno for a little post-game interview?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me grab him. Move to.
Hello, Muy Bueno. Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thanks, Vlam.
We really liked your performance on the Viper. It seems like you had a very strong lane against Timbersaw. Tell us about what you're feeling in that game. Was it tense when you started to potentially lose kills to that Wyvern later in the game and you thought lose.
Yeah, seeing A Carrot come online was a little scary. Gave us a little fright. But the early game went really well for me and Unreal's up top. It was me and Unreal's, who was Jakiro against Timber, and just the dots were just a lot for him. Too much for him to handle.
Normally, we see you on support heroes like Clockwork. Here you are on one position on a hero Viper. We haven't seen you play as much. Is Viper a hero that you've had sort of in your toolbox for a while? Did you pull it out because of its ease of execution in this match? What was the story behind the pick?
Yeah, actually, one of my buddies, Green, plays Viper quite a bit. So, I don't play Viper very often, but he's a very strong hero. And when we saw the Timbersaw lineup, it made sense. So we gave it a shot.
Absolutely. What did you say you learned from your team's performance in this whole tournament? What are you hoping to carry to next week?
We were vibing. The team comp was great. We're all just everyone's making good calls and just hanging out, having a good time, getting a bunch of tangos. Yeah, it was good. It was a great tournament. Great team.
Well, excellent. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations. on the win.
Congratulations, buddy. Like, you guys earned it.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, General. I'm excited to go back and rewatch your commentary later.
Absolutely. We're very excited. Thanks once again, Flam. Thank you, Tyler, who is in the DTX server right now doing the Q&As and the live chat for us. Thank you all for joining us. And tune in next week where we go again.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Once again, thank you all for spending your Sunday night with us. Flam, thank you for your time. I look forward to seeing you all in the server, and have good in your games.